Hello and welcome to the Craig Jones Invitational, day number 2. And as you can see, we're going to be giving not $1, but $2 million away to 2 of the grapplers this evening. On top of that, we've got 2 outstanding super fights. Josh Palmer, Hal Teague, Brandon McGarren on the call for you this evening.
The Craig Jones Invitational now closes out the semi-final round with the second matchup in the under 80 kilogram division, set for 3 5-minute rounds. Ready to now enter the alley with 2 dominant decision victories yesterday. He represents Fight Factory and fights out of Austin, Texas. This is Andrey entering the alley now. The division's #1 seed, dominant as well. On day 1, he represents Atos Jiu-Jitsu out of San Diego, California. He is the 2022 ADCC World Champion, presenting Craig Jones.
Your referee for this one, legend Vitor Shaolin Iberio, and
here we go.
Cade immediately engaging.
Oh, it's going to be immediate engagement and non-stop engagement the entire match. Tackett pushing forward hard, big whizzer.
Now, we should point out, these guys have fought each other once, but it was so long ago as a juvenile division.
Yeah,
so
they were little kids competing in the IBJJF.
Oh! Big pickup on the counter.
Man, Andrew actually acknowledged that with a big smile, but he's right back at it again. He's upside down on the alley.
He tries to get
and he's coming right back up. Look at that. First guy we've seen really get up effectively.
The alley wall keeping them in. Running across the other side. He's going to take it back. Gabriel in trouble here early against Andrew Tackett.
He's got the body triangle on. Look at the position.
Yeah, he's getting that full palm on the face, scooping up continuously. You rarely see
He's going to take a run out of here.
And he's across the face.
Andrew Tackett.
Squeeze.
Got me really jumping.
Here his way out here. Kaynan turns and he comes up on top. Straight into the guard passing. Tackett scrambles back to his feet.
And just listen to that crowd. They appreciate that escape. They really love to see these guys scrap.
We'll then look for urgency now from Rotolo. 2 minutes left in this. Oh, big sweep with the throw by.
If Andrew goes shallow on the underhook like
right
there,
there.
Mielok, standing Mielok from Cade Rotolo. I was about to say, don't be surprised if you see him smash that on.
Guys, how do you score this one going forward? I mean, you've got to say Tackett's still ahead. What a throw! Rotolo's going to come up on top in half guard here.
That changes things because now we see an opportunity for Cade to make his mark on this match.
Well, he's got a long way to run unless he circles around here. Pummeling those underhooks again, and he's trying to put him on the wall, but he loses.
Nice work by Cade. Andrew, got to be careful here.
Crucifix. Picks up on the single, perhaps.
It's refusal.
He fights his way out.
Oh, good shot on the single. Gets the pickup here.
Watch the
Watch his knee.
Oh,
big exposure. This could be it. Oh, my God.
He slipped the heel once. Can he do it again?
Yeah, he's still got the knee kept rolling towards the alley wall here. Cade Rotolo hunting that submission. He just looked at his brother and said he doesn't have it.
Andrew's out. Andrew is out.
But a very significant attack here for Cade Rotolo. Puts him ahead of this round. Here comes
Gets into that body rock
again.
Listen, Cade might go for it again.
Oh, jockeying for position. Back take versus the throw.
Andrew got a little greedy. He tried to jump a little too quick while Cade still had his balance underneath him.
Bad, that dash is going to look
this is locking up.
It's a little bit shallow, but this is very serious.
And
as Andrew flattens out, he's going to find a way to survive right here. But Cade's got this Darce on top.
And he rolls him over the top.
Elbow out of position. Andrew trying to save himself by grabbing his own leg and opening his posture up. This is getting bad.
The frame more and
he's out.
Oh, he's going to switch to a north-south choke, though. Big squeeze from Cade Rotolo. Minute and a half left. Andrew Tackett hanging on for everything he's won.
He's going to be okay right here. He's going to survive it.
Unreal defense from Andrew Tackett.
Cade making a move. He wants to try to counter with a back take, but here he comes with the calf slicer.
This is good work from Andrew here, you know. He's managed to actually kind of slow.
Watch this toe hold counter. This is a good counter to the
and Andrew Tackett can't defend with that other leg. The leg is tied up, so he can't put his feet together and push the grip off.
His leg is straight. I don't think there's too much pressure through the ankle. He's safe. The bear trap is keeping him safe, but Cade comes back on top. Majority draw right now.
Yeah,
this is still very much Andrew's match to win.
Oh, looking to hunt the back.
Look at this. Andrew making his move,
Good
climbing
early
the back, here he
success for
goes.
Andrew Tackett.
Can he get under that arm? Cade reaching back. He's putting that same style of pressure on Cade now, forcing Cade to turtle up and expose his back.
Oh,
Jumps in, he's got the back.
Standing back control for Andrew Tackett.
Andrew Tackett leaving nothing to chance. He's doing everything he can to make sure he gets himself into the final.
Oh, again, we've got this battle of underhook and whizzer.
This is the kind of match you show people when you want to tell them what jiu-jitsu is all about, really.
Oh, Kaynan, a big drive. Can he land past the guard? Well, Tackett trying to recover here. Oh, big sprawl as Tackett tries to wrestle up. Has he locked a dance again?
Anaconda from standing.
30 seconds left as Ruotolo tries to cut the angle and get the squeeze on.
Can Andrew clear his head or his
I don't think he can.
The other side?
I don't think he can. I think the Cade is going to steal this round based on this submission series.
This could be it. He's taking finish right here. Cade Ruotolo looking to finish the Anaconda.
Big squeeze and Andrew Tackett survives again.
But that probably wins the round for him with less than 10 seconds to go.
It's going to be
pushes
so
forward.
close. Closing seconds here.
Pulling into it, and this should seal it with the go-go to close the show.
I'm calling it right now. Cade Ruotolo just won that round. And in my opinion, just won that match.
And look at this moment. They get up, they embrace.
Two young athletes. The crowd in this arena are on their feet.
I've never heard anything like this.
The winner by split decision, advancing to the $1 million CJI Championship, Cade
Ruotolo is going to take the split decision victory over Andrew Tackett and book his place in the final of the Craig Jones Invitational in what is, without doubt, one of the greatest jiu-jitsu matches to have ever happened. Alex Wendling is Matt's side. Let's go ahead and get a quick word from her.
Not only are we awarding 2 elite athletes with $1 million each tonight, we'll also be elevating the sport of women's jiu-jitsu as a whole.
Coming your way now, this is the first of our 2 super fights, and it is the most high-profile and prestigious women's match in the history of jiu-jitsu. Mackenzie Dern returns to competitive submission grappling to take on the current pound-for-pound #1, Ffion Davies.
Mackenzie Dern.
Ffion Davies, the accolades are never-ending. 4-time no-gi world champion, 2-time world champion, and the current reigning ADCC champion.
Man, look at the intensity on Mackenzie's face. She's coming into this, and of course she knows how good Ffion is. And Fion's bullying her forward up against it. Neither of them have had a lot of time to acclimatize to the alley. Of course, Mackenzie's got a ton of experience in the cage now. Fion's putting on the smash. Look at that.
Yeah, a lot of pressure coming forward. She's going to try and pummel those legs over the top to the mount position. She gets the side control, though. Looking to lace up that arm as well.
She's got that arm isolated.
You know, she has an absolutely wicked Juji Gatami. That could be one of her main attacks in this match.
Yeah, she's looking to put this knee on the belly.
You know, Mackenzie's now, she's got space, she's got a little bit of range to work from, and she's got a really, really good open guard. And from bottom, one of her best attacks is the omoplata.
And we saw her attacking almost a faux go-go plata really early on in the match here.
Oh, well, Davis, sitting back on a footlock.
Mackenzie does a good job of trying to get up, but look at this Nelson here. Ffion gonna expose the back.
Be a back take here from Davis. That leg's a little bit tied up, though.
Look at this creative positioning, putting her weight down on the head of Mackenzie Dern, trying to roll her through. Nice job, freeze that hook. She's riding a little bit high here, trying to make space to get her feet in for these hooks.
There's only 20 seconds left here for Ffion Davies, a very commanding lead. And look at the expression on the face of Mackenzie Dern as they get underway here.
Well, you know, she's been through the crucible, right? She's felt the most pressure you could possibly feel in combat sports. She's felt it in gi, in no gi.
Huge Haragoshi off the standing head and arm.
And look at Mackenzie still fighting.
Well, she's got a little transition. Let's see what Davis can get working off the
Fion's on the arm. Fion's on the arm. She's got an armbar here from
if
a
she can
reverse
get
triangle.
the hips extended. She's dropping in, rolls Dern over.
Oh!
Trying to get the extension. She can't quite find the angle. Locks up the triangle as well.
Mackenzie's still alive for now. If that arm goes in,
She gets the tap. Fionn Davis submits Mackenzie Dern in the second round.
what a play, the 2-on-1 off the feet into the big throw. And look at these ladies, they threw down for all of women's jiu-jitsu. And listen to the crowd respond.
What a finishing sequence. We've got a couple of $1 million to hand out. Let's go ahead, take a look at that over 80 kilo bracket. And there you have it, Nick Rodriguez versus Felipe Andrew.
Please welcome Felipe Andrew. Nick Rodriguez.
Here we go.
Ooh, this is the first ever tournament final with $1 million prize on the line. And both of these guys are going to be highly motivated to get that.
How often does someone like Nicky Rod face a similar sized heavyweight with the kind of guard play that Andrew has?
Oh, look at this. He's already sneaking around to the back.
And I think we could see a quick finish here.
Well, it's a good start from Nicky Rod.
The last thing you want to do is let Nicky Rod on your back when you're early in the match and you're dry. But nice
Rod.
Wow, you know, Felipe Andrew has an excellent switch. We've actually seen him use it a lot in the gi, but using it against the wrestler
He's trying
like
to go
Nicky
on the
Rod.
leg and he gets flattened here. That is the biggest scramble we've seen Nicky Rod have to do all weekend.
A lot of what Nicky Rod does, like we're seeing here, is wrestling.
Big roll through, trying to take the back here. He's got hooks, and if he gets a bite on the neck at all,
man,
this could be it. Nick Rodriguez with the big scrape for $1 million. He gets the tap. Nick Rodriguez wins the Craig Jones Invitational. And for the first time this weekend, we see some emotion from Nicky Rod.
Nicky Rodriguez! He's the jiu-jitsu's first competition millionaire! Listen to the Tomlinson Max Center explode!
4 rear naked jokes. Pay that man.
The winner and the $1 million over 80 kilogram CJI champion. Give it up for Nicky Rod. Nick Rodriguez.
Nicky Rod scratching out that final name and writing his name into the history books.
That was a lot of fun. Let's do it one more time. Tell the
man,
tape.
can't wait.
Under 80 kilos, Levi Jones-Leary, Cade Ruotolo.
Would you please welcome the 2022 ADCC World Champion? This is Cade Ruotolo. And now his opponent entering the alley. He trains out of Melbourne, Australia at Absolute MMA. He hails originally from Sydney. Would you please welcome, this is Levi Jones-Leary.
A European and Pan-American champion facing the reigning ADCC champion.
Oh man, and Cade is all the way across that alley very quickly.
I mean, we've seen that every match so far.
And look at
He
the
was sprints
disdain.
across.
Look at the disdain on Cade.
Yeah, well,
And look at that as he tries to pull out how sticky Levi's guard is. This is the problem, and this is why he's so eager to get to his guard so quickly.
especially while they're not slippy, and he's got to show some respect here.
Oh!
What defense.
That's what Cade thinks of Levi's best attacks.
Got engaged.
Just somersaults his way out of the crab ride.
There is the potential for this one to go really deep.
And we
if
can
no one
kind of
gets the
see
submission.
that on the pacing that Cade's approaching this with. We know that Levi's going to come out with this approach, and look at this sweep. Triangle choke by Cade Ruotolo.
Locks this one up quick. He's got a big squeeze.
Levi stepping over though, and he makes a great play. What an exchange there by these two athletes.
He's going to try and drop down onto a leg, but turns around Ruotolo. What a scramble. And
Listen.
what great defense from Levi.
Cade doing a good job. Got the right hand.
What an
pressing away on the
interesting
leg.
grip on the leg that Levi has, and a back step over. Oh, he's got
making an entry.
in here. Good entry,
Oh,
going belly down on this.
Cade does a great job, again, following the pressure. Very dangerous guard.
At the culmination of, well,
Sticky play again.
they're going to get in on the leg one more time.
And he's got a pretty good shot this time.
Yeah, trying to haul that knee line in.
Cade doing a pretty good job here. Oh my. Man, Cade is just so hard to keep a grip on.
And listen, Cade's gonna need to be careful because Ty popped his knee just because of the leg entanglements in the very first round of his match with Levi yesterday. And it just goes to show that, as you said, Brian, Levi is so sticky, his entanglements are so tight. So even if it is not an actual submission threat or submission attack, that there's still pressure going through that leg and it's danger.
So through the first minute here, again, some cagey guard passing attempts from Ruotolo. He's still got 4 rounds to play with here, so, you know, dropping that scorecard on two of the judges' panels.
You know, if it wasn't transparent, he would probably come into this match and cruise and think, it's no good.
Oh, he stepped over into the inside heel.
Forcing the rolls, and the judges are going to see that and know it's an intentional bit of defense.
Uses it to come up, and I think that was a great choice. It's a choice we haven't seen from Levi very much this weekend.
As you mentioned in his last match, how he didn't wrestle up and dump him.
Man, Levi almost wrestled up, but he drops back.
Yes, Levi.
Oh, late stage retention here.
And now he's slipping out the back.
Well,
Toe hold attempt. He's got a bend in it, but no isolation on the leg.
Well, Levi Jones-Leary over the top now, trying to pull that leg through. Ruotolo's going to keep all that weight on that right leg, not letting it get sucked forward into the closing 10 seconds here of round number 2. And guys, could we see the Australian go 2 rounds up here?
And he's got the leg entanglement again to close the round. I think they're going to score that one for Levi Jones-Leary again.
Here are your scores, and this time it is unanimous across the board for Levi Jones-Leary, 10-9s. That means on 2 of the judges' scorecards, he is up 20-18. And on the 3rd scorecard, it's tied at 19 all.
The crowd did not like that at all.
Circling, making an entry, but every time he makes an entry, here goes Jones now setting a grip and getting into his game here.
Oh,
this is a nice play now by Ruotolo. Almost there, he's almost there.
The leg drag for the first time. Can he secure a passing position?
Look at this, it's this smashed up passing position versus that underhook grip of Levi Jones-Leary, and he recovers back.
Now, would you say that was good offensive action from Ruotolo?
Yes, I would. That was his strongest offensive movement so far, I would say.
Oh, again, in the closing seconds, potential entanglement for Levi Jones-Leary.
Not quite there.
No, Ruotolo floating around on top.
That round a lot closer. I might be inclined to give that one to Ruotolo because I felt like he was going forward more in that situation.
We can confirm all 3 judges gave that round to the young man, so bearing a little closer, he's ahead on one of the judges' scorecards, 29-28. The other 2 judges, 29-28 in favor of Leary. It is a feeling out process as well, right? You get more rounds, you get more familiarity with the patterns, you start seeing what works a little bit more.
Here's an entry. It's just not there.
Levi has been less effective with his leg entanglements in the last round than he was in the first couple. I mean, he's doing a good job of, you know, playing the positions. He's got great guard. He's spinning through. His guard rotation is on point, but we're not seeing those effective scoops into the K guard or into the Ashies that we saw earlier in the match. So, you know, I do feel that momentum is shifting a little bit. So we see the off balancing, we see that the spinning, but there's no pressure on the legs like there was earlier.
Moving into the final minute, he's got a good bite now. Oh, and heel slips.
He's not out of the woods yet, though. Still sticky on the back. Weaving through.
Well, again, he grabs hold of an ankle, tries to suck him back in, and easily slipped again by Ruotolo. Now, there's been a few sequences now where Levi Jones-Leary's got a little bit deeper. Ruotolo sitting through now. Has he put himself in danger?
He's using a similar pattern of camping out in the guard right there. seems to have figured out the safer spots to hang out in the guard. But the problem is then Levi will do this.
Oh, trying to come up on the back, but Ruotolo attacking the leg now, potentially.
There's no leg attack there. There's no leg attack there for Cade.
It's a knee crunch potential.
Yeah,
It's the wrong position. The arm's on the wrong side. Levi's basically in a leg drag.
Oh, time expires there.
It was a wrong side.
That is going to be a very, very tight round on the judges' scorecards.
I think they're going to go Ruotolo again on that one.
Round 4 scores in. They are all in favor of Ruotolo, which means on 2 judges' scorecards we are tied at 38-38. And on the 3rd judges' scorecard, we have a 39-37.
Listen, it all comes down to this round. Whoever takes this round takes this match and takes $1 million. Cade actually does go to bottom, and I do feel that this is not a bad strategy.
I mean, we haven't seen a single bit of passing play, really, from Levi Jones-Leary the whole weekend.
There is 1 minute left, and I got to say, this is Cade's round.
I think so, too.
The pressure that he has put on.
The willingness to show the bottom game as well. He came out, he showed that he'll play either way.
Oh, we're now seeing some real intention on the face of Levi Jones-Leary, trying to pull this leg into a position.
Cade falling back on a leg.
We're seconds away from seeing who's going to come out of here with $1 million.
The crowd spurring them on here.
Cade's going airborne for sure.
Final 15 seconds. Ruotolo, I think he thinks he's done enough.
I think I have to agree with that.
I'm of the same opinion. I'm saying it right now. I feel like Ruotolo maybe took that one, but it's just our opinion. We'll see what the judges say in just a second.
Your first judge, Zach Maslany, scores the fight 49-46, while judges Johnny Souza and Miha Povek both see it the same, 48-47. All have it for the winner by unanimous decision. And now the under 80 kilogram, $1 million CJI champion,
This is the super fight you have all been waiting for. Any last words?
Last words for Craig, maybe, because I think that Gabby's going to try and bury him here in the alley.
The much anticipated intergender showdown is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds or less. At 6'4", weighing in at 300 pounds, says Craig, she's focused only on smashing the blundering beast-sider from down under. Please welcome, four-time ADCC Women's World Champion, Gabby Garcia. And now to make his illustrious walk to the alley, the dynamic and innovative perennial. Ladies and gentlemen, by way of his native Australia, fighting out of Austin, Texas, this is the natural-born leader of the B team, introducing Craig Jones.
Oh my God. What is happening in my life right now? For some reason, it's become our job to put words to this. Craig Jones, 3-time Polaris champ, 2-time second place ADC
Oh my
champ.
God, thank God, but Craig is actually putting some shorts on.
The crowd disappeared. He enters the alley against Gabby Garcia. And ladies and gentlemen, Craig Jones quickly out on the legs. Heavy pressure from Gabby Garcia to sprawl here. You know, Craig is wondering what his method of victory is going to be. And there's a bit of a side wager as to whether he can footlock.
And, you know, they were joking about it in the measurements earlier on. They said that Gabby was 300 pounds. They said Craig's 175. He's not. But he's still significantly smaller than Gabby. That is absolute fact.
Playing half guard here.
Oh.
It's the triangle.
There you go, my brother.
Oh, we got Ronaldo Laranja in the corner as well.
Nice to see he got his gi on finally.
The braid is in the way. You gotta move the braid. Yeah, you gotta move the braid, my brother. That's a horse weave. You gotta watch out for that.
Manages to extract her leg. She's driving forward, trying to sit Jones down.
I think Gabby's going to try and smash him now that she's out in the fun and games. You know, Gabby's taking this one seriously, and she's known for her grinding pressure.
Rolling through the back.
Now you're going to slip on a banana peel now. Never mind the Eddie Bravo bullshit.
Oh, jump flying mounts.
That's high. Yeah, now. And the braid is blind her from that one. She have an Indian's burn. Yes, use that to your advantage. Now she don't know if she's coming or going for. Watch the bloody knee line. I got a channel João Adena here. Ah! Yes. You're safe here.
19 seconds left. Is he going to get the finish?
You're falling off at that one. You're getting greedy for her.
Oh, now Gabby's on top.
Never mind for a play. You're going to slip on a fucking banana peel. Do you need me to speak Australian to you? You're fucking losing, mate. You're fucking losing the match, mate. You're stay in the flaming crows, mate.
So Gabby Garcia with a second crack here from the standing position, and a Imanari roll attempt from Craig Jones.
Craig getting into his octopus guard. Turns her over.
There you go, my brother.
Yeah, athletically, it's very hard to compare men and women, and you can see.
Oh, he might go for the twister. He's going to go for the twister.
For a twister, Craig Jones locking that in. He's trying to get the spine crank.
Don't do it, Mike. Don't you fucking do it, Mike.
Oh my God, he's going to go for the twister for real. He's in position. He's going to crank it.
He's got the submission attempt here. All he's got to do is pull, and the torsion on the spine is going to be too much. Gabby Garcia is going to be forced to tap. He's trying to be kind here, I feel, but
the question is Craig willing to snap Gabby's spine to finish this? I mean, he's putting a lot of pressure on her. It slips.
Oh,
that's a leg lock. I mean, that qualifies,
trying to get the
right?
pull.
That's nothing too hard.
Oh, switching off
Here
now.
we go,
This
inside heel hook. Got good position. He's going to get the strong bridge. Heel slip from Garcia, though. She manages to hide that heel well. And Jones digging. He's got the grip.
Throwing some shrimping, Mike.
Is he willing to break her legs? I mean, she's not even addressing it.
That's what she's touting him to do, right? It's an interesting tactic. He's telling her that you have to be willing to actually hurt me here.
That's a lot of pressure.
She says no. Is Craig Jones really that mean? Genuinely, it never occurred to me that if she just refuses to tap, he has to be willing to hurt her.
None of this shit is
And I don't know if he is.
Listen, Craig has messed around with Gabby non-stop over the last couple of months in the lead up to this.
Oh, this is it right here.
30 seconds.
There's no real ill will here, but yeah, he might have to put her to sleep because I don't think she's willing to tap.
Big squeeze coming.
Oh, she does!
The rear naked choke gets the job done. Craig Jones victorious over Gabby Garcia in the second round.
Craig Jones is the world's first jiu-jitsu intergender champion. Listen to the crowd respond to what these two awesome athletes have done for the jiu-jitsu community. They're on their feet at the Thomas and Mack for Craig Jones and Gabby Garcia.
Thank you for everybody who come here. Thank you, Craig, for what you did for the sport, man. Is amazing. Never fight for medal. Fight for like what you love, what you believe. And I believe our sport can be bigger than ever. For like everyone who think the show not happen and make a joke about us. Motherfuckers.
We really wanted that OnlyFans collaboration, so what are we gonna do now?
I have to do it again, I think.
Oh, we'll do the collab, even without the leg lock submission. We got the OnlyFans collab.
CGI 2025 coming your way, ladies and gentlemen, from Craig Jones, Seth Belal, Alex Wendling, Josh Palmer, Alti, Brandon McCaffrey, and the whole crew here. It's been our pleasure to bring you this event. We'll see you next year.
So many things to do in Las Vegas, yet last night, over 10,000 jiu-jitsu nerds came together for the greatest show on earth. We're back for the Craig Jones Invitational Day 2. And guys, the ladies delivered last night, especially Sarah Galvao, who stole the show after making the pit walls her personal playground. But the men delivered too. In the words of Craig Jones, though, scared money don't make no money. These fighters are as smart as they are physical, and if there is a chance that they could game the rules in any way, they're likely to find it. But not tonight, because Craig Jones just announced that there is gonna be a $50K bonus for any and every submission that takes place in the team's bracket. So before we get to the fighters chasing the finish tonight, let's take a look at some of the action from last night.
Well, hello and welcome back inside the Thomas & Mack Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada for Craig Jones Invitational 2, day number 2. Myself, Josh Palmer, Hal Teague, and Brandon McCatherine. Happy to have you here live and exclusive on Flow Grappling's YouTube channel. Thank you for joining us. Guys, we saw a quick recap there of some of the action that happened yesterday. What stood out for you in day number 1?
Well, the big thing that stood out to me, just from an analyst perspective, the athletes were tight. They know that a lot was on the line. They were playing it conservative, and that's just was the tone. It seemed like across everything. They know a lot is on the line.
There was definitely, a lot of the chaos we predicted. The team duel and the mystery reveal of the athletes. We definitely saw some matches that we weren't necessarily expecting. But there were actually a lot of matches that kind of ended up being roughly the same way, canceling each other out. We didn't see as many blowouts as we were predicting. There was a lot more even than I think a lot of people were expecting. Every single team duel was really, really close.
Especially on the left side of the bracket, I'll have to say.
For sure, yeah. And looking forward to today. We think these guys are going to open up a little bit more. We'll talk about the 50K bonuses a little bit later on in the pre-show. But of course, let's not forget, we're giving away $1 million, right? These guys are playing for $1 million. That facilitated perhaps a little bit of the tightness. But hey, they got to go for it to get this money today.
I expect them to open up. Yeah, go ahead, Hal.
Yeah, they absolutely have to. I mean, all right, let's consider the fact that for a lot of these guys, they've never competed in a quintet-style competition before. So maybe yesterday, their first go, now they've got the taste for it. They know what to expect. They're more comfortable competing in the pit under the bright lights, under these rules. I think that now they're going to be a little bit more in their rhythm, and they're going to come out and we'll see a very different series of matches than we saw yesterday.
Yeah, I'd really expect them to open up quite a bit, especially with the threat of that $50,000 on the line. It's going to change your thinking. in those positions where something could happen or where you could sit back and kind of play it safe. It's going to at least change your thinking. So I do expect the athletes to open up quite a bit.
Yeah, and of course, that's not the only action tonight. We are going to be crowning our women's bracket champion. That is for $100,000. Is it going to be Helena Cravar or Sarah Galvao? Here's Alex Wendling with a few thoughts on that matter.
Well, this is going to be a historical matchup. As most of the jiu-jitsu world knows, these two athletes went to war earlier this year, but in the gi, now we're going to get to see it showcased on the biggest stage in jiu-jitsu in the no gi. So it's very exciting. Helena Cravar said her advice for anyone that wants to get on the stage and be able to compete against a two-time ADCC champion is to just compete as much as you can and never stop working hard. We saw some crazy leg lock shootouts and also some vicious armbar attacks from Adele Fornerino. I saw people in the live chat that they couldn't believe she could let it go, but the defense on both ends was top tier. And then Sarah Galvao stealing the show last night. I think a lot of people were coming into this super women's bracket expecting Adele Fornerino and Ana Carolina Vieira to be the final ones in the finals. Sarah Galvao was even noted as the wild card, and she completely shocked the world, had many submission attempts in there, but it ultimately ended up going to the judges, and the crowd was going wild, especially knowing that Team Achos is in the building. Crazy, crazy momentum for the women, but then also the finals, Helena Cravar versus Sarah Galvao tonight. I'm anticipating a very packed night. Rafael Lovato Jr. said it best when I spoke to him. He said, I think we're about to see the craziest action once those ladies hit the stage, and that's exactly what they did last night, delivering 110%. But what did you think about that, Josh?
We can not agree with you more, Alex. Guys, let's touch on those last two, or those two women's matches from last night before we look ahead to the final today. Brandon, I'll start with you. You're all in on Sarah Galvao.
Oh, I'm in love with Sarah Galvao. Like, I love her game. She's got the ultimate, like, underdog story going on right here. Nobody really expected her, on paper at least. Like, yeah, Sarah could win this match, but nobody expected her to dominate the way she did. And she just became a steamroller as the match went on, man. To me, Sarah Galvao, absolutely the brightest spot of the entire opening day.
And how, you know, on the other side, Helena Cravar victorious over Adele Fornerino. A little bit of chat about some of the scoring, how those rounds went. It was a little bit more even in that bout.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, of course, you've got two high-level athletes. You know, Adele is fantastic. She's not a double gold ADCC champion by accident. But Helena is one of the best in the world, and she also has a, 10-pound weight advantage. So it's going to be a close technical match. That's what we saw. Maybe some people disagree with the decision, is what it is. We've got an absolute banger of a final. Of course, they fought once before in the gi at Pans earlier this year when they were both brown belts. Now they're new black belts, and when the two youngest members of this bracket are going to go head-to-head for that $1,000 in the final tonight, cannot wait.
Yeah, we're going to talk a lot more about that match as the night moves on and we get towards it. That's going to take place after our first two team duels. We're going to give that 100 grand to one of those two young ladies. Let's go ahead and find Alex Wendling again. She is with Seth Belal to catch up on all of the latest goings-on.
CJI president in La Casa. It is Seth Belal. Seth, we got some interesting news earlier from Craig about a $50K submission bonus announcement.
That's correct. You know, we didn't spend 9 months of our lives putting on the best event ever to see athletes go out there and just edge it out. So we wanted to put a curveball in the mix and incentivize these guys to go out there and be about it. So it's a $50K submission up to $750. So that means a guy go out there, run a team, walk away with $250,000, win the team event. You could potentially walk away with more money than you could ever do in anything in jiu-jitsu. We just want the athletes to be incentivized to put on the biggest show because that's what we came here to do.
That's a hell of a motivation, and obviously a lot of eyes will be on this event. Last year, we had records broken in the sport of jiu-jitsu in terms of viewership. This year, how are we doing?
We are exceeding expectations. So we already did the same amount of over 1 million views, and then we peaked out over our peak viewership that we did last year. So, you know, that was day one. Even the show was starting, we'd already outperformed what we did on day 2. So I expect nothing but the best today.
And we have to attribute some of that to the woman last night. I mean, Sarah Galvao, Helena Cravar, amazing.
The girls came in and put on a show for the fans. It's really cool to see the younger generation taking on the ADCC veterans of the game in an exciting fashion and taking the sport to the next level. So I'm super excited to see how it turns out today. But man, what a matchup. And it's also a rematch because they fought before you know, with Sarah coming out on top. So it's an exciting twist to the end.
The storylines are definitely there. We're gonna get that 100K women's bracket and then the semifinals and finals of that team division. We cannot wait for it. Thank you so much, Seth.
Thank you.
Guys, $50,000 for a sub. 50 grand for walking away with a sub. Do you think that's going to push some action?
Absolutely, yeah, I mean, of course, you know, I can imagine the athlete's going to be begging to go out first. Because let's say you got somebody like Mica Galvao. He's going to want to go out. If he can clean sweep a team, he could take $250,000 just in submission bonuses and then share the $1 million cash prize for the team. That is not to be overlooked.
No, I mean, you know, they sort of said themselves, it's more money than most athletes can ever make in jiu-jitsu, you know, across 10 years of competing.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think it's definitely going to be changing the way these athletes are thinking in those moments. And that's, I guess that's what we should really look for is how does it actually change the outcome of the match, like the course of the match? You get into a moment where you're holding on to the mount and you're kind of cooking for time. Do you take a little bit more risk than you normally would so you can push yourself towards the submission? And I think that those are the moments that Craig and Seth are trying to produce.
Yeah, and you know, let's not forget that this is a direct response to what we saw yesterday.
Yes.
Right? We can all agree some of the grappling we saw yesterday was not up to the level of entertainment, physicality that perhaps we would all like. We listened to the fans, we listened to the reaction, pivot happened, here you go, here's how we solve it in the moment.
Yeah, it was strategic, you know. Definitely, we saw guys coming out and they were thinking about getting their team through the duel and not necessarily about their individual result. You could argue that some of the athletes were kind of, you know, they didn't get out of first gear in some of those matches. You would have thought that somebody like Kaynan would do his absolute best to ragdoll, you know, the much smaller Owen Jones, but he didn't really make that many efforts to attack or to take the guy out. I think we're going to see a completely different series of matches in the duels today.
Yeah, and Brandon, you know, we spoke about what was the importance of finding those mismatches in the weights. Wow, that just got ratcheted up again. You're not going to see a 99-kilo guy have the chance to submit a 66-kilo guy, win 50K, and give it up.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, like you were saying, like the Owen Jones-Victor Hugo match, that would have changed how that looked entirely. Or, I'm sorry, kind of,
yeah.
Sorry. But even the Victor,
Duarte and Victor Hugo,
Victor match as
That's
well. I think that would have changed the way that those matches looked. If Victor knew that there was $50,000 on the other side of that, I think he would have went after the smaller athlete.
Well, this is the first semi-final that you're going to see this evening. It is Team New Wave taking on Team Atos. Both teams finding their way through by judges' decision yesterday. Let's go ahead and have a think about how those athletes performed yesterday, how they might perform today. This is Team Atos taking it over Team Europe. Who stood out for you on Team Atos, if at all? You know, perhaps you said Kaynan Duarte, maybe he could have dealt with Owen Jones a bit differently.
Yeah, I mean, we had 5 double eliminations in that particular series, the duel between Atos and Europe, and they were all close. We didn't really see too many mismatches in size apart from Kaynan versus Owen Jones and Diego Pato versus Paul Ardia. Those were the only real big size differences that we saw. The rest were very even, very hard-fought matches. Goes to show why I said you shouldn't overlook Europe. But then, New Wave versus USA, that was a bit different.
Well, the thing that I liked the most from Team New Wave was Bodoni, with the controversy aside, and we can talk about that later, but just the way he came out against Corbett, I don't think you could ask for something better. He came out aggressive, he looked like a bully, he put him down against the wall, took his back, strangled him. Ultimately, that becomes the reason that New Wave wins that duel.
How did you feel about Mica Galvao's performance in that bout? Because he was one of the guys who was like, hey, you know, and how you just used him as an example. He might be a guy who could come out and run multiple submissions. Didn't see that yesterday.
No, we didn't. I mean, DeAndre is a very legit opponent, so of course, you know, it's going to be tough to just come and take that guy out with a flash submission. It's not the Mica that people were expecting to see, but I think it says more about DeAndre as an opponent. But yeah, I think people had high hopes that people like Mica, the submission snipers like him, were going to be the ones to come out, potentially take out, you know, 3, even 4 guys on the opposite side of the pit.
So give me, before we move on to Semi-2, give me very quickly, who's going to be the linchpin of each team moving to this one, New Wave and Atos?
Bodoni. Bodoni's the key to the whole thing for New Wave.
And I got to feel as well that after what happened yesterday, I would have been furious if I was him, you know, after what happened in his match with Taylor Perman. Not taking anything away from Taylor. You know, the result is what it is. It stands. But Giancarlo's going to come in now and he's going to want to just get rid of any kind of like asterisk next to the match yesterday. He's going to want to put on a decisive performance here today.
Well, let's see if they can do that. Of course, semi number 2. whoever's going to meet them in the final. Team Australasia taking on B Team. And of course, there is a bit of a change on Team Misfits Australasia. Belal Etiabari is out with a foot injury sustained from Kyle Baim yesterday. Very unfortunate for him. Let's take a look at some of the replays. And yeah, this was the tap, guys. Talk us through it.
That was one of the most brutal heel hooks you're gonna ever see. And it looked like, you know, we had the opposite problem in that match. That one kept going once the tap came and waited for the referee to stop it, and it resulted in a broken foot. The opposite of the problem we saw with some of the other matches in the submission.
Yeah, we did think about Australasia guys as well. You know, you had some guys who did come out and they fought really hard. They weren't able to get the submissions, but they were definitely looking for them. I'm thinking about guys like Kenta Iwamoto, like Declan Moody, like Fabricio Andrey. But one factor we got to consider as well is the B team were the only team in all the duels yesterday to have one guy who didn't compete and could be fresh coming in today. But it is their smallest competitor, Ethan Crelinsten.
Yeah, I would find it hilarious if he didn't get to compete again, quite frankly, just for the story.
Easy weekend.
But guys, you know, Team Australia, they've only got 4 men moving into this. That is 20% of your team. It's an incredible disadvantage, Brandon.
I mean, how do you structure a way to take 4 guys and beat the 5 B team guys? Like, that's a giant task. I don't know how you put that team together in a way that really makes that competitive. I think B team, they might come out and run them over.
Yeah, especially when you consider you've got guys like Victor Hugo and the $1 Million grappler Nicky on that team. And of course, Joseph Chen, Chris Wojcik, Ethan Crelinsten. It's a very, very tough task for Australasia.
Yeah, that will be an extremely exciting second semi-final, of course. Whoever wins that, they're going to meet for $1 million in the final. For the first time tonight, let's join our other broadcast colleague, Phil Rowe. He is roaming around somewhere backstage with Atos coach Andrey Galvao.
What's good, Philly Fresh? The final day of CJI 2. I'm here with Andrey Galvao, head coach at Atos. Andrey, it's a big difference today.
Yeah.
A big bag day.
Yeah.
50 bands per submission. How are your guys going into today?
You know, like even the plan yesterday was going for submission, right? So, but I believe like, you know, in jiu-jitsu, like both fighters, they need to be engaged, right? And probably the $50,000 can give motivation, not only for our fighters from Team Atos, but for everyone else that's competing, right? And that's the mentality, you know. When I told them right when we started the event, I say, we gotta go and chase it. You know, you have to go to the submission. And with this 50,000 bonus for sure, I believe it's gonna motivate them. They all like talk about that like before they show up. So definitely you see like some submissions for sure today.
Yo, yesterday it was a little up in the air. Today it's time to kill. Are you coming out with Kaynan, taking heads off?
Yeah, we want to do that. Yes, definitely. Kaynan is someone that is very powerful, strong, and have a very good submission rate in his fights, right? So he's a submission hunter. Also, we have Felipe Pena. We have Pato as well. He's small, but he's very submission-oriented as well. And we have like Lucas Barbosa, the Hulk, has a lot of you know, experience in the event. Also a medalist in the ADCC, a multiple-time no-gi world champion. And then Ronaldo Jr. He's been like training a lot in submission, and he's gonna surprise a lot of people. So I hope like we can come here and get that gold. You know, not only with New Wave, but also with the team that we face in the finals.
You guys remind me of the Monstars in Space Jam. Your daughter killed yesterday. In my opinion, had one of the best performances here. How you feel about that?
Man, so I feel really proud, of course, as a father. I feel that she's doing well and she listens a lot. That's the mentality that I have when I fight, when I compete, and as a coach as well. That's what I try to pass to my students. And Sarah listens, you know, like she listens really well. She believes, she trusts. And I told her, I say, hey, it doesn't matter. She's ADCC champion. She's #1 in the world right now. We're gonna go out there and then we give 100%. And that's what she did. And you know, this is a fight, the peat, right? The environment is different, right? Definitely the fight doesn't stop. That's what I knew, like the girl would gas out because she fights a little bit, let's say, maybe like more like slow, right? And I told Sarah to pace the fight, and then she did, and she did great.
She's under great tutelage. Vagner Rocha, keep your teeth in your mouth today. Look, Dr. Rowe, Smiles on Hampton, she'll fix that for you. CJI 2, it's the money day.
Thank you, Phil and Andrey Galvao. Guys, credit to Andrey Galvao. He was one of the coaches yesterday who was actually livid that any of his team were taking it a little bit easier, should we say.
Yo, tell me more about that. Like, how did
I was just told that he was there, he was yelling, he was saying, you got to fight harder, you got to go for the sub. Great mentality to have, and you know, you heard it from him. His guys are all talking about, hey, how much cash can we grab here with these submission bonuses?
Yeah, he didn't look happy. You could see Andrey was getting pretty frustrated during the matches as they were happening. I think even he was like, you know, hoping for more action. He wanted to see more stalling calls. And of course, he's going to have had a very long conversation with his athletes about what he wants from them today.
Yeah, I think though, Brandon, the bonuses are going to change how the athletes react probably. Does it affect the coaches at all?
I don't think so. I think the coaches are going to play it with the same strategy that they have been. I think they're going to have their strategy dialed in a little bit too, because they got another quintet experience under their belt. You know, I think that you got to really think about who you send out there first, because if you can get an early lead, you can milk that thing all the way to the end. Like, getting an early lead is super important. So I think the coaches are going to really be thinking about sending out their best foot forward. With
yesterday we saw Luke Griffith for New Wave, and it was Lucas Barbosa for Atos. Probably the same today?
I don't know. I would not be at all surprised to see Mica Galvao come out first for New Wave. For the Atos team, that's a little bit of a tricky one. Maybe it'll be Kaynan. It's really, you know, it's a 20% chance, right? It's a 1 in 5. But I definitely think we'll see a different starter for each team today.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and remind you folks of the rules of the pit and what they're going to be playing for tonight.
The Craig Jones Invitational is back with a brand new take on team grappling. In partnership with Quintet and the Japanese grappling pioneer Kazushi Sakuraba, CJI will feature a special team duel format. 5-on-5, winner stays on. Victory is earned by eliminating your opponents one by one. The action takes place in the CJI pit. Each team has 5 members at different weights. 66 kilograms, 77 kilograms, 88 kilograms, 99 kilograms, and plus 99 kilograms. The action starts when the coaches call out their first athletes. Every match is 8 minutes long, regardless of the weight difference. There are no points, and elimination occurs when an athlete submits their opponent. All submissions are legal. Chokes, arm, leg, and joint blocks. Slamming is only allowed to escape a locked-on submission. The winning athlete stays on to compete against the next opponent, and could potentially face all 5 members of the rival team. In the case of a draw, both competitors are eliminated and will leave the pit. The special CJI twist is that nobody knows which matches will happen until the competitors step into the arena. The coaches call out their next competitor at the end of each match and can strategically choose their athlete based on the opponent waiting in the pit. Whichever team eliminates their opponents first will win the duel. If the team duel ends with 5 double eliminations, the judges will decide the winner with an aggregate tally of the matches. There is no open scoring. The referees will keep the action going by issuing penalties for inactivity, stalling, or trying to flee the pit. Whichever team finishes off their last fighter is the winner, and will move on in the tournament as they look to take home the $1 million cash prize.
Oh, welcome back to the booth, and it is our great pleasure to be joined by none other than the man, the myth, the legend, the referee for the ages, Big John McCarthy. John, thank you so much for sitting down with us here.
It is my pleasure.
How's this event been for you so far? You've been taking an official role here and refereeing some of the action here in Jiu-Jitsu. Not something a lot of people see you referee all that often.
No, it's not something to do something like this is a treat. And I've loved Jiu-Jitsu and grappling for the last 30-some years since I started, found the Gracies and got started in it. And I just look at it as this ever-going evolution that you see, and that what guys can do now is just so much better. I hate to say it, but it's like, everything in sports. They all just learn from the last one, and they up the ante, and these guys are just incredible at what they do.
Hey, you've been on the biggest stages in mixed martial arts, in the biggest arenas. Jiu-Jitsu, did you ever think we'd be filling out 8,000, 9,000 seats?
No, it's incredible when you think about it. I always say, I don't care if you're an MMA promotion, a boxing promotion, whatever. you put 8,000 to 10,000 butts in the seat, you're doing something right. And the fact that what was amazing to me is they didn't leave last night. There was people here at 12:30 at night watching that last match, which they should have, because it was phenomenal. And it's amazing to see how people have just taken Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and just, taken it in. It's become its own world.
So, John, I know these guys want to ask you a couple of questions.
These guys are tough. I don't know if I want to answer their questions.
Let's see. So, look, we had a couple of things happen yesterday that we need to kind of get the officiant's view on what they're looking at. Just going to roll in some footage here for the folks at home to see. Go. We had Giancarlo, Bodoni, and Gio Martinez, both with what we kind of call we can take a look at the footage, guys, if we want to roll this in. The kind of Brazilian tap, right? The body says, I'm going to go tap. It's, it gets a little bit of controversy online, but you guys are looking at the safety of the athletes in real time. Looks like a tap.
Also, and that's exactly, you see that tap on that leg right there. And I'm not even saying that he meant to do it, but in training and everything, you get into the psychology of, okay, I'll just get out of that real quick and let's go back again. And he was out there. He got caught in a true submission. And when you look at a true submission, you get a tap and it's one tap. A lot of people get into this whole thing of, it's got to be 3. That's the WWE. This is the real world in real submission fighting. One tap says that you have been checkmated, and that is what occurred there. And I truly believe, Giancarlo, you take a look at what he was doing. I'm not thinking that he thought about doing it. It just was an instinct, and it happened.
Well, does that change anything in how you're going to let the submissions go today? So, for example, if we see somebody get caught in a submission and we see a hand tap just once, but their demeanor doesn't necessarily show that they're ready to give up, does that mean you're going to just err on the side of caution and let it go a little bit longer today? Or
you can't err on the side of caution. You have people that last night were hurt based upon submissions. And, it doesn't take long for that submission to be something that puts someone in the checkmate position or puts them in the hospital.
Brandon, sorry, John, I was going to say, Brandon, one other quick thing we wanted to touch on quickly as we wind down the time here. Pace of play, pace of action was something we talked about a lot yesterday.
Yeah, a lot of people feel like the athletes were so tight that they couldn't really, open up, and that there should have been more stalling calls. So can you talk to us about what is the process for a stalling call? Whose responsibility is that, and what are you looking for to initiate?
Well, I can tell you right now, we tried to give the athletes the ability to control what was going to happen on that mat. And it's always better that the athletes are the ones that determine what happens instead of a referee. But we have gone to every team, every coach, every competitor and explained exactly that today we're going to be a lot tighter with it. We are going to call a lot of stalls. If you are a person that is disengaging in the match and not going towards your opponent to try to get a finish or a better position, we're going to be giving them soft warnings, hard warnings, and then taking points away from them for the stall.
And what triggers that?
What triggers that is their actions. Are they disengaging it, or are they in a position to stall? You can go to the last match, last night with, the 2 girls, and Anna at a certain point, she's in Sarah's guard, but she's the one stalling. She's in the top position. She's not doing anything. She's just trying to hold on. That's stalling. That's when you're going to get that.
John, this was fantastic. Thank you so much for filling us in, the crowd at home, on some of the nuances of officiating this tournament. Guys, that about does it for the pre-show. We've got to roll straight into this. Less than 2 minutes, you are going to see the conclusion of CJI day number 2. Stay with us here, live and exclusive on Flow Grappling's YouTube channel. All the action comes up next.
Thank you, John.
Ask yourself this question. Are you confident on your feet when engaging in takedowns? Do you have a plan? What's your strategy? When push comes to shove, do you sit down at the first sign of adversity? Do you know how to fall properly? Do you find yourself getting injured or hurting your training partner during the transition from standing to the ground? I've spent a lifetime at the highest level of international competition solving and applying solutions to these problems. Shapelo Academy, your one-stop shop for all your stand-up needs.
I was chosen to take on the greatest wrestler of all time. And as we go to battle, the armor must match the task. Forged on the outskirts of Australia and manufactured in the depths of China, I present to you the Godin Karate Kid, the official Craig Jones training apparel. Available online now. Buy it before I break wrestling's heart.
Before the first roll, before the first grip, it all starts here. From world champions into first day white belt, Fuji Mats builds the foundation for every journey.
Frankie. It's like magic. I walk out, no mats, and walk in, all the mats. This looks amazing. Holy cow.
Trusted by the best, installed in thousands of academies worldwide. Fuji Mats, where champions begin. Visit fujimats.com.
Love Craig Jones? Now you can learn from him for free. To celebrate the success of the Craig Jones Invitational, BJJ Fanatics is giving away a full Craig Jones instructional absolutely free. Just go to bjjfanatics.com/free and get instant access today.
Merrick Health. Merrick Health.
Merrick Health.
Merrick Health.
On the mat, it's about pressure, power, and control. Off the mat, it's about preparing your body and mind for the next role. That's where Merrick Health comes in. Jiu-Jitsu is trusted for total enhancement. Get dialed in with over 195 lab tests, one-on-one expert guidance, and personalized treatment protocols, all built to boost recovery, sharpen performance, and maximize strength. This isn't guesswork, it's precision. The kind that keeps you in control, not getting controlled. The difference between tapping out and finishing the match, it starts long before you ever step on the mat. Merrick Health. Roll harder, recover stronger.
All right, guys. I'd like to make a formal apology to absolutely fucking no one because we got $50,000 bounty on everyone's head in the team's event tonight. We're gonna need to put those medical staff to use tonight, guys. Enjoy the show. And lastly, Gable is still a bitch. Guys, should we do this again?
I am the leader, I am the king. I can bring nightmares to your dreams. You can't defeat me, but you can bring it. I'ma be right there on the scene. Ready for action, ready for war. Attacking my until they can't say no more. It is your choice, what you waiting for.
The prize money would be $1 million US for the winning team. Basically show the most entertaining form of the sport.
CJI 2025.
Welcome back inside the Thomas and Mac here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is day number 2 of CJI 2, and we are giving away $1 million to the best of our quintet teams here tonight. Myself, Josh Palmer, Hal Teague, Brandon McCatherine on the call for you here inside the arena. Guys, it is ratcheting up in intensity. Not only are we giving away $1 million to the teams, we're giving away 100 grand to the women's bracket, and we're giving away 50K for every single sub.
Yeah, can't wait. This is it. This is a culmination of all that hard work over the many, many months leading up to this. And of course, day one yesterday just set the scene. Tonight's going to be absolutely incredible. Can't wait.
Yeah, we saw last night a little bit of trepidation from some of the athletes, playing it kind of tight. I expect with the new 50K sub bonus and with so much on the line for the actual grand prize, these athletes are going to open up and get crazy out here.
Yeah, we know nobody is playing it safe tonight. Let's go ahead and take a look at the matchup in the first semi-final. We're going to see this evening. It's between Team New Wave and Team Atos. Absolute killers, top to bottom on both sides. We'll introduce them as we go. For the first time tonight, your MC for these proceedings is Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 here in Las Vegas. So it's time to give away $1 million to the top team in the world, and it's time to make history by giving away $100K in the women's tournament. Again, good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining us here at the Thomas & Mack Center, and welcome to CJI2. It's benefiting the Fair Fight Foundation live and free, just like Craig wants it, worldwide on YouTube. In our modified quintet-style format, our teams will duel. They will feature individual matches set for 1 round, 8 minutes or less. And now, the time has come. We have 4 elite teams remaining. This is your first in the semifinal round. As we introduce first out of the blue corner, he is one of the top competitors and champions in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu history. He leads the team. Would you please welcome the coach from Team Atos, Andrey Galvao.
Well, Andrey Galvao, you heard him earlier, not usually happy with his team performance yesterday. He wanted them to push harder. He's already let us know tonight that with that $50,000 per submission bonus on the line, his athletes are absolutely chomping at the bit to get into the CGI pit tonight.
And now, out of the red corner, we welcome one of the most respected coaches and grappling minds in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Would you please welcome the coach from Team New Wave, John Danaher.
And again, John Danaher, you see, just taking a moment before coming out with his team in their locker room to collect themselves for this battle this evening. John Danaher, one of the most significant innovators and coaches in Jiu-Jitsu for the last 15 years here, and he knows what's at stake tonight. He's got his master tactician brain on. Let's see who he's going to send out first against these Atos warriors.
We can guess who it is. We can guess who it is based on who stood next to him in the corner.
And if you're with us day 1 yesterday, you know the reveal happens right as the coaches enter the pit. So now we'll go to the blue corner first to have Coach Galvao reveal the first athlete coming into the pit to compete in our first semifinal team duel. Coach, do you have your first athlete selected? Do. Would you tell me the name, please?
Kaynan, Duarte.
Perhaps you heard, folks who are sitting. Jocko heard it. First up into the pit, out of the blue corner, would you please welcome the 4-time ADCC champion for Team Atos, Kaynan Duarte.
So Team Atos go to the well at -99 first, guys. Kaynan Duarte looking to make amends tonight.
Yeah, he didn't have the best showing yesterday. Struggled a little bit with the smaller figure of Owen Jones. He's definitely going to want to have a very different performance today. We're going to see a different Kaynan for sure.
It's a great opening choice. Send out the hammer right off the bat. I like it.
And now we check in with the coach in the red corner. Mr. Danaher, do you have your first athlete selected?
Vagner, Rocha.
Thank you, sir. We have our matchup, and it's going to be a great one to kick off day 2 here at CJI2 for Team New Wave. Out of the red corner, we'll welcome the ADCC silver medalist, also an ADCC bronze medalist, do Brasil. Would you please welcome, competing at 88 kilograms, Vagner, Rocha.
Well, the spoiler, the veteran on this squad, Vagner, Rocha, without one tooth, I might add.
All right, I think that they pulled a little switcheroo on us right there because Melky Galvao is in the corner next to John Danaher. That, for me, I was absolutely certain we were going to see Mica come out first, but no, it's Vagner, and we saw him have a really tough match yesterday with Elijah Dorsey. That's going to be very interesting because, you know, Vagner is just so tough.
Settle the tape for your opening bout this evening between Team New Wave and Team Atos. 43-year-old Vagner Rocha giving up about 10 kilos to the much younger, I mean, we say it every time, 27 years old. It's amazing that Kaynan Duarte is that young with 4 ADCC titles and multiple IBJJF world titles under his belt. But this could be grueling, it could be tough, and this one could turn into a real scrap.
If you want anybody to go up against Kaynan first round, Wagner's a very solid choice indeed.
Well, Wagner's no question about it. He's the stopper on the team. Whoever you send out there, you gotta expect that they're not gonna be able to put Vagner away.
No, he's so durable. He's so hard to submit. And, you know, he's a nasty, nasty man. He's got very, very good attacks of his own. Kainan's going to have to be careful. And Vagner is not going to make it a pretty fight.
So 8 minutes on the clock if they need them. Black rash guard for Kaynan Duarte, white rash guard for Vagner Rocha. And expect a bit of work on the feet here. I don't really expect either of these guys to pull guard early.
No, the difference between these two characters as well is that Kaynan is kind of a little bit of a notorious as a slow starter. You know, he's slow and steady. He's got some great explosion when necessary, but he usually is the kind of guy who likes to feel his way into a match, whereas Vagner is gritty from the get-go.
Yeah, Wagner's the same pace, the same intensity from the moment you slap hands the first time.
I got to say, guys, considering, you know, how many people these guys have each fought, it's amazing. I don't think they've met before.
I don't think so, no. I mean, Vagner has been around for a hot minute, that's for sure, but yeah, you're right. Oh, look at the arm drag from Kaynan. And landing in a great smash pass style position here.
Good opening play for Kaynan. I mean, you couldn't have hoped for anything better.
Oh,
ending up in the top of mount less than 2 minutes in.
Yeah, a bit of fancy knee work there to get up to mount, and he's looking to work that right arm of Vagner Rocha up, make it uncomfortable for him.
Now here comes the question. If this turns into a long battle here from the mount, which it's almost certainly going to, if Kaynan does his job well, and if Vagner can't escape, he's trying to cook him and get to this arm triangle or a back exposure, and it gets too slow for the referees, who does the call go to?
Yeah, great point. We're going to see stalling calls from these positions. I mean, in regular quintet, we definitely do. And we hadn't seen it yesterday in CGI too, but it's very possible.
Yeah, it's a tough one, right? Because the onus is really on Vagner to try and escape, and appreciate that might leave him a little bit vulnerable. Kaynan, of course, we'd like to see him advance position as well.
He's got that elbow up way higher now. He's getting good separation between Wagner's right elbow and the torso. This could be the beginning of a potential head and arm choke, but there's multiple attacks from here.
And Brandon, having your arm isolated above your head for that long, for some of our newer viewers perhaps, just how fatiguing, how compromising is that?
It definitely can be, but a lot of it depends on how much tension that Wagner's giving back to him right here. If Wagner's, look, my elbow's already isolated, it's already stuck up beside my head. If you get too tense right there, you're gonna cook yourself. But you see that Vagner is constantly turning to face the trap of the arm triangle. He's not quite flat on his back.
Oh, look
there's
at
the back take, and
take.
that's the consequence of not being flat on your back.
He's got the body triangle, and he's already got one arm across the face there for a second.
Well, Vagner Rocha having to fight the work up top here, and of course, if Kaynan stays busy with the handiwork up by the head, it's very hard for Vagner Rocha to even think about addressing that body triangle.
Yeah, this is a very different Kaynan from what we saw yesterday. You know, he was so cagey in approaching Owen Jones's guard. That quick arm drag to the takedown, to the pass, and now attacking position across the face.
Oh, Vagner Rocha turned quickly, and he's trying to fight.
He's gonna go palm to palm, D-Sev right
That's
here.
tight.
Little short
That's
throw.
real tight.
Oh, Wagner Rocha trying to lift it up.
See the pressure on the
grip
face
behind his shoulder.
You'll have to kill him. You'll have to kill him.
Yeah, he's pushing up on the elbow, trying to take away some of that pressure. But Kainan's got a huge squeeze.
Wagner Rocha has almost never been submitted in 140-odd professional matches. And he lives to fight another day, but there's still 4 minutes left, guys.
You got to be special to take out Wagner Rocha, that's for sure. I mean, Kainan's definitely capable, but just a look at Wagner's rear naked choke defense right there gives you an idea of how tough it is to put him away.
This has been Kaynan giving Wagner Rocha a taste of his own medicine with the muffler there.
Yeah, that's Wagner's one of his signatures, right? And that's what Kainan's got to do. You know, you want to beat Wagner, you got to beat him in his own game. It's hard to finesse him.
You know, and let's not forget, Brandon, he's squeezing this body triangle the whole time.
Yeah, well, I don't know how much that Kainan's actually squeezing the body triangle, because he knows he can't just sit there and squeeze it forever and expect to hold control. But he's definitely squeezing it enough that he can keep that position for a long time. And that is incredibly taxing as the clock winds down on Vagner Rocha.
I think it gives you an idea of how tight the back control is, that you just see that Wagner's not able to kind of try and get his shoulders to the mat and sort of try and turn into him.
Here we go.
Kainan's glued to his back right now, chest to back.
Yeah, constantly adjusting that body triangle where that hook placement is, trying to keep the locked knee and foot on the top side of the body.
A lot of that is because of the survival position that Wagner's choosing to approach this with. He's planting his feet on the floor, driving weight back. Kaynan is choosing to answer that with a body triangle. So they're both locked into position right here, and it's just a grind. Now, as he starts to get up on his side, he has to change that body triangle. So anytime the movement starts,
now we see the beginning of a possible head and arm.
He's stuck in this between ground here. This is where the Rotola team lives, between the back take and the arm triangle.
Yeah, let's see if he can get right behind that shoulder blade. Vagner Rocha trying to keep that shoulder down and away from his neck.
Man, Andrey Galvao is almost on the edge of the... He's almost in the pit. He's right up on the edge of the pit ramp there. And then he's Kainan's right in front of his coaching corner.
It's been about 3.5 minutes or more that Vagner Rocha has survived this onslaught from Kaynan Duarte. And, you know, at what point, guys, with the submission bonus and staying on the mat, on the line, does Kaynan Duarte just...
Oh, he's going... I thought he was going to the truck for a second.
Looked like it, right?
I thought he was going to try to hit a truck roll and go to the calf crush or something. That was cool, but nice response from Vagner.
Yeah, great recovery.
A wry smile from Kaynan Duarte here as he steps over that hook. Guard retention from Rocha, who's going to get a chance to try and compose himself here. I'm a little surprised that Kainan's not immediately turning the tempo up again.
Yeah, he's a methodical passer. You know, he really likes to weigh on his opponents and kind of crush them a little bit.
He's putting a lot of pressure on that bottom hook of Wagner's. Wagner's got it in on the hip, but the foot is closer to his face than his knee is, so it's putting probably a good bit of pressure on that LCL on the outside. I know that's a position Vagner is comfortable with. Got to be careful when a big guy like Kainan's leaning in on that spot.
Yeah, time is ticking away. We're going to get into the final minute here, and this is the territory where we see the Hail Marys. We maybe see the falling footlocks from the top position.
The way that Wagner's got his arm through that leg as well, I think he's thinking about that calf crush.
I think you're right.
Last year.
He's looking to be Sean Roberts out here.
Oh, good flexibility for the 43-year-old, constantly replacing that low side hook. Moving into the final 30 seconds. This is definitely going to be a moral victory for Vagner Rocha if he survives the next 30 here.
We're seeing Kaynan set up a guillotine as well. Guillotine is basically his #1 attack. He briefly had like a wrap of the head there, but Wagner's back out, and as we expect, he gets long distance. He starts kicking from bottom.
Well, there we go. Duarte sits back to the straight footlock. Easy defense for Vagner Rocha, comes back to the feet.
Wagner comes out and does his job for Team New Wave. He's the stopper, and he takes the big hammer off the stage.
Yeah, it wasn't for lack of trying, though. Kaynan Duarte almost half the match in a phenomenally dominant position and not able to put the old man to sleep.
Shows how durable Vagner Rocha is.
We said that when he was announced, right? Like, there's almost no way that Vagner Rocha gives up a submission for Team New Wave. Take a look at some of the... well, let's take a look at the team roster here, and there, Kaynan Duarte, Vagner Rocha, double elimination for the 8 minutes expiring. Which means both teams are going to be sending out a new, fresh athlete. Look at the replays here, guys. Talk us through some of the action.
Well, I thought this was the end right here. He had him all the way down, bellied out. Dude, body triangle on the strong side, had the gable grip ready to kill, but Vagner able to turn it over, get that body triangle to the bottom side, took a little of the power away from that driving gable grip. Finds a way, man. Wagner's tough, dude. 8 minutes? Come on, you ain't getting Wagner out here.
So just a reminder, folks, they have 90 seconds between matches. We'll get 2 new people out. You see that hard count in the top right-hand corner of your screen. Shot in the locker rooms there. You can try and decide for yourself who might be making their way out next. I just saw who it's going to be for Atos, but I'm not going to spoil it for you.
I think we can guess who it is for New Wave as well.
The first in the blue corner. Our next athlete, a multiple-time IBJJF champion, an ADCC silver medalist in 22, a CJI-1 semifinalist. He's at 88 kilograms. Team Atos welcomes Lucas Hulk Barbosa.
Lucas Barbosa was number 1 out last night. Tonight, guys, number 2.
Yeah, Lucas is a great choice. Very capable, very experienced. Another very tough competitor indeed, as are all of the Atos guys.
And now out of the red corner, we welcome an IBJJF Grand Slam winner in 2024, the ADCC champion at 77 kilograms in 2024, one of the pound-for-pound best. Tonight at 77 kilograms, he's the wild card for Team New Wave. Please welcome Mica Galvao.
Well, Pal, you thought it was going to be number 1. You get your wish now in at number 2. Mica Galvao, hopefully trying to put on a show here. These guys have fought before, but it was in a gi, and Mica Galvao took the win by submission.
Yes, he did, and that was a couple of years ago when Mica was still on the come-up. So it goes to show how capable and how dangerous Mica is. I think this is a really interesting match. I really wanted to see this no gi. I'm very happy we've seen it now.
Tail the tape for this one. Young gun indeed, 22-year-old Mica Galvao giving up 10 kilos, about 22.5 pounds to Lucas Barbosa. Barbosa coming through a tough match against Pavel Jaworski yesterday on Team Europe. Lots of celebrities in attendance here tonight. Sugar Sean O'Malley sitting pit side here in the Thomas & Mack. Happy to have him in attendance.
Mica, you ready? Lucas, you ready?
Tyler Tomlinson is your referee for this one. Black for Lucas Barbosa, white for Mica Galvao. The two Brazilians are going to scrap now.
I predict a fast start. I don't think Mica's gonna kind of approach this one coolly, calmly, like he did yesterday.
Well, guys, we talked about it a little bit.
Energy right away.
Yeah.
It was perhaps a little bit of a slow one for Mica Galvao yesterday.
It was. Yeah. You know, he was trying to deal with the technical difficulties that DeAndre was posing, and he didn't really make a mark on that match. Hulk yesterday was different. You know, he was putting all kinds of pressure on Pavel Jaworski. Very different match for him.
Mica rolled his ankle a little bit right there. When Hulk reached down to snatch that single, Mica rolled his ankle in the front just a little bit. I don't know if it affected him too much. He might have them strong ankles. That would have put me down.
Well, both guys went to decisions yesterday in the first day of CJI, and good feint from Barbosa, draws the errant sprawl from Galvao.
That's usually Mica's game. He usually gets his opponents to do that. I mean, we know that obviously Mica is a very solid physical athlete as well, but you don't get much stronger or much more solid pound for pound than Lucas Hulk. I mean, the name kind of gives it away, right? Incredibly strong, incredibly tough, but I think Mica's going to have to finesse it a little bit. Oh, on the neck.
Jumping on the neck. Yeah, look, both these guys dialed in. Their eyes have not moved an inch off each other. They've clashed foreheads a couple of times. A lot of very hard things, and a good single from Barbosa. He tries to follow up here, but Galvao immediately on that scoop of the arm.
Better watch this triangle.
And Mica is very, very good at snagging arms. His arm lock attacks are probably the best in the world right now. He can hit them from all kind of places.
I've genuinely never understood how he gets as sticky as he does in no-gi on those grips.
Yeah, absolutely. He's able to just pull out arm bars from the weird positions a lot of other people just can't seem to do. It's a genuine talent of his. Lucas just going to have to be disciplined with his hand positioning and keeping his elbows nice and tight against his body.
Through the first couple of minutes here, Barbosa's done a great job of earning top position here.
That's the physicality.
Ooh, Hulk right back in, though. Gives up his head in the process, and he don't care about that. Shook him right out of there.
They had a little clash of heads as well, but you love to see. Yeah, I think we've opened a cut up here.
Just real quick, let's clean up.
I don't think Mica Galvao wants to slow down and stop. I think he likes that higher tempo.
Doesn't want to kind of lose that rhythm or momentum that he's been building.
You know what? Bang some tape on it. Let's get going.
I don't even think it's a cut. It just looks like a little scratch. I think we're good to go.
Where's the cut?
He's wiping it. He's just trying to say, don't worry. But head wounds are gonna bleed a little as we move on. They might have to just check. Yeah, see, our referee enforcing the law, saying we do have to take a look at it.
We're good. Straight back in. get it going.
Okay? Keep going the way you guys are going. Time in.
We're back underway, 5:40 on the clock. Close match so far. Most significant action, though, the takedown of Barbosa. So just a reminder, under this modified quintet rule set, in the event that the last match of this duel would go to a draw, we would then go to judges' scorecards on all the matches that went the distance. So there is still all to play for, as well, of course, as that $50,000 submission bonus.
Mica testing the arm drag against Hulk's own grip.
When you see Mica going heavy on the head and those kind of like over-the-top collar grips and such, that's kind of like where he goes for the flying arm bars. He's also got a really, much like a Del Fornarito, you let him get an overhook on your arm, oh, you're in trouble.
That's what happened to PJ at who's number one.
Yeah, snagged that one from nowhere.
That was crazy.
Thing is, of course, Hulk's going to be hyper aware of that. It's no secret of what Mica's strongest weapons are. Halfway, almost.
Yeah, Mica Galvao, well over 100 matches, just in the kind of professional chunk of his career, let alone all the time he spent through the juvenile divisions, just absolutely dispatching people left and right. Of course, he took gold last year at ADCC 24, and of course, he was the IBJJF Grand Slam winner, the Super Grand Slam winner.
Yeah, and what that means is that he won the gold medal at the European, the Pan, the Brazilian National, and the World Championships all in the same season.
This is both your official warning. Stop with the mercy fingers. Let's go. Either wrestle or what do you guys got to do? But you got to work to a better position, and you got to work to a submission. You guys understand? You got it? All right.
So referees saying not enough action here. You can't just hand fight back and forth. 3:45 on the clock.
I do feel like that restart. Wow.
Oh, and trying to capitalize.
And there, still on the hunt. Oh, Barbosa ends up on top of the madness.
6 ground ball. I definitely feel like that cut reset earlier kind of took them out of their rhythm a little bit, took them a while to find it again, but the Woodsmire referee seemed to have helped.
Yeah, Galvao initiated, or sorry, Barbosa initiated. Galvao countered a couple of times. Barbosa able to end the scramble on top position here, and Galvao looking for an overhook on that right side.
Yeah, Mica's got an absolutely savage close guard. He's just able to shoot his legs and his hips up so quickly to get the arm. You've got to be so careful with it.
Opening his guard here, inviting that kind of under-over passing from Barbosa, the kind that happens to put one arm in and one arm out and put you in a bit of danger.
Hulk's actually really solid from that position. I mean, he used it against some phenomenal guard players in his time, including, you know, the late great past now, Leandro Lowe, was able to shut down in phenomenal guards like that. So he's strong in this position.
We also know, as of CGI last year, that he'll throw some crazy positions from this with his leg lock win over Joseph Chen last August.
He's got to be careful. He can't let Mica cut an angle, but the angles that Mica can cut, because his head's up against the wall, are a little bit more limited, or quite a bit more limited. So as long as Hulk cuts the angle over to his right, I think he's probably going to be okay.
So much harder to have good hip mobility just when your head is elevated a couple of inches off the mat. And what's Galvao got here? Let's have a look.
He's got a shoulder crunch, but the mat...
That's what I'm saying. As long as Hulk keeps moving to his right, I think he's going to be okay right there. What he's got to be careful of is cutting over here to this opposite side and leaving that arm lock.
Now, the pit wall did him a favor there, folks.
I mean, that's good awareness from Hulk, you know.
Yo, check out Mica Galvao got an actual megaphone right there. He's talking into a megaphone down on top of the athletes. They're right in front of him.
Sure, one of our photographers will snag a great shot of that.
Somebody got to get that shot for the ground. That's a good one.
I feel like we should see a reset here. I feel like, you know, stuck in this close guard position, I almost feel like this is a great opportunity to reset the position and start again.
Well, this is what I was asking John at the beginning. Like, what is it that triggers this? You know, like, if it's... is it the crowd? Do we wait for the crowd to tell us they're bored, or is there like a trigger that tells us when the stalling
there it is.
starts.
There it is. Reset.
Yeah, we got a minute
This
left
could
in
be
this
the
one.
equivalent of a grappling
Okay.
shot clock, you know? That's rough. That's a rough call. But I mean, Hulk did spend a long time with his head buried in the center. Wasn't advancing position that much. Now,
But he had him pinned up against the side of the...
Wait, hang on a second. So what we've also got to consider is that means it's a point deduction as well.
Yeah.
So even if Barbosa wins this on the judges' scorecards, it could still only be 9-9.
Well, I'll tell you what, I bet you people quit stalling now.
Right?
That's a serious penalty, bro. You just got the top position taken away from you. You lost a point, if that's what if it comes down to it.
Mica's
and now you got Mica Galvao mounted on top of you as a consequence. That's a serious penalty. Hey, somebody had to eat the first one. I don't know, you know, I don't know if I like the way it went. He had him pinned up against the
I mean, it's particularly
wall,
tough
dude.
for Barbosa, right? Because you got to stay on balance.
Yeah.
He was probably
Galvao
winning.
is furious, slamming his bottle of water to the mat in protest. He's really unhappy with that.
He look like he's
result
walking
right
away,
there.
dude. You're right.
Hulk is going to survive, but the decision really has to go one way now in this match.
Oh, Barbosa trying to get some effort in late, and he's complaining to the referee.
Professor! Hey, this is bullshit!
Andrey Galvao not happy, but look, that is the rule here, right? They got their first official. Take a look at both these guys scratched out for double elimination. The first warning was given to both of them. That is your first official warning. On second, you lose position to bottom half guard, and the match can only be, well, you lose a point. Right?
Galvao is furious talking to the referee right now in the corner. He is extremely annoyed with that call.
Well, he's annoyed because not only does he not like what happened as a consequence for his own team, he feels that it should have went the opposite direction. Like, not only is it not good for us, it should have been good for us, right? Like,
yeah, double elimination, but very clear that on the judges' scorecards, Kaynan definitely took that first match. Now, there's no question after the point deduction, at very best, it's a 9-9, because you could say that Lucas had the better moments, but after the reset, you know, with Mica's mount, makes it clearly a 10-8 now, I would say.
Wow.
Yeah, that's if Mica took it on the scorecards. Otherwise, we've got a 9-9.
Has to have.
I don't know.
After the mount, after the pass to the mount.
He gave up two takedowns as well.
But the pass to the mount, I'd say that's got to be a...
From a position he was given.
It's got to be a...
We'll talk about this more. Michael C. Williams, introduce the two next athletes.
And now we'll welcome again two brand new athletes to the pit. First out of the blue corner, we'll bring in the wild card, the six-time IBJJF World Champion, the 2024 ADCC silver medalist at 66 kilograms. Please welcome Diego Pato Oliveira.
Diego Pato Oliveira comes in for Team Atos. Ended in a draw yesterday in his match, guys.
And his opponent out of the red corner, the ADCC silver medalist in 2024, competing at plus 99 kilograms, Team New Waves, Luke Griffith.
Oh, and we get our first significant size mismatch of this night. Luke Griffith, he went to a draw yesterday, folks. He's got a chance to snag us up here with a huge weight advantage.
The biggest guy on New Wave going up against the smallest guy from Atos.
And we'll see if that $50,000 sub bonus comes into play right here. We were talking about these big boys versus the little guys matchups being the spot where that really might come into play.
Tail of the tape for this one. Luke Griffith, 24 years old, 26 years old, Brazilian. Diego Pato Oliveira. And look at the weight difference, 40 kilos, 88 pounds on this one. And as we get this one started, let's go ahead and find Alex Wendling with a report on this match.
It's not on this match, it's on the one that we just saw, but Coach Andrey in the corner right now, he was infuriated with the ref. They're actually beginning to talk again right now. But earlier, Andrey's argument was for Lucas Barbosa defending the leg. He was infuriated when that point was taken. He said that he was defending the leg, and the ref just said before that he was doing nothing, and that's where the point came from. But now he says just focus on this upcoming match, and it's going to be an interesting one when you got Diego Pato versus Luke Griffith online.
Yes, thank you, Alex. Top position for Griffith. Pato pulling guard quickly, guys.
Yeah, no surprise. Pato's going to play from bottom. He's going to try and get a leg. Luke is very big. He's a huge heavyweight. Not just heavy, but tall and long as well.
But he's a huge heavyweight who has lost to 66-kilogram athletes before.
Yeah,
That's
like
right. Teammate Dorian Olivarez,
yeah.
IBJJF Nogi Worlds at the brown belt.
Ooh, knee to the mouth. Luke caught one to the chin right there.
He's certainly trying to make the weight and stature presence felt early here.
Man, Luke's passing is pretty interesting. He's going side to side quite a lot.
Just sliding Pato across the map.
A lot of forward pressure too.
You know, we did touch on it a little bit yesterday. Well,
Nice, good off balance.
we did touch on it a little bit yesterday. Sometimes the size disparity can be a little bit hard for the big
Oh,
guys.
look at that!
Sweet brother!
Oh, brother!
That was beautiful. Little lasso in the bicep, came underneath the hips, off balance at just the right moment, came on top.
Oh,
nice
back
work from
step,
Diego
turn in the
Pato.
corner.
Yeah, trying to long step around Pato on top here. And Griffith, because he has a good guard game and a good leg lock game, is accepting the bottom position here.
Hey, don't sleep on Pato's passing, though, because, you know, came from the Cicero Costa camp originally, then spent many years at Unity. Oh, the
look at
back
it go to the
take.
back!
And now at AOJ in Costa Mesa, California. He's trained with some of the best guard passes in the world.
And here's the difference, the pace he can put on over this 8 minutes.
Oh, but there's the size of trade coming to play. Just easy wrestle up for Luke Griffith.
I was about to say, this is only happening because Luke's choosing to play his guard.
Yeah, he
But Luke's going to be careful about how he engages in the guard now, because that pressure gave Pato the opportunity to sweep.
Yeah,
Well, as soon as, I'm sorry, John, as soon as Luke put weight down on him, in any way, he was off balanced. I mean, his nose hit the dirt instantly on that sweep.
Oh, looking to lace it up here is Pato.
Oh, he lost the bear trap. He missed it. He's giving his back. This is bad.
Yeah, Luke Griffith trying to get both hooks in his body triangle with the arm trapped. What an opportunity for Luke
Diego
Griffith.
Pato. Punches that arm across the front of the face for the rear naked. The switches sides.
The South African looking to get the finish here.
It's
And
over.
Luke
Griffith for 50K.
Gets the first submission of the night here at CJI 2.
That is $50,000 richer.
What a finish for Luke Griffith. Used the size, used the weight, and puts Team New Wave up 1-0. Look here at the finish, guys. Nice, easy textbook squeeze. Didn't even need to get under the neck with the size difference.
All academic. Once you get Luke Griffith on your back and he locks those big arms around your neck, it's trouble.
So a look at look at the card there. Team Atos, they have Felipe Pena or Ronaldo Jr. left. And Andrey Galvao has got a tough decision over who do you send out to face the plus 99 man.
Only 2 minutes 38 of that match. What a match it was.
A lot of action. Luke Griffith recuperating in the corner there, about 30 seconds. He's going to find out who he's facing. Guys, which way would you go? Ronaldo Jr. or Felipe Pena if you're Andrey Galvao?
Personally, I would choose Pena. Pena's already got a win over Luke Griffith, and I think that's the strongest one. You know, you bring him out, he can take out Griffith, and then he can go head-to-head with whoever's next, be it Giancarlo Bodoni or Dorian Olivarez.
Let's go ahead, find Michael C. Williams. This is your next athlete. Yeah.
And now, to enter the pit in the blue corner. In 2017, he was the ADCC Absolute Champion. In 2024, the plus 99 champion. Please welcome the wild card from Team Atos, competing at plus 99. This is Felipe Pena.
Well, you guys called it. Felipe Pena is up now, and as you mentioned how they fought before, it was the final of ADCC last year, and it was a rear naked choke win for the Brazilian. Tape for this one. Both men at plus 99 kilos in the heavyweight division. A little bit more the senior is Felipe Pena. Of course, he's been around a lot longer. Much more substantial overall resume, but all is even in terms of weight. Luke Griffith, let's find out how fatigued he was through that opening stanza.
Luke, you ready? Felipe, you ready? Let's fight.
8 minutes on the clock if they need them. And guys, if you're Pena, you've already got a submission win. You may be licking your lips here a little bit.
Oh, Pena's going to be confident for sure, but he knows how dangerous Luke Griffith is, and Luke's only gotten better since the last time they fought. But look at that. Pena immediately drags Luke Griffith down to the mat.
Oh, he's going to the back early.
And that is Pena's best attacking position.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Felipe Pena, body triangle on the side here.
He's got to drag him back in or switch to the arm triangle. He's going back to the mount with it.
He jumps on top.
He's still cooking.
Less than 30 seconds, and he's already in an amazing attacking position. This is bad news for Luke
Yeah, he was
Griffith.
looking to go gift wrap, now possibly head and arm.
It's going to have to be this arm triangle, unless the angle changes. This is tight.
I mean, this is great for Atos.
He might get this, guys.
Yeah, if he can do this with
survived.
expending very little energy as well, getting it done this quickly.
He actually went to kind of a Noki Ezekiel from the back there from a second. It wasn't a straight cut at Katami because you see that Luca turns.
The smother as well. He's trying to make it rough, but Griffith is running
Luke
way
back in the
his
game.
way back on top.
Beautiful recovery from Griffith there on top. Way better position now. And Felipe's not hanging on to that close guard. Look, he is already opening and looking to get to work.
Well, guys, we heard your complaints from the show yesterday. Craig Jones answering with the 50K bounties. And it has spurred the action here. Luke Griffith with a shot at the back now.
Oh, look at the turn from Pena. Out of that seatbelt on top, north-south. We got a great match in our hands, and we're not even 2 minutes in.
Yeah, we're only through a minute and a half here, and these guys are leaving it all out there, burning the oxygen in those big heavyweight muscles quickly.
And it was a short match
right here, man.
It was only a short match for Luke Griffith, but it was a high-paced match.
Yeah, right. His heart rate was definitely up there.
Absolutely, and Pena's coming in completely fresh.
You know, Felipe Pena yesterday, a tough match against the Pole, Marcin Mikulowicz, ended in a draw. That eliminated him. Very different complexion to how all these athletes have started tonight.
Pena's put very, very heavy pressure on. He's got his belly on top of Luke's chest. It's going to kind of affect his breathing a little bit.
There it was. Look at that beautiful play that he made with his right arm to intercept the underhook. That was just like flawless, tiny jiu-jitsu that you might missed. Go back and watch that sometime, kid. That was just gorgeous.
Luke's in a better defensive position now. He's managed to get his elbows back in against his body. You can see that kind of Felipe Pena's got to link his hands together, and he's using his right forearm almost like a pry bar to try and bring the elbow away from the body.
Well, Felipe Pena, he's got all to play for here. Atos down to their final two combatants in this team duel, and they trail 1 submission to none.
Way harder to jack that elbow up while the hand is trapped on the inside like that. But if you do manage to get it up there, the shoulder starts to feel super compromised. So that could...
Getting it higher, look at this.
Oh, now the hand's starting to pop out of there. That's going to open up the arm triangle opportunity a little more.
You know, Felipe Pena as well, he's probably not burning a whole lot of energy maintaining this position. There's not a lot of active defense right now from Luke Griffith. So Pena just holding tight here.
Yeah, he's got heavy hips. He's got his chest to chest, and he's using his head as a tool as well.
But he's given Luke an opportunity to pull his right elbow back down a little bit. Free the space. He's trying to, you see what he's doing with the right hand there? He's punching through and touching the neck. Just trying to goad him into a reaction.
Well, that left arm of Griffith is inching up higher.
There it is. Now that space is going to stay sucked out. That elbow connection, he's not getting that back, not for free. Luke draping the right elbow across the hip, just ready to intercept the hip with his frame.
Oh, well,
tries to make a big turn.
Yeah, there's an attempt at getting out. He's recovered the arm a little bit, but Pena walking it straight back up. Yeah.
Luke got to be careful he doesn't give up that second underhook on the other side as well.
Yeah, you think 1 arm isolated above the head is bad. 2 is pretty much a death sentence.
Saved himself. That's what you got to do, man. You got to get that frame ready to intercept the hip and then bridge towards the arm triangle attempt. Hit a little 45-degree bridge and pull that elbow back to the inside.
Well, Luke Griffith is bridging here and there to try and finds some sort of space, but Pena locked in and glued to the mat with him.
Nice. He punched the underhook through, and he's walked the arm up high again.
You got to figure that left arm is getting repeatedly fatigued now.
See that little bridge? Suck the elbow back to the inside.
It's back out again. Pena's relentless on it.
Still 3 minutes to work, though, so a lot of time.
Luke's feeling pretty chill right here, I think.
No, Pena's got his ear on the back of the tricep. This is the closest he's got to it.
Yeah, you got to wonder, though, is his left shoulder a little bit too high?
Oh, now when he pulled that elbow out of the frame, that's when you know he's starting to feel it a little bit. He's flattened out now. He's not bridging back into that same side anymore. Now Pena's a lot closer. Luke wants that frame back in.
Oh,
now he's trying to save himself. This
look at the color difference.
Becoming a real problem for Griffith.
The hand of Luke Griffith, that shows you the kind of pressure that arm is under.
All right, Felipe switched his grip. He's no longer in the mount. He's looking to scoop that arm, step over arm bar, possibly.
Possibly Kimura, and Griffith finds the mat with his back once more. He's safe for a little bit longer.
Elbows and knees together.
And let's think about this, that if Luke can hang on another 2 minutes without getting submitted, that means the Team Atos only have one more guy, whereas New Wave have two waiting.
Luke Griffith has found his way out of trouble. Pena throws up a triangle, trying to go to a leg here. And this is where Pena's got to try and keep the tempo going. Griffith should be the more fatigued, and he easily finds his way down. North-south choke attempt.
Luke is cooked, man, but if he can survive and get... Oh, my God!
Stepping over for the mounted triangle as well. Armbar attempt from Pena. Trying to come back. It's going to get it. It's bridging. Pena trying to take that arm home. Felipe Pena has evened the score for Team Atos and takes home $50,000.
Beautiful armbar submission from Felipe Pena in that match. Team Atos is still very much in the game.
The crowd are on their feet here at the Thomas and Mack. This one is coming down to the wire.
This is what we wanted, boys.
You know who they're going to send in next. We'll look at the replays here and we'll talk about it. Here's the finish.
Dude, he got it all the way behind the arm.
Luke did not want to tap. He did not want to tap to that. Felipe had to put everything into it. Massive hyperextension through the elbow.
Yeah, this is the thing, though. You know, whoever comes out the other side of this, you got to fight another match. And a reaction in the corner of Team Atos and Kaynan in the recovery boots.
Yeah, that's a huge win for them.
What a team competition this is, and here's your choices, guys. You got to go Bodoni. With Pena potentially fatigued, what do you reckon?
Yeah, I think so. I think Bodoni's the best chance at withstanding Felipe Pena and taking him out for a double elimination.
Your other options, your 66-kilo guy in Dorian Olivarez. Of course, Pena's tired. Olivarez might be able to do some work with burning him with pace, but Bodoni...
He's capable of it.
Yeah, for sure. But Bodoni, you got a two-time ADCC champ against a potentially fatigued Felipe Pena.
I was saying before all this started that I thought Bodoni was probably the key for New Wave, and I think this is where you send in Bodoni. Ask him to deliver.
Bodoni against...
Well, Michael C. Williams is going to let us know who it is. Two athletes to choose from for John Danaher.
And now, entering the pit out of the red corner, at 66 kilograms, we welcome the IBJJF Nogi World Champion, Team New Wave's Dorian Olivarez.
So they went to 66 kilos.
I love it.
Sending in.
I love it.
The fast-paced Dorian Olivarez.
Again, we got the smallest guy on Team New Wave going up against Atos' heavyweight Felipe Pena. And look for the work rate, look for the pace, the pressure from Dorian Olivarez, and just the fearlessness. He is more than happy to go up against a big name like Felipe Pena.
Teletape for this one. Let's have a look at, of course, the talking point. It is the 88-pound weight advantage for Felipe Pena. Obviously, he's the veteran. He's got a lot more experience, but you've got a young gun who's got a chance to take home an incredible amount of money against a guy who's just fought a pretty grueling 7-minute match. Oh, this is going to get awfully dicey, and as you said, Brandon, Giancarlo Bodoni is waiting in the wings as well.
I like that John chose chaos here. He made the chaos choice. I love it.
And look at that. Felipe's slow to come out of his corner, and Dorian's more than halfway across the mat, ready to get this started.
Yeah, let's see how fast he tries to cut an angle. Are we looking for like a sweep single or something like that?
He won't wait long.
Yeah, he's got to make this 90 seconds that Pena's had to... Oh, there we go, onto the single.
I don't think Pena minds that too much, though.
No,
he's totally trusts his guard.
Absolutely. He's going to play it chill. I think if Felipe knows, you know, I'm going to have to... Oh, look at the nastiness from Dorian, the already hand in the face. But Felipe knows if I can just kind of chill, I can play my nice, calm, collected guard game, I can hold him off.
This is where he's got to lean on the experience, the fight IQ, all the different scenarios he's seen in training. And Pena trying
look
to
at that balance by Dorian, dude. Felipe was just counting on, look, I'll just be able to stiff arm this kid and sit him up. And Dorian's hips went airborne. He flipped him 3 times like a falling cat.
It's that folk-style wrestling background that he has.
I think the key for Pena, because you know he's probably going to play guard again, is using the legs to try and tire out Dorian, but snags the front head. Dorian's been there before. He knows all about that. More than happy to roll through and come on top.
What a lovely transition from Olivarez. Good double for him, looking for outside passing, and that's probably going to be the route here. He's got to go side to side.
That's his game.
A lot of dynamic movement. Pena trying to come up on a single.
Listen, dog, I don't care how big you are. It's hard to out-wrestle Dorian Olivarez.
Circle and snap, circle and snap.
Yeah, so John Danaher's calling for him to circle and snap.
Nice, and walking out the pit wall.
To mount. This is the wall work coming in, and Olivarez puts him down again. This is going to be a long 6 minutes for Felipe Pena.
And Dorian's going head first. Look at that. He's using the top of the head in the jaw and the face of Felipe Pena. That pressure is unreal.
Well, he's got to try and get behind him in all likelihood.
Careful with the head, Dorian. Dorian, careful with the head.
Dorian already got warned about how he's using his head.
Yeah, I mean, you can place it and you can push. You just can't strike with it. You know, he's got to be careful there's no impact in the, or collision. Look at the way that he just deals with those frames, just pops the leg out of the way.
Well, this is nice. You just got to be careful when Pena goes to this quarter guard and holds on to nothing but the ankle. He likes to yank his leg out of there, and that can be a dangerous moment. All the way around this time. Nice save by Pena.
Yeah, Dorian had the hip blocked there for a moment. Like I said, the fearlessness, you know, there's no trepidation about going into Pena's guard.
Just take a look at the picture-in-picture replay for you there. He tried to climb up the mat and then drop down for the single. Or the double, really good wall wrestling from Olivarez, and he's got to the back here. He's got back exposure on Felipe Pena.
Lands off the side. Kind of a little bit of back exposure here. Pena's chilling. But he's got to be careful.
It's all square in submissions, and some of the, you're going to see a replay of some of the beautiful work of Olivarez floating around on top, and he's looking for a choke here. Pena's gone flat to the mat in defense.
Dorian's looking for it again.
He's going to use his hips, his ribs to try to turn the face away. If he can get that done a little bit earlier in his setup, he'll have a shot at that.
Still not at the halfway point just yet. Olivarez dancing around on top, floating like a butterfly. Just to look up at the top, reminding you you've got Giancarlo Bodoni and Ronaldo Jr. waiting in the wings.
Oh, look at that hip work. Dorian's fine, man.
Yeah, this just looks like a training drill for him sometimes.
Careful.
Dorian just really, really takes the pressure off. I mean, he did there for a second, just a quick moment, and then he's straight back in. I mean, that's what breaks people. We saw it in his match yesterday, right? When he was up against, who was it he competed against?
It was Taylor Pearman.
Taylor Pearman, thank you. And, you know, he just, man, poured the pressure on the guard and had Taylor in all kinds of trouble. Couldn't get the finish, but...
Well, this is the beauty of this absolute format. You've got a 66-kilo guy absolutely terrorizing a heavyweight 99-kilo champion right now. It's good guard retention from Pena, but Olivarez finds his way to side control.
Pena just unbothered by the whole thing, though.
Yeah,
you better start putting a little bit of respect down.
Scorecard, clearly Dorian, possibly even a 10-8.
Well, that's the danger, right, for Pena, and with the point deduction for Barbosa earlier, you know, this could either be new wave up or it could be all square after this match, and then you come down to Bodoni and Ronaldo Jr.
Into the mount. I mean, if this keeps going this way, you could even potentially see a 10-7.
I think with the lack of submission threat, it's going to be erring on the side of a 10-8.
Still got time to work for it, though.
That is true. Into the final 2 minutes. They're pinned against the wall down just in front of our commentary position in the corner of the pit here.
Interesting, Galvao saying to get out and to try and make a grip with his on Dorian's legs.
Let's go, Felipe. I know you're tired. You got to try to get escape.
Well, so the referee is warning Felipe Pena that he's the one who's got to actively try and move.
And Dorian's working.
I don't want to see Andre Gal's face if another stalling call comes in against Atos here.
Oh, man, if you lost a point, that would be bad.
Well, they haven't had a warning as of yet, so he's going to get one warning before that positional change and point deduction happens. And Olivarez getting mean here.
Could you imagine? That'd be so sick. They're grounding on his ear.
He's trying to get the wrist lock as well. Anything he can. He's trying to turn it into a real scrap, and he jumps free with the chin strap.
Wow, just floats over the top of the guard into the side control once again. And he's just disrespecting Felipe Pena at this point.
Yeah, that's going to be aggravating for sure, but we've only got 40 seconds left here.
Let's go, Felipe. You got to escape. Felipe, you got to escape, brother.
Oh, I thought he was going to drop an elbow on him there for a second, the way he circled out.
Yeah, he's trying to make it rough.
Pena's just jammed in the corner. There's absolutely nowhere to go for him.
I mean, I think you've got to go 10-8. You've got to go 10-8 on the scorecards here.
I don't see it any other way. This last 10 right now is really a formality. It's just, we're going to see the clock run down. But very, very clear to me after that double elimination that New Wave have a solid lead on the card, I would say.
I think it's close. It depends if you gave 10-8 to Kaynan maybe earlier, but Olivarez not able to get the submission. It was not for lack of trying, though. Felipe Pena hangs on through a grueling 8 minutes. The hard 90 count is on the clock, but as you see the graphic on your screen here, we know who it's going to be. It's going to come down to two-time ADCC champ Giancarlo Bodoni taking on Nogi world champion Ronaldo Jr.
Yeah, all comes down to this last match now. I feel like Ronaldo's only chance to win this for Atos is by submission. And after what happened yesterday, I don't think Giancarlo's going to tap easy.
Absolutely not. And Bodoni's going to be carrying a fairly sizable weight advantage into this one. 2 weight classes separate them in the competition here. Final 30 seconds, and we're going to get these athletes announced in. Guys, this is only duel number 1. We've got duel number 2 coming up soon. B Team and Team Australasia.
Can't wait. Cannot wait.
Crowd having fun here. Well, Michael C. Williams is going to let you know who's up. You already know, but let's get them in here and see how we can determine the winner.
We welcome our first athlete to the pit out of the blue corner. He's the 2023 IBJJF No-Gi World Champion at 77 kilograms from Team Atos, Ronaldo Jr.
Ronaldo Jr. makes his way to the stage. Tough match yesterday against Charles Negromonte, ended in a draw.
And his opponent making his way to the pit. He'll be in the red corner. He recorded the submission yesterday in the quarterfinal round. He's gone back-to-back with ADCC gold in 22 and 24. Please welcome at 99 kilograms, Team New Waves, Giancarlo Bodoni.
Giancarlo, two-time ADCC champ. Money Day, 50K a sub, where we at?
The whole, emphasis of our sport and the whole approach that our team has is the philosophy of our coach, John Danaher, which is control that leads to submission. So money on the line, no money on the line. You could look at every single one of our matches. That's always what we're looking to do. So it's going to be no different today, right? The extra 50K is just a bonus, but we're always looking to use that approach and go for the finish every time.
That's a cold, analytical answer. Two-time ADCC champ, man. He's here for the money.
Oh, thank you, Phil, and thank you, Giancarlo. Well, touch of hands, we're underway here. Black for Ronaldo Jr., white for Bodoni. These guys have never faced each other before.
I think Ronaldo's best play is going to be to get into his front headlock game. He's got a monster anaconda choke, and if he can drag Giancarlo into that game, either from some sort of snap down or from some sort of passing situation, maybe even like a high stop off of his guard, I think that's his best chance at victory.
One of the things we spoke about yesterday, guys, is Ronaldo Jr. Yes, he's at 77 kilos, but you look at him, it's a big 77 kilos, it's a big, long frame.
Yeah, he didn't look small compared to the 88 Charles Negromonte yesterday, and he doesn't look that much smaller than... Nice shot there, pick up on the single. He doesn't look that much smaller than Giancarlo, who was up at 99, so... But Giancarlo weighed in at 93 and 94 kilos.
Look at that, just masterful work.
Shot the leg entry.
Into the ham sandwich there. Switches off to control the other leg. Giancarlo answers very, very well.
He spent a lot of time defending these leg entanglements from the bottom guard player.
Yeah, and Giancarlo's got good counters as well. Remember when he saw what he did to Owen O'Flanagan there at ADCC 2022? You got to be careful if you're Ronaldo Jr. where you leave your feet.
No matter what, this is the last match of this first semi-final duel. It's all going to come down to this one. A submission will end it instantly. If not, we go to the judges' scorecards on this and 3 of the previous matches. And it's very, very close.
Giancarlo high-stepping around, but a good scoop. Now looking for the back.
Big trouble.
He's got a good stretch on that bottom leg there. Let's see if he can get that right leg up and around for the back control.
He's got to get a little more control with that left side. He's a little too low on the thigh.
Man, he's got a good seatbelt. That was a beautiful directional change from Giancarlo in that passing sequence, but very impressed with Ronaldo's recovery right there.
6 minutes to work, 6 minutes to work.
Right in front of John Danaher in the New Wave corner. Giancarlo just peeling off that single leg X, foot in the hip. But nice extension. Using those long legs is Ronaldo Jr.
Really good control on the bottom here, but only trying to snatch the chin. No, look at that left hand.
Got a chin strap.
And he's trying to use his... So Ronaldo's holding on to that ankle, hoping that he can continue to drive it forward. But Giancarlo might be thinking about trying to use that grip to isolate the leg. He's going to go for his cradle.
Beautiful.
Up against the pit wall now. Bodoni weighing heavy, and this could make it a little tricky. Look at that thumb post on the throat from Bodoni.
Constant forward pressure too, man. Heavy, exhausting game that Bodoni's putting down on him.
Ronaldo Jr. actually with a bit of a larger competition record than Bodoni, but of course Bodoni with the bigger no-gi accolades.
Yeah, Ronaldo only really started to focus on no-gi over the last like 2 years or so. And it was a shaky start, but he really found his rhythm. And he's undefeated in no-gi over the last couple of years, actually. And he's picked up some big wins in that time, too.
Well, both these men carrying the entirety of their teammates on their backs here. We saw that great shot earlier when Pena snagged that submission. The reaction of his teammates backstage in the waiting rooms. Utterly elated.
Oh, high risk.
Uh-oh, guillotine jump. He's gonna try and transition on top here.
Still in the front headlock.
He's going high risk. He's doing his best to try and punch that left arm around the neck, but look at that scramble.
Tries to go to the back, it ends up on the bottom.
Ronaldo's slippery, man. He's a hard guy to hold down, that's for sure.
Bodoni working this shoulder crunch over on the other side already.
Yeah, he's trying to work that left hook in as well. That's the one that's going to come in and do the damage to lift him.
Watch
Showing
out.
triangle
Scooping
now.
under for an arm bar. Classic arm bar. He found that elbow in the center.
Yeah, shoves it back inside. He's laced that left arm over to try and control. The question is, can he get the left leg out and around and control the head and posture of Ronaldo Jr. quick enough?
If he goes armbar, we could see Ronaldo slam his way out because you're, oh, there he is, gets it across.
Perfect.
Oh, he's rolled him over.
Wants that foot behind. There.
Goes to the back, what a transition.
Ronaldo trying to shake him off. He might get the turn out of this and end up on the bottom of mount. Oh, nice save by Bodoni.
Well, this is great work for Bodoni on the judges' scorecards, but he's to the back with the body triangle, looking for the hand fight now.
3 minutes, 3 minutes.
Giancarlo is just dominating the pace of this match right now. It's all Bodoni.
Methodical and perfect. That's how I would describe this performance for Bodoni.
And he said that, didn't he? He said the 50K is great.
Oh, the arm's going over the neck.
Oh, some blood on the face of Ronaldo Jr. as well. 220, still a long time to work, guys.
He did say that, Josh, you're right. And that's Giancarlo's game. He's just all about the search for the submission. Doesn't matter if there's money on the line or not.
Well, he might come out to mount here. Look at the torque in the spine.
Get behind his elbow.
Can he flatten him out here? No, he twists and turns again. You guys said it earlier, Ronaldo Jr., a tricky, quirky customer.
Switching side to side with both arms.
And you know, Ronaldo trains at Atos HQ. He's got guys like Kaynan Duarte on his back all day, every day in positions like this. You know, he's been here before, that's for sure. But that is tight.
The squeeze is coming in.
That is coming on.
Bodoni, look, oh, and he gives it up. Still a minute and a half to work, and he might be out here. Oh, ends it bouncing arm again. Rolling Jujikatami for Giancarlo Bodoni.
Ronaldo left that arm hanging out. Now Giancarlo's in a great position.
Gets the rollover.
Oh, it's so smooth with that swim move. Goes to
classic jiu-jitsu. Can he break the grip?
The second leg. Now he's working this grip.
A minute 12 left here.
Better grip. Better grip for Ronaldo. He's turned into his knees.
Oh, he's gonna
put some pressure down. Watch yourself.
Giancarlo Bodoni puts New Wave in to the final of CJI 2 and he backs himself $50,000.
50K in the bank for your boy Bodoni. Perfect jiu-jitsu. I mean, that was as good as it gets from start to finish. Flawless. Perfect technical jiu-jitsu, controlling, threatening, and finishing.
Man, I like a pissed off Giancarlo Bodoni. I hope he was a bit upset after yesterday and we get more of that from him.
Well, New Wave win the duel and will go through to the semi-final against the winners of B-Team versus the Australasian Devils.
Brandon, you prophesied it. You said you think the linchpin is Bodoni. Let's take a look at the finish. Talk us through it, guys.
Well, this is the very end here. The arm got stretched out early, and he kept that arm lock for a long time. There was going to be no fake taps on this one, buddy. He was the victim of something like that possibly yesterday. And when it came his time, tap, 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 tap. No question about that one. Beautiful swim move to get there, though. The way he tried to collect the first leg, check that reaction.
Oh, look at Vagner Rocha's come out and shared a moment with Bodoni. These guys are very happy. They are still in the running for $1 million.
It was a hard-fought duel. Very, very hard-fought, but, I mean, they came through. They did what they needed to do. Luke Griffith with his submission over Diego Pato. Felipe Pena had a submission over Luke Griffith. Dorian Olivarez just disrespecting Felipe Pena from start to finish in that one. But Giancarlo was the anchor. And when it came down to it, there was no questions, no decision necessary.
Let's go ahead, get the official decision. Michael C. Williams is in the pit with our winners.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the first team duel here, day 2, CJI2. With 1 minute, 3 seconds remaining in the entire duel. In the match itself, the tap comes, the submission by armbar ends it, and sends the team to the $1 million championship round. Advancing, give it up for Coach Danaher, Team New Wave.
Well, Team New Wave are going to be the first up. They are with Alex Wendling.
Standing by with the New Wave Warriors that just punched into the finals of CJI2. Giancarlo Bodoni, Luke Griffith, $50K from that submission bonus. I know, newly engaged, some of that money might be going towards the wedding.
No, well, I actually already got married, so we don't have to worry about that. But obviously for me, disappointing performance. It wasn't about the money. I wanted to set my team up, and unfortunately failed at that tonight. But Giancarlo came back and got it done, so I'm so proud of him.
And I know a lot of people look at you as the leader, Giancarlo, so how great does it feel knowing you got it done to your team, locking your guys' spot in the finals?
Yeah, it's great, obviously, to get the final submission a day to close it off, but I wouldn't have been able to do it with these guys. They came out, put on a killer performance. I mean, the Giant Slayer over here. We got the frickin' Phenom Mica. We got Vagner, who's a legend. We got Luke Griffith, obviously, who put on an incredible finish today. And then we have our amazing coach who leads us the whole way. So we're on to the finals. See you guys soon.
We can't wait to see it. New Wave Warriors locking their spot into the finals. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen.
Team New Wave, the first in the finals. And guys, they're elated now. They're happy, they're smiling. They got a couple of them got 50K bonuses, but now they got to go back. They got to calm themselves. They got to get ready for another battle later.
Yeah, I just think the smile on John Danaher's face kind of says it all, you know? That little smirk of satisfaction in the results. They're one step closer to the cash prize, but a win, a decisive win against a very tough Atos team like that means a lot to him, and I think that really sets him up in a good shape for the finals.
Brandon, standouts for you from that duel?
Oh, it was Bodoni, man. Bodoni. I think we'll go back and we'll get a lot of great highlights out of Dorian, and that was a big, pivotal moment because he was able to take it was Pena. He was able to take Pena off the stage, but man, when it comes to the finish highlight, what Bodoni did out there for me was just as beautiful as you'll ever see. It was just totally perfect, beautiful execution.
I mean, you think of some of the things you teach white belts in fundamental classes, taking an armbar from the back, rolling through, controlling the posture. Textbook.
It was flawless, man. It just couldn't have been better. My favorite part was when he couldn't get the swim move by snatching up the first leg. He goes all the way over, collects that second leg, brings those knees together, and just his angle, everything he did just looked so flawless. I'm in love with that performance.
Well, they're going to go to war again a little bit later. We're going to find out who they're facing up next. Let's go ahead and look back at some of the action as we take a short commercial break. We'll join you again very shortly.
Imagine being a street kid in a country where most of the necessities are not provided for the regular person. You don't have an ID, so you can't go to any government places and get service for anything. There is no health coverage, nobody's going to take care of you.
So I thought it would be better if we can bring them here, get them away from all the misery for a couple of hours at the gym. They can just be kids at the gym. Maybe they can see a light at the end of the tunnel, that they can be someone with their lives. They can do something with their lives.
There's no school?
No, it doesn't.
It's exposing me to the poverty a lot of children live in, which is something you always are aware of, but I think we just try to distract ourselves from it, not try to live in that reality, try to focus on our own problems. So when you're forced to see it firsthand, you can't help but have a more proactive approach.
I want to have a facility where we have showers, everything they might need as a person, and everything they deserve as a kid.
የተለያዩ ዛቻም ስለሚደርስብኝ ነው።
If you want to support me, you can purchase the Flow Grappling Street X Fair Fight Foundation kit for $150, and you get a free Flow Grappling annual subscription, which could come in handy after CGI too.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today on a very special occasion. Craig and Gabby are here to become husband and wife. Congratulations to you. Craig, will you have Gabby to be your wife? Promise to love her, honor her, comfort, and cherish her. Keep her in sickness and health for as long as you both shall live.
Sadly, I do.
Gabby, will you have Craig to be your husband?
Yes.
Very good. I promise my faith.
I promise my faith.
I, Craig, take you, Gabby.
I, Craig, take you, Gabby.
To be my wife.
To be my wife.
I, Gabby, take you, Craig.
To be my husband.
To be my wife.
I promise to comfort and care for you.
I promise I care for you.
To trust you and respect you.
Never trust you. Maybe respect you.
You are now husband and wife. You may kiss him.
Fuck! I look back like this. Buy this for the love of God. Please buy this. Gabby gets none of that money.
Go fuck my life tonight.
Dreams do come true for some.
Joining us tonight, your everyday sport companion, Smooth Comp. Follow the athletes around the world and stay on top of tonight's brackets. Now gear up and get Smooth Comp, free on iOS and Android. Empowering the world's greatest tournaments and athletes.
Now the sun is setting over Las Vegas, Nevada, as we have filled the Thomas and Mack Arena here. What a night we're already off to for CJI 2, day number 2. Your second semi-final in our quintet tournament is coming up very shortly. But first, let's meet one of our co-hosts for the evening, Renato Laranja. He is with Jocko Willink.
Okay, CJI just told me that there's $50,000 in it if I don't F this one up. Okay. We here with world-famous inspirational soldier of force, Jocko Willink. Caralho. A round of applause for that guy, huh? Nothing? Okay. Or whatever. Okay, never mind that. We don't got a lot of time. Let's prioritize and execute, my brother, okay? Right off the bat, I love the concept of good that you have in your books, in your teachings, okay? Your wife left you. Good, okay? You got a stalling. You went to a draw in your match on CJI. Good, okay? You upset a lot of people with some distasteful jokes on the yesterday of CJI. Good. You understand? Not too shabby. But let me tell you something. I got a bones to pick with you about some of your technique here, okay? You know, every time I go to bed, you know, I'm just about to crawl into bed, get cozy, I put some, maybe scroll through Instagram, looking some videos, you know. I'm always come across one with you going, hey, you gotta wake up, get up, my brother. What you doing, sleeping like that? And it's always, you know, it's jarring, my brother. I believe you called that one, what's called, what you call that one, that technique? Waking up before the enemy?
Yeah.
Yeah, wake up. Well, why you can't make it like, go to sleep, hide before the enemy wake up, and then maybe you can avoid, like, you know, maybe you just avoid seeing that ones or tangle with that ones. You can stay safe.
I don't think that's going to work too well.
Touche. I do have a suggestion for you, my brother. I know you're successful. I know you know your stuff. You're a Navy SEAL. For everybody who don't know, some people don't know that, but I know that you're a Navy SEAL, okay? The elite unit in the world, okay? But I feel like if maybe they have a little more success on some of the covert ops, if maybe they don't dress like the crackerjack guy, okay? Maybe if they don't have the white hat, the neckerchief, maybe the bell bottom like I got here, maybe you're gonna have some more success. Can you understand?
Yeah, that might not be a bad suggestion, although you might look pretty cute in that Cracker Jack outfit, Henach.
That's I'm blushing. Oh my God, I feel like Gab Garcia is over here across from him. Okay, but let me not to get caught up in those baby blue eyes here. You know, you have created a whole empire from your military trainings, okay? And let me tell you something right now. I want to get on the action, frankly, okay? And I want to, you inspire me to have some products and some books and some stuff like that. So I want to just show you some of the stuff. I'm going to give you a sneak peek of what I've got going on. I got some unique product of my own, okay? So for the people out here, you have a mock. I have a mouth. Not too shabby. Now, you have a best-selling books, okay? You have extreme ownership. Well, I have hardcore proprietorship. You understand? The Brazilian Mahine. Yeah. I feel, you know, not stepping on your toes too much, but my favorite one because, look, everybody knows Renato Laranja, number one, my God. Number two, kids. So I know that kids is close and near and dear to your heart. You have the way of the warrior kid. I may have the way of the warrior child. It's a watch. And you see, you have a light-skinned young kid there who struggle with a lot of stuff that you've struggled with in your life. And so I hope you can co-sign that one and you're okay with all that stuff.
I would be honored to write the foreword for your book, for sure.
Do you hear that, ladies and gentlemen? I am co-signed by Jocko, Will Nick, oh God, how you? And Chum de Blas, you out there somewhere? I love you, my brother. I'm overcome with emotion. I can't even go on anymore. I need, hold on. Good call. Let's break breath together. Sacrifice, my brother. You're doing better here than me, some of you guys. Ciao, everybody.
Thank you, Renato. Thank you for seeing the error of your ways. Guys, that was one hell of a first semi-final. We got number 2 on deck now.
Coming up, Team Australasia. Down a man, though. Down a man. It's going to make it almost impossible.
Yeah, Belal Etiabari, sorry, out with the foot injury that was caused yesterday by Carl Bain. Such a disadvantage, Al.
Yeah, massive. I mean, you know, you got a 4-man team going up against the B team. That's really tough. And B team have a fresh guy as well. You think Crelinsten didn't compete yesterday. So It all rests upon Fabricio, Andrey, Kenta Iwamoto, Lucas Kanard, and Declan Moody. And very interesting that two of those guys, Kenta Iwamoto and Declan Moody, are basically trained full-time at the B team. They're going to be going up against guys that they train with every single day together. They did their camp for CJI2 there. You know, they're going to have to put their friendship aside for this tournament, but they're going to know each other's games so well that could play out in the action that we're about to see.
Just depends on the matchups. You know, like if the right matchup comes out there with Declan Moody, he could take two guys off the board. Like, he looked amazing yesterday. So maybe he gets the 66 and the 77, just the way it works out. That could, I mean, there's a play.
There is.
Australasia has a play.
Well, we know the matchups are important. Let's find out who it's going to be, and we're going to meet the coaches first. This is Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, with Team New Wave already advancing to the $1 million championship, we have one more chance to advance. Let's do it now. We close out the semifinal round by first introducing the team out of the blue corner. His team was the only team in the quarterfinal round that managed to advance with one extra man left standing. He is the co-founder and the driving force behind the new generation, the coach of B team. Please welcome Nicky Ryan.
Well, Nicky Ryan has been steering B team as of late. What do you think he's thinking coming out here, guys?
Well, I think he's probably thinking about sending out Ethan first, maybe, since Ethan didn't get to play yesterday. I don't know if that's the best strategic play, but I think we might see Ethan first.
And they'll match up with the team out of the red corner, coached by the grappling powerhouse from down under. He is the world-class mentor and coach for Team Australasia. Please welcome Lachlan Giles.
Well, Lachlan Giles back again to try and steer Team Australasia. You know, interestingly, I heard backstage he was querying, hey, is there a scenario where we could keep Belal and send him out with a broken foot? No, there isn't. He's out tonight, but I'm sure he's got some tricks up his sleeve, and if anyone's going to be on the ball with the tactics needed to overcome B team, it's going to be this man.
Yeah, exactly right, man. If you want anybody sitting back there crafting a strategy on how to pull this off, it's Lachlan.
And as always, here in our modified quintet-style format, brought to you by Craig Jones himself, we reveal on the spot each of our team's athletes to compete in the pit. We'll go to the blue corner first. Coach, do you have your first competitor?
Yep.
His name, sir?
Chris Wojcik.
All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, representing B team, it'll be the competitor at 88 kilograms, the 2024 ADCC Top 4 and the 2024 PGF Silver Medalist. Would you please welcome to the pit, Chris Wojcik.
B team sending out one of your favorites, Brandon, Chris Wojcik.
I think this is the kind of guy who can easily pull two people off the board. He can submit anybody, not just on this team, anybody that was here this weekend. He can take them out. The most dangerous leg locker in the game, in my opinion.
And Coach Giles, the intense look across the pit at B team. Team Australasia now to reveal their pick. Coach Giles, do you have your pick for the first competitor? The name, sir?
Lucas Kanard. Lucas Kanard.
Here we go. We have a matchup at 88 kilograms from Team Australasia. We'll welcome the ADCC Trials winner in 24 and a CJI1 veteran. Please welcome Lucas Kanard.
Lucas Kanard in at 88. It was a 50-50 shot that Chris Wojcik was going to have to face a teammate. This is not one of them. Kanard with a tough match against PJ Barch yesterday, ended in a draw. Tail of tape for this one. Fairly even across the board. Both these guys starting to really make a name for themselves, but it's all even. Otherwise, let's go ahead and catch up with a quick report from Alex Wendling.
Yes, standing by, and I was backstage with Nicky Ryan and asked if the news of the 50K bonus changed anything in terms of order, and if all the guys were bugging to go first and have their shot in sweeping a team. He laughed and said, of course, there was a little bit of that, but ultimately it came down to Damian and Nicky's decision, and obviously now we're seeing that first pick is going to Chris Wojcik.
Now, the crowd not too happy with the double guard pull here, but it was always a possibility with these two guys who favor the leg lock game from the bottom position.
Well, it was more than a possibility.
It was a certainty. You never see, or almost never see, Lucas come up on top. This is very rare to see him actually work his passing. We don't even really know what it looks like. Wojcik is very much a leg lock hunter as well. And they've both got the ability to just break a foot at a moment's notice. But they're so evenly matched. They're in the same category. They have very similar kind of styles in taking the legs, just a little bit different in that Wojcik's leg lock game is more based around ankle locks and his patented Woj lock, which is kind of an Aoki style, whereas Lucas Kanard a little bit more on the heel hooks.
Where do we think that the rest of this, you know, leg locks aside, do we know where the rest of this matchup style-wise leads us?
No. Is the answer, because I haven't really seen enough of Lucas's game on top to really paint a picture of what it could look like. And Chris nearly exclusively plays on bottom. It's very rare to see him come up on top. He's so hyper-focused on lower body submissions.
But he does wrestle up really well. He wrestles up really well.
He can.
He's very good when it comes to his body lock passing. So I think if one guy had to have the advantage during the passing and was forced to play the top, I think Chris has the edge there.
Kanard tried to snatch the leg from the top position, and both seated here again, trying to find those entries. Got to figure it's going to be very, very tough.
Yeah, we're going to see very technical leg lock shootout, basically. And they're both dry. This is the first match for both men. You know, it's if they're able to get a good bite on a leg, it's going to be really difficult to slip it out.
Now, Chris Wojcik had a fairly long, drawn-out match against Jacob Couch yesterday from Daisy Fresh. That also went to a draw. Well, Wojcik trying to kick free, not allow Kanard to crawl up to the back. He's got a grip here.
Ooh. Any kind of flash, just grabbing the ankle in any way. And Chris is one step away from a break.
I think you can just tell by the reaction from Kanard, the way that he spun out. You know, of course, he understood the threat. But he even let Wojcik get a bite of that foot, even without an actual leg entanglement.
Kanard with one of the most significant footlocks in CJI so far. That was last year against Victor Hugo, took home $50,000 for the sub of the night. That was just one submission last year. Tonight, every submission earns a $50,000 bonus.
Let's try and think about how we can pass across the 50-50.
This is the game that Lucas wanted to get into. He wants to grab that heel, latch onto it, stick it to his neck, and then make that cross ashi entry.
We do appreciate all of you joining us live and free on the Flow Grappling YouTube channel. Just a reminder, you've got until 5 p.m. Central tomorrow, Monday night, to rewatch all of the action from the full weekend.
He's reaching, Lucas, he's reaching, okay? We're good. Keep our back to the center. Excellent.
Both guys got a grip that they feel comfortable with to start the show.
Halfway through, Chris, 4 minutes left.
Lucas probably has the deeper grip.
Well, Lachlan Giles calling for Lucas Kanard to come up on top.
And he was yesterday against PJ as well, and we didn't see it, that Lucas didn't kind of follow the instructions, and he exclusively played from bottom, whereas we have seen him come up multiple times so far in this match, so I think he's listening a little bit more to Lachlan this time.
How did the judges even score these exchanges so far?
I mean, it's dead even so far, right?
Yeah, it's no advantage to either guy at all.
Thinking about how we can get to 50-50. Lucas, let's work to get on top. Back up to passing again. You can always use passing press to enter the legs as well if you want. Up to you.
At what point do we have to start thinking about one of these guys switching up the game plan, or are they both so used to staying on task with their kind of A1 game that we're not going to see a change.
Well, Chris doesn't have to switch it up. If it goes to a draw, Lucas is off the board. I think B team has got to be thinking, look, if we got a chance, let's push a little harder for the sub, but don't risk anything unnecessary and lose our chance at the final, because there's a storybook ending right here for somebody, either New Wave or B team, if B team can just advance.
Yeah, every team knew coming into this one that any damage sustained in day one, you would have to carry to day two, and there were no substitutions allowed.
Nice, Chris. Use that to enter.
The loss of Belal Etiabari, not just losing the man, but losing a man with finishing ability as well. Critical for Team Australasia.
Wojcik a little more aggressive in trying to snatch legs, either with Pucci's or with that arm drag right there. And Lucas, less forward motion in the passing. He's not actively engaging as much, you see here.
About a minute 40 left in this one. We're seeing Kanard on top for the second period in this bout. Whichever way the judges go with this one, if we do see a minute and a half out here, I think one of these guys is going to be disappointed, because it's going to be a win by the smallest of margins.
Nice pummel
whoever
there.
gets the 10 points.
Yeah, I mean, if it does go to a decision, it's pretty much a coin toss so far. Still a minute to work, though, and
Lucas has several times gotten to the grip that he wants, but he hasn't been able to progress deep enough into the leg pommel to do anything meaningful with it.
You try and go belly down if you can get a reaping leg in.
Well, both guys have really stuck to their preferred game plan here, and Wojcik's trying to enter into the legs from a top position. Kanard good at inverting, though, in defense.
really interesting to see the difference in the way they try to enter the legs. You know, Lucas is much more about bolos and spinning into those entries, whereas Wojcik is much more about, like I said earlier, using those coochies and trying to snag ankles and then go into the tie-ups. But
well, the crowd letting these athletes know that they want to see a bit more movement, a bit more urgency. A shot from Wojcik. Easy sprawl for Kanard, not able to go to the back though, and 10 seconds left on the clock.
Well, that's the end of the match, and that is very, very difficult and no clear winner in my eye.
Well, the hard count 90 is on. Both men are out. And we're going to get two fresh athletes.
Both competitors are eliminated.
Nicky Ryan doesn't seem too unhappy with that, and considering that, of course, you know, even if they got 4 double eliminations, that's it. You know, they don't have to field their full team of 5. But I would be concerned about whether he earned that decision or not.
Well, here's a look at the board, and you can see Team Australasia down at 2 men now. B team still with 4 on deck. Who do we think about sending out next, guys? Predictions?
I'm probably sending out Kenta next, if I'm the Misfits.
Well, let's go ahead and find out. Michael C. Williams is going to introduce us to the next 2 athletes here.
And with our double elimination, we go now to 2 new athletes making their way to the pit. First coming out of the blue corner, a 2-time ADCC silver medalist from CJI 1. He ended up as the first ever jiu-jitsu millionaire at minus 99 kilograms. Please welcome from B Team, Nicky Rod.
Well, the man with the only submission for B Team yesterday, the $1 million grappler, Nicky Rod, he is in to the pit now.
Smart move by Nicky Ryan in choosing Nicky Rod next. Because we know that Nicky Rod can run an entire squad put in front of him if necessary. Question is, who's next?
And he'll face the man out of the red corner, the three-time ADCC Trials winner, a CJI-1 vet as well, at 77 kilograms from Team Australasia, Kenta Iwamoto.
Kenta Iwamoto makes his way to the mat. He, of course, has some experience of training with Nicky Rod, so these guys are known quantities. He's going to give up a big chunk of weight, though, as you'll see in the tail tape in a minute. Well, tailor tape for this one. Well, a little bit of graphics area there. We apologize for that, but I can assure you at 2 weight classes heavier, Nicky Rod is going to put the size advantage to use. But Kenta Iwamoto, guys, he has got the wrestling ability and he's got some physicality to try and withstand Nicky Rod.
Yeah, I mean, he was able to handle Kyle Bain yesterday, who was the plus 99 guy from 10th Planet. But taking on the big man, the $1 million grappler, Nicky Rod, different prospect entirely. Yeah, they know each other. They've trained together at B Team many, many times. That's where Kenta's based now in Austin, Texas.
Brandon, how different is it fighting a teammate in a competition for this much money on the line versus just in the training room, as Nicky Rod looks to lock up an anaconda here?
Well, I've never been in a situation with this much money on the line, so it'd be hard for me to answer. But I can tell you, I would take that head. We can go to Chipotle when it's all over and be friends, but I'm trying to get that money.
Man, Kenta is so hard to choke. He's got a very short, thick neck, and I remember the guys of the B Team telling me he's very, very difficult to strangle. I went to show there that Nicky Rod had that anaconda real deep there for a second. Wasn't able to really find the right position to finish, and Kenta was able to pull his head out. Kenta, though, was fearless and going straight in on the single very early.
So fighting for grips up top here through the first minute of this bout. Of course, the onus really on Team Australasia to try and pull something away, given the loss of the man to injury yesterday.
And listen, it doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter what weight class you're in. But if you're going up against Nicky Rod, the worst thing you can do is let him pick up some momentum and come at you and dictate the pace. We saw it yesterday. Brandon Reed was kind of throwing Nicky Rod around a little bit until Nicky was able to find that arm drag to the back and the finish. And Michael Pixley, well, we saw what he did to Nicky Rod in that second match. Is that if you get off first on him, that's your best chance. But that's not easy to do.
Still trading upper body ties here.
And look for the judo from Kenta. He's got fantastic foot sweeps. And he's got real nice trips, like we saw the Kuchi yesterday against Kyle Bain, too.
Yeah, 3-time trials winner is Kenta Iwamoto. Nicky Rod on a single now. And easily completes it. Looks to immediately step over.
Oh, that
for a
body lock
pass.
That's his bread and butter from this position. Immediately clears the leg into the mount.
Going downhill quick for Kenta.
Yeah, he's got a hand in blocking, but he's almost in full mount. Well, he is in mount at this point. Going to inch his way up a little bit.
And if you want to talk about anybody who's just psychologically able to flip the switch between friends and competitors, it's Nicky Rod.
Yeah, he is all business when it comes to competing. He knows it's his livelihood, it's his profession.
Solid recovery from Kenta there. And this is better because, you know, off that takedown, he landed kind of, Nicky Rod was halfway there for the body lock pass, but if Kenta can keep his legs between them, that's better. He's able to keep Nicky Rod's weight off him.
5 minutes remaining, Nicky Rod.
So guard position on the bottom for Iwamoto. He's playing that kind of loose knee shield. We're going to see some of the passing of Nicky Rod, and a leg entry for Iwamoto here.
Oh, he's got a Wojcik cooking. He's got Nicky reacting to it. He can put a lot of pressure right there. Nicky fighting desperately with those hands. Kenta's chilling. He's not stressed out yet. Nicky got all the stress, he gets his hand to the inside, he can pull it apart.
50-50 now. Look for Nicky Rod to fire back with something of his own here.
Yeah, and of course we've seen the crank he can put through a foot.
He's going to go for the Woj lock.
Of course, this is one of those positions that is going to somewhat nullify the size advantage of Nicky Rod. He doesn't really want to sit back and play in a 50-50 position.
Now he's going to look to separate the legs and high step his way out.
What a good sequence. You can see in the bottom corner of the screen there from Iwamoto. Really forced very active defense from Nick Rodriguez.
Kenta's still got a good ankle lock grip though. Okay, now it's out.
Wedging back takes.
High steps, just a little bunny hop out into the front headlock.
He's getting tired, Nicky Rod.
Spins round to the back, runs him up against the fence, against the wall.
Oh, and he looks to go to the back now. This is going to be his bread and butter if he can get the hooks in. Looks like he's losing it though.
Nice play.
Oh, Iwamoto immediately shooting it. He's got a double. Is he going to sit him down? Nick Rodriguez tries the bottom, he accepts the bottom position.
Listen, I would not be surprised if you see Nicky Rod go for a close guard buggy choke from this position.
Iwamoto is a dog in there.
It's not Nicky Rod's favorite place to be on bottom like this, but he has a couple tricks.
I've almost never seen him play close guard. Reminder of who's waiting in the wings there still. Fabricio, Andrey, and Declan Moody on deck for Misfits Australia. Crelinsten, Chen, and the big man, Victor Hugo. The B team.
Very nice, Kenta. Keep his head against the pit. Keep the head against the pit.
And Kenta Iwamoto, for the second time in 2 days, just going straight at the big man in front of him. He did it yesterday with Kyle Bain. He was relentless, and he's doing it again against Nicky Rod.
Keep walking towards us. Perfect, perfect. Keep the head against the pit.
Well, Nicky Rod settling in a little bit here. Iwamoto trying to pass. Oh, can he free the hook? And he gets flipped.
That was a nice sweep from Nicky Rod there.
Nicky Rod, 2 minutes.
A lot of jogging for position in this match.
Looking for that row drag on top, and now he's in a great position to start body lock passing again.
And he's connected the hands.
Beat the knee on the other side already.
He's so hard to stop in this position.
Well, it really was for a long time his A game. It was all you really saw from him in the passing sequences. And then when guys started to get a little bit wiser, you saw him branch out, but he's always going to go back to the well on it if he can. Into the final 90 seconds now.
Last 90 seconds to get a sub, Nicky Rod.
Kenta playing the lockdown, just trying to do anything he can to stop Nicky from passing through. Just holding on to it for dear life. Nicky pops it right open, Kenta bails.
About a minute left here, and for the second time, Nicky Rod finds his way to mount.
Nice job, Kenta, saving that arm triangle. Nicky has a good triangle from the mount here, too.
Oh, good does, and there it is. This is what he used to tap out, Adam Bradley. But look at the reverse hitchhiker.
Big extension.
The reverse hitchhiker from Kenta Iwamoto, he's out. Stiff arms his way back to his feet, and he's straight back in.
He puts himself into a darce.
Well, that's the energy we like to see from Kenta Iwamoto, but Nicky Rod trying to get the $50,000 bonus here.
30 seconds.
Passes into the side, into the mount.
He's going to get one more bite, perhaps.
He's got 20 seconds. It's not long.
It's going to be that triangle again. He needs it. It's got to be something fast.
Big Kimura rip, perhaps, if he can wrench him up.
You gotta go for
he's going to run out of time here.
Looks like Kenta's going to do it. Oh, he dives over for the Anaconda.
One, the crowd counting it down. This time expires, and we have a double elimination. What a great match between Kenta Iwamoto and Nick Rodriguez.
That puts Australasia in a much better position moving forward. They got the big killer off the board. Yes, they lose another guy with the double elimination, but that's a big moment. That could start to turn some momentum their way, and now if they can just get these picks lined up in a way that makes sense for them, they could make a run right here.
Now this was the finishing sequence that he almost managed to snag the armbar, and Kenta Iwamoto.
Just, you know, looking at
Bronco.
that was a great submission attack, and Kenta did great to get out. But how do we score that round, that match? Because Kenta had some great moments of his own. He had a good look at a real leg lock attack early as well. Some fantastic takedowns. Of course,
Nicky mounted him twice. He had him in a decent Darce choke. He had him in a couple of anaconda attacks. The triangle, the armbar. I feel like it was pretty clearly.
Man, the crowd were on their feet for Kenta as well. They love that guy.
Well, there's a shot of Lachlan Giles in the corner and a shot into the locker rooms. We're going to find out very shortly who's coming out. There's only two options for Team Australasia. It's either going to be the lightweight Fabricio Andrey or the heavyweight Declan Moody. Let's go ahead and find out. This is Michael C. Williams.
And now we welcome to the pit, first out of the blue corner, the Polaris champion, the three-time ADCC veteran, the only man that did not need to compete yesterday for Beat Team at 66 kilograms. Please welcome Ethan Crelinsten.
I love that choice. I feel like that's the perfect choice. Send Ethan out there regardless of who comes out. Ethan's going to give him a tough fight, cook him just a little bit, and then force him. Even if he gets put out, he's taking some stamina off the board.
Ethan is a dynamo, right? He's going to keep going and going and going. He's been doing this a long time.
Yeah, dangerous.
And now we welcome to the red corner, making his way to the pit, the ADCC Trials winner, the CJI Asia Trials winner. On the other side of the scale at plus 99 kilograms, Declan Moody.
You have to ask yourself, this is probably the best case scenario for Team Australia. They got the big weight disadvantage, or big weight advantage.
The heavyweight against the lightweights, yeah.
Oh, and look at the Team Australia congratulating Kenta Iwamoto backstage. They know he did a good performance there. Tail of the tape for this one. They're two familiar faces. They train together at the same gym a lot of the time. Again, a 35 kilo, 77-ish pounds weight advantage for Declan Moody.
And Moody had one of the best matches of the entire tournament yesterday against Ryan Aitken of 10th Planet.
It's just the speed he has for a heavyweight.
He moves well for a big guy, that's for sure. And they are friendly, and Ethan knows what to expect. And I think that means don't get stuck under bottom. But Ethan's so fast. The trick is he just can't get pushed around like this. He can't get bullied.
Yeah, Moody trying to work quickly here.
And that was smart, the way that Moody cut off the pit, had him up against the ramp, just took those ankles out. Very easy takedown and in a good position to start working his incredible passing.
He's going to put the grind on Ethan. No rush. Just get it done.
Yeah, obviously there's the urgency to get the submission bonus. There's the urgency to move your team forward, but you do have 8 minutes to work, and he's trying to pass through on this knee cut.
Nah, Declan made that look easy. He hit the row drag and into the knee cut, and now north-south.
Dude, a quick sub right here for Declan could be a serious game changer for Australasia. That brings it back to even. And you still got your best hammer on the board with not a lot of energy spent out of this match. Quick sub here could be everything for them.
B team still with Joseph Chen and Victor Hugo on the back end of their roster.
He's looking for the back.
Oh, he's trapped that arm across as well.
Be ready for him to try and hop across.
Crelinsten trying to scramble.
Crelinsten's feeding him the Darce, though.
Here's the other thing we have to consider, guys. It's not just that these two have trained together, it's that Nicky Ryan knows the game of Declan Moody as well.
Extremely well. Look at that, the way that he stepped over. Kind of a low mount, a three-quarter mount. Now full mount. Bad news for Crelinsten.
Yeah, this is a real problem.
Manages to trim the hips away, but there it is, the route drag once again.
Oh,
and that
he's
arm's
got the arm
compromised.
bend.
Oh, it's a hammerlock, look at that.
Declan Moody trying to muscle his way to the submission bonus. Crelinsten fights out.
Man, Declan is on a roll here, just bulldozing through Ethan's guard.
This is the movement I was expecting.
Yeah, he wants to make it painful. Trying to lock up a Darce here, can't quite drop his shoulder enough to sneak the arm all the way through.
He's got to put some bend in the head. If you can't get your arm through, bring the head to you then.
Elbows come to the inside, right knee to right elbow.
Ethan's got a half guard and he's got both his arms inside in a nice defensive position, but a lot of weight on top of him here. And again, the pass from Moody. That's what, the fourth time he's passed like that?
5 minutes left, Ethan.
Just filling the space.
Here, trying to regain knee elbow connection.
Well, do you want to see CJ 3? Click the QR code on your screen and donate today. Proceeds are going to multiple projects, including the Guardian Project and ensuring fair pay for jiu-jitsu athletes. Thank you for supporting us here at CJI. Click the QR code to donate now.
Declan's looking for everything here. Massive crossface with the arm across as well.
Almost halfway through, Ethan.
This has been a very long 4 minutes for Ethan Crelinsten. It doesn't look like it's going to let up anytime soon as Moody searches for the back.
Nice save by Ethan. Saves the back take so far, but he's holding on to that empty half right now.
Ethan's usually really, really good spinning out from back control, but there's just no way out against the man mountain that is Declan Moody.
Moody definitely getting a workout though.
Moody needs to push for
these
this sub.
submissions.
He's got to push for this sub. They need it.
And the longer this goes on as well, the more energy he's burning.
But they can't afford another double elimination because that only leaves Fabricio Andrey to fight potentially Victor Hugo and Joseph Chen.
What a story that would be.
That would be crazy.
Well, Crelinsten's done a good job of getting back to some semblance of guard here.
Again, and real back exposure that time too.
Well, Crelinsten drawing on his years of experience. He's been to 3 ADCCs himself.
Oh, what a pass.
As well, 2017, 2022, and 2024.
3 minutes, Ethan.
Just a reminder at the top of your screen, those are the athletes still remaining. B team with that one-man advantage.
It's got to be the Darce. It's got to be the Darce. He knows not to expose his back, and even the couple of times he has exposed his back, it's been tough for Declan to secure it, but he keeps turning up onto his side while the elbows are out away from the ribs.
No back exposure. 2:30 left.
2.5 remaining now in this 8-minute period.
Guys, do you want to see anything different from Declan here? He's had pretty much free reign of passing most of the time, but he's not been able to find any openings as of yet.
You got to get a wedge behind these elbows. Keep those elbows open and figure out how Ethan is going to expose himself.
And just a note about the scoring as well. When there is a difference of 2 weight categories in a match like this, if it does go to a double elimination, then the maximum the score can be is a 10-9. So even if it has been a shutout like this, you know, you would normally probably say it's a 10-7, but it can only be a maximum of 10-9, which could become a factor if there is a, I guess, another double elimination, but I guess it won't because there's a man down, so.
Well, looking to isolate the arms up top now. Moody working the full mount.
Move to an arm lock. Nice job, Ethan. Saved it.
You know, I mean, you know, Crelinsten, we didn't get to see him yesterday. This guy is a real veteran, a 31-year-old Canadian. He's been at B Team since its inception.
One of the co-founders.
He has fought a who's who of competitors over the years, and he tries to come up.
Man, that was such a cool mount escape attempt. There's the underhook.
Last minute, Ethan.
Oh, that's not good.
Nice.
But a good recovery from Crelinsten, getting his elbows back in against his ribs.
Minute left for Crelinsten to survive here. He's doing a good job so far. Managed to just find enough space to restore frames, keep the guard active. This is going to be an anxious 45 seconds.
40 seconds, Ethan, let's go.
While he's on his side, he's thinking about stepping back for a leg lock.
He has, he's back stepped into it.
Oh, he can finish that. With that size differential, he could really put on a lot of pressure right there.
He's got
just
time to
snap
work
through
on
the
it.
bone.
Lost the grip.
20 seconds, Ethan.
Oh, you see the grimace on the face of Declan Moody. Trying to snap his teammate's foot clean in half here.
He had the bail on it.
Crelinsten just has to grit his teeth, dig deep, hold on. There it is.
Oh, well.
Another double elimination.
Declan Moody not able to get the submission against Ethan Crelinsten. It was not for lack of trying. Crelinsten uses all his years of experience to survive and knock out the big man, and that leaves just one lone member of Team Australasia, the wild card, Fabricio Andrey. Well, there's a reminder. Is it going to be Joseph Chen or Victor Hugo? Really, I think there's only one option, but we'll see what Coach Nicky Ryan is thinking. So great crowd goings on here. The little Seth Belal in attendance, pit side. The crowd are loving it here, packed out Thomas and Mack Arena. It's been a great night of grappling so far. So much more to look forward to. Reminder, after this team duel, we're going to conclude our women's 100-kilo bracket. We're also going to have Craig Jones taking on Chael Sonnen. We haven't even mentioned that bout yet, but that is coming up as well before we give away $1 million at the conclusion of our quintet tournament later. It's been a fantastic evening so far, hasn't it, guys?
It has, yeah. It's been everything we were hoping for and more. Some great submissions, plenty of drama. No controversy like there was yesterday. I think guys are just so much more focused this time around.
Wonder why that could
understand
be.
the mission.
Our MC, Michael C. Williams, is going to introduce our next two competitors.
Set now to make his way to the pit out of the blue corner. He is the multiple-time IBJJF World Champion, a CJI-1 veteran at plus 99 kilograms. He's the wild card for B Team Victor Hugo.
Well, for my money, this was the best option to send out the heaviest competitor in the entire tournament, as well as being a Malta full-time IBJJF World Champion. It's Victor Hugo.
We're going to see the big guy against the little guy.
His opponent now to the pit. He'll be out of the red corner, the AIGA Team Champion, the ADCC Trials winner. At 66 kilograms, he too is the wild card. Australasia's Fabricio Andrey.
Guys, we spoke about it yesterday, right? If you want one of the lightweight guys who can deal and can cause hassles for the big guys, it's Fabricio Andrey.
Absolutely. I mean, this guy, he's thrown around many big men in his time, but he's got a tough task. Victor Hugo, you don't get much bigger. The biggest man in this entire tournament, 120 kilos.
Well, anxious shots in the dressing room, and we're getting word that perhaps Belal Etiabari, injuries and all, is not going to let his team down. He's going to take a shot perhaps at coming out and trying to keep Team Australasia in this. It's absolutely wild. Tail of the tape for this one.
50.
My goodness, 50.
Wow.
Yeah, 53, 54 kilos.
Oh, we missed
110 pounds.
The crowd there were reacting to Fabricio Andrey's power-up, his signature power-up move. But just look at that size difference.
I don't know if I need to tell you golden green for Fabricio Andrey, camo for Victor Hugo.
He's looking loose, just a little shake out with the shoulders right there. Victor Hugo, this is the second time that we've seen him go up against a very small opponent, right?
We have, and these two have actually fought before. They fought in the ADCC Absolutes in 2022. Victor Hugo took the win by choke there.
Victor Hugo had Dante Leon yesterday, but Dante elected to play exclusively from bottom. Nice snap there from Victor Hugo. Looking around for the back position. Could we see a suplex here?
Andrey trying to be tricky, trying to get some hooks in, does a good job of turning back to guard. There's a hard body lock to stop, though.
Beautiful use of the Dagestani handcuff there to break his balance, and he's attacking the turtle well here.
Victor Hugo's got to be relishing the chance at
huge back return.
$50,000 bonus. Andrey pops straight back up, though.
And runs him into the fence.
Fabricio Andrey throws Victor Hugo.
Fabricio put his leg out to stop the smash into the wall. Took the momentum away from Victor. Hugo goes flying over the top. That was so awesome.
God, I love the CGI pit.
Add one to the highlight reel for the Hokage.
So this is something we spoke about earlier, Brandon. It's kind of the top position for the light guy only exists because the big guy chose not to stand up yet. And he does indeed in that moment.
Stay away from the pit wall. Stay away. To the middle, Fabricio. Circle out.
You can use the wall, Victor.
I think Victor's going to think twice about rushing forward like that.
Oh, look at this.
Nice snap into the foot sweep attempt from Hokage. I think Fabricio Andrey, you let him get that underhook, and we saw it against Zaruski recently at the BJJ Stars, so he's able to launch even bigger opponents with judo-style throws.
I mean, you got to figure he's already well underneath their hips, just in stature alone.
Exactly, I think Hugo's aware of that. He's not going to let Hokage come in really close, get any kind of control of his torso. I mean, the snap worked so well for him earlier. I think we'll see it again. Just think about all that weight hanging down through your head and the back of your neck.
That lower back is going to really take some damage over the course of 8 minutes. We've got 5 left on the clock here.
Yeah, when you got Victor Hugo weighing on you, how long can Fabricio Andrey maintain that solid posture?
Duck! Oh, and he just ran into a wall.
Nice hip bump answer. Oh, and the snap!
It's one thing getting snapped down from the feet, getting snapped down from 4 feet up the side of the pit wall is something different.
That's the dangerous thing. Sometimes, you know, you can use the ramp to your advantage, and sometimes it's not the best thing to do. Yeah. That was a great answer from Victor Hugo.
He's trying to crawl up to the back here. He's got that right arm all the way through to the far shoulder.
Oh, and he's got a real deep wrap as well. We could see arm triangle if he's able to smash forward into like a mount.
He's got the position to step into the mount. He just needs to bring that right knee over into the hip pocket. Here he goes. Now he'll mount.
A lot of pressure on that shoulder into the face.
Gotta watch that back knee from Hokage.
About halfway through, Victor.
Right knee slipping in. Could turn that into a single butterfly hook if Victor can't smash it.
I like the way that Victor kind of turks his legs in this position here.
There it is.
Working that arm up.
Almost in the full mount. Fabricio Andrey trying a last gasp frame, but Victor Hugo's just going to sink the hips in here. Still got time to work. A little under 4 minutes.
Still have time to work.
Plenty of time to work here for Victor Hugo, and you know he can't get called for stalling. He's cooking him. He's looking for that katakatami. Oh, that's much better for Victor Hugo now. Much better for Victor Hugo. Big squeeze coming in.
Micing it up.
The hand seems to be
He's thinking
floating
about
there.
it. Fabricio Andrey trying to gut it out.
Oh, and that's a sign when he starts trying to pull that shoulder back. He could be getting like a bit of a smother action at the same time here.
You know what oh, and he gets the tap. Victor Hugo submits Fabricio Andrey. And here's what I don't know. We've been told on the broadcast that Belal Etiabari was not going to compete, that he was out. We've now been told that he's been warming up backstage. I don't know what B team were told. I don't know if they think they're through right now or if they knew all along that they would perhaps have to face Etiabari.
So the duel may not be over.
It may not be over.
So there's a chance we could see Belal Etiabari come out and compete. It looks like the clock is running.
Well, good sportsmanship from Fabricio Andrey, and that is potentially the elimination of... Oh, it's not!
Put it back!
Belal Etiabari is going to compete, injury and all!
Well, it's a compromise for Belal Etiabari. He's not going to be 100%, but Lachlan Giles must have faith in him.
You want a hero story, this is how you get it.
Yeah, that's redemption right there.
45 seconds on the clock, and B team obviously knew this, so they're not being hard done by. I don't want people jumping to conclusions that they were operating under a false premise. It seems like they were told well in advance that Etiabari was going to take part. We were not. We're finding out the same as you guys.
Yeah, I mean, it totally changes the strategy if you think they've got
it really
one guy
does.
short. So,
but don't forget, Belal has to win via submission against Victor Hugo, and then would have to fight Joseph Chen. So all Victor Hugo needs to do...
Well, let's go ahead and get this introduction. We know who it is, and he's going to have an interesting walkout here.
Ladies and gentlemen, now making his way to the pit out of the red corner. Coming to us in the CJI Asia Trials, he recorded a submission in last night's quarterfinal round. In the immediately following match, his foot was broken. He's back to compete for Team Australasia. Would you please welcome -99 kilograms, Belal Etiabari.
Well, Belal Etiabari, ankles taped and all, and the crowd are on their feet.
Hey, the ankles are taped, but he seems to be walking absolutely fine. No sign of a limp or anything. Look at that.
Oh, wow. They know what this guy is doing. They know the warrior spirit he's got to bring to put his body on the line here tonight for their entertainment and for his team. Tailor tape for this one. Age is fairly even. 20 kilo weight advantage, 44 pounds-ish for Victor Hugo. Brazil versus New Zealand. Let's catch up with Phil Rowe real quickly with a backstage report.
Says there was no chance I wasn't competing. He said I would compete without a foot. I'd have been out there. So we see him out there now scooting.
Willis Reed style.
Yeah, obviously no thought of even trying to wrestle Victor Hugo.
I got to wonder if Victor Hugo just starts trying to plant his feet and stamp on some legs as he goes.
And do you remember which leg it was?
Well, that's the strategy with taping them both up in a cast like that.
Exactly.
Maybe Victor Hugo doesn't remember.
I don't. I mean, Belal definitely looks a little bit hesitant, a little bit, he's moving gingerly. He's not entering with coochies. Isn't it incredible that Belal Etiabari has only been training for 4 years?
It was the right foot of Belal Etiabari that was injured yesterday. And just a reminder, Victor Hugo, he's a CJI 1 veteran, but he fell in the first round by heel hook to Lucas Kanard from Australia. And if there's one thing that Belal Etiabari is very good at, it is the footlock game.
Oh, yeah.
Pushing on the shoulders, pulling on the head. You can play with diving head down in the center too. Yep. Getting past that hip line. Good, beautiful. Yep, lowering level.
Trying to work this inverted guard to get the knees back inside.
Yep, exactly. The longer you stay here, he's going to get exhausted, Victor. Yep.
So Nicky Ryan advising Victor to take his time, keep the pressure bearing on him.
Makes sense, not to rush, you know. Just cook him. Let him kind of hang out in those stress positions.
Well, again, Victor finds himself in a position where he absolutely just doesn't even need to submit. You know, and he just won his $50,000.
Just got his 50K. Yeah, exactly.
You know? So he's already tasted that. I mean, maybe he's not gonna feel the need to push.
I mean, he's got a shot at taking out an injured guy to win 100K in
I was
this
about
duel.
to say, 50K, I could be enticed to jump on one or both of those ankles real quick.
I just start snatching them at this point.
Oh, look at how quickly Victor Hugo bails, though.
Wow, so that says something about the mentality of the risk he's willing to take against Etiabari here.
Well, if Etiabari had one place where he might be able to win the match, where would it be?
Be the feet.
In the legs. And so Victor's like, look, let's just take that possibility completely off the board. Take my time. Little smash.
Ooh, trying to get a little lock on top here. Victor Hugo being methodical here. A bit more of the onus perhaps on Etiabari to start making connections.
5 minutes remaining, Victor.
Look at the difference in tempo in this match compared to Victor Hugo against Fabricio Andrey.
Starting to up this pace.
Etiabari relocating from his home in New Zealand to Melbourne to train under Lachlan Giles. Very smart
he was
man.
telling me that the New Zealand jiu-jitsu scene is a couple good guys, but there's not really the same level that they have there in Australia. And we know all about those Aussies. Wow.
Yep, beautiful. You're gonna pass.
There it is.
Settles down.
Well, Victor Hugo taking his time, paying dividends. He's obviously had a fairly cardio-intensive one so far. He's going to get a decent chunk of time to recover, though, because we're going to give away 100K to either Sarah Galvao or Helena Cravar after the conclusion of this duel. And then we're going to find out how Chael Sonnen does against Craig Jones in a rematch of their ADCC bout. Bit of a cut on the back of Victor Hugo's head, perhaps.
Dig underneath the other elbow. 330, Victor.
So much time to just cook Etiabari here. Victor Hugo is in absolutely no rush.
Keep progressing. Let's go, Victor. Keep progressing.
He's looking to get a grip under the neck and sink down here. North-south choke potentially. Etiabari desperately trying to make some frames and restore his guard.
Digging underneath that elbow with your left arm.
It looked like Hugo thought about trying to take Etiabari's left arm for a moment. He briefly got up under the tricep.
Under 3 minutes remaining, Victor.
Victor Hugo, 4-time IBJJF world champion. No-gi world champion as well.
Yeah, he's done it all. And he's really made the switch over the last couple of years. He's kind of left behind the tournament circuit, and he's focused much more on the professional circuit instead. Based in Austin, Texas. It's one of the reasons why he was invited to, nice mount. One of the reasons why he was invited to be part of this B team after his match with Mickey Rod.
Well, he's looking to earn himself a second $50,000 check, and he gets the submission. Victor Hugo earns $50,000 twice.
And that man is 100 grand richer. And puts the B team through into the final against New Wave.
We got stuck on the 100 grand, but it is going to be the B team taking on Team New Wave in the final of our quintet tournament. The crazy thing is he's got a chance to earn some more money later on tonight as well.
Yeah, he could be going home a very rich man, that's for sure. Look at the smile on Nicky Ryan's face, but there's a look at the finish. Look at the pressure. The collar of Belal Etiabari's face goes to show how tight the strangle was.
Yeah, I honestly thought he had a bit of a frame in. I wasn't expecting the finish to come just yet, but...
Well, he put so much pressure on the frame that the frame popped out of there. And as soon as the frame popped out...
Look at that. Show me the money indeed.
100 grand richer and pushes his team through into the finals.
I like that Victor had a couple of different money moves ready to go. He reached into the bag. He's put, you know.
Well, your finals are set for later on this evening. Team New Wave are going to be taking on the B team. It's kind of the story that we all hoped would happen. It's the rivalry. Gyms within the same city as well. A lot of these guys don't really like each other. It is going to be a real barn burner of a final. That's coming up a little bit later. Got a couple of other super fight matches coming your way first. But first, for the official decision. This is Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, with 2 minutes, 9 seconds remaining in that final individual match, the arm triangle choke brings it to a conclusion, and that brought the second $50,000 bonus. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on. Advancing to the $1 million team championship. Give it up for Coach Nicky Ryan and the B team.
Well, a happy B team, but still a little bit stoic. These guys know that they've got one more tough match in order to grab that $1 million. Let's go ahead and find out how they're feeling. Alex is with B team and Victor Hugo.
Give it up one more time for your B-Team Mercenaries advancing to the finals. Victor Hugo, the MVP of that duel, 100K richer. How does it feel?
Feels good. You know, let's keep the night going. Let's see what else we're gonna get. I told Nicky Rod I'm 1/10 of the way. $1 million man, you know? 100K man.
What was the energy like when you were watching your teammate back there, Ethan Crelinsten? He was surviving Declan Moody. Was the anxiety raising just watching all the action?
It was amazing. The coach made the right pick. I was glad to, be able to make 2 matches. I think he's been going very good compared to last year. I think I was on the match for like 15 seconds. So it does feel good getting some sub-bonuses and moving to the finals with the team.
And now we got to talk to the coach, Nicky Ryan over here. B team is going to be going up against New Wave. Does this add any narrative, all the rivalries that you guys have, or is this just another team that you guys have to take out for that $1 million?
I mean, there's definitely a storyline there, but me personally, there's no bad blood between me and them, so just another team we got to take out.
And you guys are ready to do so. What is going to be the message to your guys going into that finale?
I mean, I don't got to tell them anything. These guys are killers, They're just going to do what they do.
Congratulations. We'll see you guys in the finale. Give it up for your B-Team Mercenaries. And one last word from Victor Hugo.
Shout out to everybody that's out here Sunday in Vegas. Love you guys. Let's go.
Let's go. Bring up the energy. We got the ladies up next.
Yes, thank you, Alex. Thank you, B-Team. Guys, they're fired up. We got Victor Hugo a little bit richer, but it's the matchup that we all wanted, B-Team and New Wave.
Yeah, this is storybook stuff right here, right? It's like the culmination of an epic movie. You've got the showdown between the crosstown rivals of New Wave and B-Team. And of course, this is the last dance for the B-Team. They are going to be rebranding after this tournament. New Wave have now become Kingsway, so it really is a decisive and defining moment in Jiu-Jitsu history tonight, whatever happens.
Yeah, however it goes down, we get basically an incredible movie. The way that this closes out, Kingsway is the new Wave. B-Team becomes, what is it, Simple Man?
Martial arts.
So either way, this is the last stand for both of these teams. That's so cool.
And we get that local derby energy as well, which is so vital to having a good time. Guys, we're going to be back very shortly, but we've got the women coming up next. We're going to give 100 grand to Helena Cravar or Sarah Galvao. If you missed those matches yesterday, I'm sorry, they were phenomenal, but we're going to give one of them the championship right now. We'll see you in just a few short moments.
Before the world wakes up, the battle begins. A battle of opposing wills. Our freedom is on the line. It's not about being perfect. It's about being better than you were yesterday. And every time you make the decision to keep going, your discipline gets stronger. The path of discipline is hard, but it's the path you chose. This battle has no opponent. It is only you versus you.
Hey, good morning, sunshine.
Where am I? Am I dead?
No, you're not dead. You just got thrown really, really hard. The good news is you get to go back. But first, you have to study the no-gi video manual. There are 9 video courses that are very digestible, so you'll be done with them quickly. They cover the essential areas of jiu-jitsu. There are mind maps, there are other bonuses, and when you get back, I need you to tell everyone that it's on sale for CJI.
You may know Tap Cancer out from our nationwide charitable jiu-jitsu tournaments, our partnership with the first ever Craig Jones Invitational, from when our trailer was stolen, or maybe you have no idea who we are. But soon enough, we believe that the entire jiu-jitsu community will know us for one day, Global Grappling Day, an annual celebration of jiu-jitsu and impact where anyone, anywhere can take the fight to cancer through the sport we all love. The best thing about it, Global Grappling Day is whatever you want it to be. An hour-long round, an open mat, a seminar, or all of the above. And when you fundraise, you'll earn perks while making a difference. So on December 13th, put some meaning in your open mat. Host a seminar to save lives, or simply grab your favorite training partner and roll for a reason. The idea is simple, but the purpose is powerful.
One day, one community, one mission.
Fight cancer.
The J-Flow.
Yeah.
The J-Flow master. Tell me about training with him.
Brilliant teacher, brilliant coach.
He was Dominic Cruz's coach for a long time. We used to go down and train, and then I started implementing the stuff after about a year, like you did in your fight. Get the J-Flow.
Justin Flores, one of the best takedown coaches in the game, as elite as it gets when it comes to judo and wrestling. The way he integrates everything together is a thing of beauty.
He's the man, isn't he? He's the man, lad.
Isn't he though?
Here at J-Flow Academy, we've produced the highest level grappling videos for beginners, intermediate, and advanced. Fusing a lifetime of judo, wrestling, and jiu-jitsu experience to create a platform that is truly unique. Join us at our dojo and tap into our online courses, which include my affiliation for Academy owners, my biannual Mastermind instructor training, and all the various products at my shop. Use coupon code CJI2 and get a free month membership to my website. J-Flow Academy. Level up your grappling game.
Welcome back to CJI2. I'm currently standing by with the VP of Grappling at One Championship, also the matchmaker. It is Tom DeBlas, and we've seen a lot of crazy action tonight. You even have recently signed Helena Cravar to One Championship, so tell us a little bit about that news.
Yeah, I'm super excited. Tonight is crazy. I think Craig putting that $50,000 bonus out there really made these grapplers come and bring it. But we got to remember, at a high level, it's hard to submit all the time. Everybody here is the best in the world. Super stoked for Helena tonight. I can't wait to see what she does.
We also have Giancarlo involved, and we've been very open about the narrative that One Championship has let their athletes compete on the biggest stage in jiu-jitsu. So talk to me about the benefits of non-exclusivity when it comes to contracts within submission grappling.
Yeah, when I first came on board, I made it a point to talk to Chachi and say, we need to let our grapplers compete in other shows. I have a great relationship with Flo. Before CJI, Craig reached out to me and said, hey, does this date conflict with you guys? I said, absolutely not. And if it did, I would move our athletes to another card so they have the chance to compete for you. We all got to work together, man. You know, grapplers can compete every week, and I want to see them out there as much as possible. My grapplers can compete for WNO, CJI, ADCC, even Polaris. I'm down with everything, man. We need to have our guys out there competing. And for me, I used to be an athlete, so I truly want to see these grapplers out there reaching their full potential.
CJI is definitely looking to grow the sport, and last year we had the most exciting match in jiu-jitsu with Andrew Tackett, Cade Rotolo. We know the Rotolos are making their MMA debut, so what is it like working with athletes like them?
They're the sweetest killers ever. Like, they're such good kids. We have a great group of people. We have Fabricio here tonight. He's also with One, the kindest guy. I work with the greatest managers like Victor. I'm just very thankful to be able to work side by side with these grapplers, and they could hit me up at 2 in the morning and I'm there for them. I never keep people waiting. I respond all the time. Whatever they need that I can give to them within my power, I do so.
Well, we got the Rotolos numbers, so CJI 3, if everyone in the building would like that, a little Giancarlo Bodoni, a little Dante Leon, Fabricio, Andrey on CJI 3 would really get the people going. How about that?
Yes, and Dante Leon is the absolute man. Giancarlo is a stud. I'm so proud of these guys. I love working with them. And honestly, all the grapplers out here are giving their all. If it looks boring sometimes, guys, I promise you they're giving 100%. And I'm thankful to be here and watching it. Thanks for Craig for putting on this show, and Seth and everybody else. It's phenomenal.
Thank you so much, Tom. We're going to send it backstage with Phil Rowe with a special guest, Sugar Sean.
What's good? We're here with the Sugar Show. Coogie'd out. You see my boy. You're a KO artist, but you're actually a vet when it comes to quintet. How you feel about this?
I absolutely love the format. You get to see little guys go against the big guys. Interesting format, and it's been really fun.
Who do you got winning?
If I had to pick, I'd go with B team. You know, my boy Nicky Rod, so I'm gonna have to go with them.
Shout out Nicky Rod, that's $1 Million Man. The Sugar Show, we out.
Yes, thanks, guys. It is time to give $100,000 to one of the ladies competing tonight. Helena Cravar, Sarah Galvao. Both had good matches yesterday, but very different complexities to them.
Yeah, and tonight this is a 5-minute round match as well, because, you know, the tournament semifinals yesterday with 3 5s, but this, of course, $100,000 on the line. The highest paying prize in women's grappling history. That has to be fought hard for, so 5 5s.
I think this one really comes down to, can Galvao survive the early onslaught from Helena? I think that the deeper that this match goes, the better Sarah's chances are of coming out on top.
Yeah, I think it's interesting as well, the match they had previously, which was very recently, it was earlier this year, as we take a look at the bracket, reminding you each how they got here. It was in the gi, so Galvao was able to use some better grips. She was able to pass, she was able to shut Helena Cravar down completely on her way to a 6-0 points win. Does change things tonight, though.
I don't think so. I actually don't think so. We saw Adele was the first to get to the guard yesterday, and for the first time in a long time, we saw Helena playing top. In this match, Helena is 100% pulling guard. She's playing from bottom. Sarah's going to be passing the entire time. And as we saw in her match yesterday against Ana Carolina Vieira, her top game is phenomenal.
So one of the things that I'm looking forward to, and we're going to throw it to Michael C. Williams in just a moment, is I'm getting told in my ear right now. I was going to tell you guys, yesterday we had some controversy over the hair of Helena Cravar.
There was some comments about that.
Yeah, just before the walkout now, Andrey Galvao has, as you can take a look at the replays here, Andrey Galvao has made a petition to the officials, and they have agreed that Helena Cravar has to change her hairstyle. She was about to come out with the same pigtails you see here that she had against Adele Fornerino. When the hair would just get in the face, it would disrupt the grip. The refs couldn't see what was happening with some of the chin straps. Interesting call there.
Yeah.
The right call.
It makes sense, yeah. It was definitely obscuring Adele's vision. It was making it difficult for the competitors, for the fans, like you say, for the officials. So it kind of makes sense that they do something about it, but what are they going to do? I guess, like, braid it or something real quick?
I think they're going to tie it up a bit further, but we'll see in just a moment. This is Michael C. Williams. He's got the introductions. Let's go ahead and complete our women's 145-pound bracket.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at the Thomas & Mack Center, benefiting the Fair Fight Foundation, the Craig Jones Invitational has delivered the single richest stage ever in women's jiu-jitsu. In just moments, we'll see the two brightest future stars underneath the brightest spotlight in our sport. Live and free, worldwide on YouTube. Here at CJI2, we now present the Women's 100K Championship. Set for 5 5-minute rounds. We'll introduce first to the pit, fighting out of the blue corner. 24 hours ago, she demonstrated why she's one of the most exciting rising stars in the sport today. The 2025 IBJJF Grand Slam winner, having always commanded the #1 ranking in every belt position. Now at age 19, she was just awarded her black belt, well on her way to establishing a world champion's legacy all her own. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as she represents Team Atos Jiu-Jitsu by way of Brazil. She's fighting out of San Diego, California, Sarah Galvao.
Sarah Galvao returns to the CJI pit. She had a great match against Ana Carolina Vieira yesterday. Dominated some of the wrestling exchanges, really exhausted her. Absolutely on fire, Brandon.
I gotta wonder, this is a big moment. This is a big moment for Sarah Galvao. Is she gonna give in to the pressure of the moment? Her first time on a big monster stage like this. Helena, been here before in some ways. Maybe not this
And
exact.
now to make her way to the pit, she'll be fighting out of the red corner as the youngest ever female podium finisher in ADCC history. She has now earned her black belt, and at only 18 years of age, she's a two-time ADCC trials winner, the reigning Polaris 70-kilogram champion, and holds multiple IBJJF World and Pan Championships. Here on day one, just 24 hours ago, she established yet again why she is a generational talent. Ladies and gentlemen, she's representing New Wave Jiu-Jitsu, fighting out of Austin, Texas, and she is the 2024 ADCC silver medalist. Make some noise for Helena Creva!
So Helena Creva makes her way out, different outfit for yesterday. She's always got some style going on. The hair is well and truly buttoned up this time. Had a great match against Adelpho Norino. Was able to mix up the top pressure and falling back for some footlock grips here and there. Got the judges' decision win. She's been competing on huge super fight stages. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape for this one. Both these ladies, look, the key tagline for me, 18 years old and 19 years old, both with a whole host of junior titles. They're now making their waves as adults. They're both newly minted black belts. This has got all the makings of just an outstandingly classic match.
Yeah, they're the future of the sport right here. You know, this is the youngest of the current generation to come through. 18 years old, 19 years old, and already at the very top of the game. And it begins.
Tiger stripes for Creva. Black rash guard and shorts for Galvao.
Very interesting to see that Helena is standing, and look at that, looking for the tie-up. Now the pulse guard. And this is where you're going to see that pressure passing from Sarah Galvao. She's going to mix in pressure passing. She's going to go side to side, multi-directional. And look at this.
Oh, my goodness, already clear.
That was exactly the passing sequence she used in their gi match at Pans earlier this year. She would stack her up, grab the belt, use that to pass.
I mean, if the name didn't give it away, I mean, you could kind of guess that she's Andrey Galvao and Angelica Galvao's daughter just by looking at the way that she passes. Her style, it's Atos through and through.
Sarah Galvao, of course, did the Grand Slam last year at brown belt. We spoke about that earlier with Mica Galvao winning all the 4 majors of the BJJ competition calendar in a single year.
Helena is just so disciplined with her guard. She does an incredible job keeping her knee and her elbow together, whichever side's being threatened. So just doesn't allow any opening right there.
Just a reminder, folks, we've got 5 fives on the clock here, and it's open scoring under our traditional CGI rule set. So the athletes and you folks at home and us in the arena are going to know who is ahead at all times. Trying to get this K-guard going. Or a scoop grip, rather.
And one thing we didn't see really in the gi match, we did not see Helena get into these kind of positions. And of course, in that brown belt gi match, she was not permitted to go for heel hooks and leg locks of that nature.
She's going to pass this foot to the top side, try to get Sarah's knee to the ground and drag her into this backside 50-50 position. Knee to the ground, there's the figure 4. Oh, Sarah just barely keeping her knee line safe.
How about that foot in the armpit of Creva to try and give her enough momentum to rip the other leg free.
Oh, nice use, pinning that top leg. Sarah Galvao. Her foot is still out. Now Helena's getting a little closer. As you can see, she's trying to catch it underneath her upper arm.
Yeah, and see how she reaches through with her left hand to get on the front of the knee, trying to drag her in. Barely slipped. Nice job navigating that by Galvao.
Galvao looking to pass again here. That leg is not fully extracted yet, though. The ankle still hanging inside the guard.
Sarah's clear now, and she resets her passing. Turns her again. Helena just keeps barely saving that position.
so flexible with her guard, but, you know, she's going to have to be careful because one of the classic things we see, of course, is that dilemma of mixing the upper body and the lower body attacks. But Helena's been kind of very focused on the lower body. There it is, looking for the triangle stroke arm. Lost all program audio.
Galvao passing on top here. About a minute 20 left in round number 1.
Sarah pops out to the side, trying to get into her north-south passing. Helena reaching for a grip. Anything she can do to grab Sarah and try to drag her into the game.
And they're away from the pit wall now as well, which is a little bit better, I feel, for Helena. But equally so for Galvao, because she really does like that mobile passing. She mixes up the dynamic passing, side-to-side movement with, of course, going in with a lot of pressure.
Into the final minute here. Judges going to have to start thinking about who had the better of this. I'm sort of leaning towards Galvao with the passing attempts, but it's very, very close. Still a lot of time to go, though, in the context of the overall match, so a bit of a feeling out round here.
You see Helena as well, she doesn't extend too much from bottom, you know. She's not chasing after Galvao, and that's smart. Like you said, Brandon, she needs to keep her knees close to her upper body, to her chest. Doesn't want to give any opening.
5 seconds here. Galvao trying to get position as the round sees out. They will, of course, keep going all the way to the end of the round. No one's going to rest on their laurels. And we've had a clock malfunction here. We're just going to get this checked and reset.
Yeah, some confusion. It seems technical issue. They didn't hear the end of the rounds. The referee didn't get the notification for the 10 seconds, and we didn't hear the bell.
Well, Helena pacing backwards and forwards. A good first round. Which way do you guys see that opening 5-minute period?
Probably not going to be surprised to hear. I would have to lean towards Galvao on that one. I mean, she was able to turn her over to that turtle successfully one time. Helena recovered very well, very quickly, and then she almost got through a couple of more times. Felt like she was the one pushing the pace on it, so I got to give it to Galvao.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Brandon, I think she was doing the better of staying on top, working the entries, being the one to initiate most of the action. An anxious moment defending that leg earlier, though, but
she was never really in any danger.
Exactly.
Early submission setup, but no actual attack.
So just making sure our brief technical difficulties are wrapped up as we get the clock reset here. Don't forget you can follow along with all the tournament action on the SmoothComp app. Download it on iOS and Android now. Second 5-minute period on the clock, and Helena going hard on the collar ties over the top here.
Don't see that very often. That's definitely a change in tactic, but look at this. Throw attempt from Galvao, ends up with her on bottom.
She lost the grip of the upper body as the leg came across for that huge harai.
Pinning Helena's knee in with her own legs and now switching off to a leg attack. Helena with good top pressure.
First time we've seen this from Galvao in this match. I mean, she had a taste of everything yesterday in her match with Ana Carolina Vieira. They were up, down, around. And she definitely has a bottom game.
Yeah, let's remember this position.
Leg attacks,
Helena Kramer sits up and big hand on the face to push her away.
Sarah keeps her composure, finds herself back in the top position, though. Really nice job by Sarah.
We saw that tactic from Helena Kramer yesterday. She would briefly sit back on footlocks and then pop back up, but on this occasion, it's cost her the top position.
But she wasn't able to hang on to the ankle locks yesterday against Adele. You know, she would kind of snag, just catch the foot briefly, like she did there against Sarah.
Oh, watch out! Trying to snatch the triangle as Galvao looked to work her way around the outside.
And this is the key thing that Sarah Galvao really needs to be careful of, is that the famous dilemma between the upper and the lower body. When you're thinking about defending the lower body, the attack comes on the upper body and you kick out and reset.
You got to remember, under the CGI rule set, it's the initiation of action that takes precedence for the judges. Obviously, the effectiveness counts as well, but if Galvao's the one who pushes forward and it's defensive movements in guard from Helena Cravar only, if she's not coming forward and making active grips first, then that may count against her.
Got to be careful. Double underhooks pass, but Helena's trying to drag that arm out of there, pull her into a triangle or an armbar attack possibly. Helena got a nice deep grip. Got her elbow in behind the shoulder, so she could really put a lot of force and rip that arm out of there. Nice job, Sarah.
And you know, the first round was actually split on the scorecards. It was 2 judges had it to Helena and 1 judge had it to Sarah Galvao.
That's a great point, Hal. We, of course, missed that with some of the technical issues going on with resetting the clock, but Cravar up for the moment on the judges' scorecards.
Does that surprise you guys?
No, I can see it either way. I'm a little bit surprised, if I'm honest, but I'm not a judge tonight, and I'm concentrating on other things while this is happening.
Yeah, it was close. I don't think there was a, you know, obviously it was 2 judges scored it one way and 1 judge scored it another, so it wasn't like it was a clear-cut decision for that first round. Just like this second round, it's hard to call.
Guys, how hard is it when you're facing an opponent with such dexterous legs? I mean, you know, if you can get your feet and your knees down towards the mat behind your head and invert, it makes the guard so hard to pass without grips.
Yeah, Helena's hip mobility is incredible. The way that she's able to get over the top. She's kind of looking for a false rib here. No calf crush now because she's triangled the legs over the top. Look at that.
Lock.
Could see Sarah go belly down on this.
She can put the grip together that she wants. It's definitely possible. Helena scooping that heel, pull the leg out.
Well, Helena forced the active defense, not able to follow up and capitalize, though.
Look at the way that Sarah just dives in with that knee, pinning the thigh. The pressure is incredible. Helena's just so tricky, though.
Galvao starting to try and rough her up a little bit here.
Yeah, stylistically, they're so different. And, you know, this is the second time they've faced off. I can just see this match happening again and again and again over the years. In every tournament you imagine, we'll probably see it in the gi again. We'll see it no gi again. We may see it IBJJF Worlds, ADCC World, who knows?
So close guard now for Helena Cravar. First time we've seen it tonight. She climbs that guard nice and high.
She's looking for a dead orchard.
She is.
Yeah, that's a
10 seconds left.
It's both arms inside with a triangle.
This is why that hip flexibility comes into play.
Oh, she's locked her up good and tight here, but time is going to expire. Not a chance to see how that position plays out.
That was interesting.
Very. Well, join Flow Grappling with an annual plan now through August 31st. That, of course, is tonight. And get a free rash guard kit designed in collaboration with the one and only Craig Jones. Enjoy streaming access to the biggest and best live events from ADCC, IBJJF, WNO, BJJ Stars, and more all year long, only on Flow Grappling.
So we've seen the scores, and all 3 judges.
Well, there they are, all 3 judges, as you were about to say, Hal, going the way of Helena Cravar. What do you feel about that?
Yeah, fair for that round, for sure.
So Sarah Galvao knows she's in a little bit of a deficit now.
That's good, thank you. You ready? You ready? Fight.
Third round on the clock, and then if they need them, we go to the championship rounds 4 and 5.
Still a bit of a height advantage for Cravar, and she's managed to kind of break the posture and snag front head. But she's going to pull through the guard again.
Sarah did a great job on that guard pull of making sure her left knee got up the middle. Stop Helena from locking her up in there. Triangle.
Oh, she rips out. Kind of funky position now.
Yeah, let's see what she can do from here. Very odd position indeed. Cravar's really monitoring that offside foot. She doesn't want Galvao to connect the legs here.
And Galvao does not want her to sit up forward.
Oh, she's going to turn it into a stack, yeah. Double understack pass here. She's trying to get a lot of pressure on the neck of Cravar.
Got her to turn. Got to watch those hips dropping back down now. Much better position. Best spot she's found herself in so far.
And Cravar almost able to worm her way back to guard. She's got to try once more.
It's nice work from Sarah. And now look at that slice knee in behind the arm.
No, Galvao not able to secure the arm. Cravar saw it coming. She's chasing.
Great recovery from Helena Cravar right there.
Yeah, and immediately in on an attack of her own.
Well, Helena was waiting on the back chase, and so as soon as she traded from front headlock out to the back attack, that was the space that Cravar needed.
She's got an ankle lock grip here. She doesn't have the leg entanglement to really finish it, but that's a good bite.
You don't really
now
need it
she's
anymore.
looking for it.
You don't really need it anymore, man. That's new ankle lock technology sweeping the nation, dude. You get that butterfly hook in on the back of the knee, which is exactly the position she's got here. She's got the left foot stomping. She can get the grip she wants, and most importantly, the depth of the bite. Or really, I guess maybe you could even think of it, the shallowness of the bite.
Exactly. And she gets this out. Helena Cravar wins $100,000 and submits Sarah Galvao.
Aoki lock in the third round for the $100,000. Helena Cravar with the submission.
Incredible.
Yeah, what a performance from Helena Cravar. She was ahead on the judges' scorecards. Anyway, she kept going to the well on the leg entanglements. And eventually it paid dividends. Here's a look back at the finish, and she just got the extension.
You said it, Brandon. You get that bite, that shallow bite. It's all over. Look at the turn on it as well.
Got the, and she didn't end up having the butterfly hook in, interestingly.
Yeah, with the rotation, a lot of braking pressure through the ankle and the knee on that lock.
Yeah, as you said, the heel popping out slightly at the end. Helena Cravar, she's been making waves for a few years now as a prodigy, and at 18 years old, she banks the biggest prize in women's jiu-jitsu history. Went through two-time ADCC champion Adele Fornerino yesterday, and an IBJJF Grand Slam winner in Sarah Galvao today.
What a run. What a run. What a finish. What a statement in the final to win that record cash prize.
Let's go ahead and join Michael C. Williams. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, here in the tournament final, the end comes with 2 minutes, 31 seconds remaining in round number 3. The tap by way of an ankle lock by submission. She is now the CJI2 Women's $100,000 tournament champion, Helena Cravar.
Helena Cravar, $100,000 richer. John Danaher, of course, still coaching in the team's final as well. He's been coaching Helena for several years. Alex Wendling is with our new
Congratulations to
champion.
Helena Cravar. We gotta get a little shot of the little ring she's got here for the 100K. And you also solidified that win with a submission. So how's it feel?
Feels amazing. I was feeling really confident on this match. And the whole weekend, I really felt at my best. So I'm happy to have gotten the win.
Did you feel like there was even more narrative coming in that you guys had a match before and this was a redemption shot for you to really make a statement?
Yeah, so me and Sarah fought twice in the past, in the gi twice. And I had the first win, she had the second one. And, you know, no-gi is my world. So I knew I could get this one back. And now we're 2-1 again.
We got the queen of no-gi over here for sure. And up next, we're eventually gonna have Team New Wave taking on B Team. Do you feel like Team New Wave is gonna be carrying in this winning energy to the team event?
Yeah, definitely. They've been doing great all weekend. They had a win yesterday in the quarterfinals. And today, very decisively in the semifinals. So I'm sure they're gonna take $1 million as well.
And when you were first doing jiu-jitsu at 9 years old, going to competitions, did you envision yourself being 18 years old, about to go home with $100,000 with a great submission highlight to add to your reel?
Definitely no. Like, I was just like doing it because I enjoyed it. And you know, I was never pushed to do it. I was just always been doing sports since I was 3 years old. And I started jiu-jitsu when I was 8 and I just fell in love with it. Started making my parents take me to training and competitions. And yeah, never imagined that I'd be here today winning $100,000.
Well, we love everything about you, your pigtails, your outfits, the way you fight. Give it up for Helena Cravar. She is your 100K Women's Super Bracket winner.
Helena Cravar, of course, fighting her way up from the juvenile divisions to the queen of professional women's jiu-jitsu. Guys, she's had 2 diligent performances, and the crowd just acknowledging Sarah Galvao as the runner-up here. But there's a reminder of your bracket. Helena Cravar reigns victorious at 145 pounds. Guys, let's just quickly button this one up. Give us your thoughts on Helena Cravar and her performances here this weekend.
Well, first off, they're both superstars. And I was just credit to both of them for making it through into this final. Absolutely amazing. But yes, Helena Cravar, 18 years of age, taking out the double gold ADCC champion in the semi-final and then submitting Sarah Galvao in the final tonight. Incredible run. Just the start of an amazing professional career, I'm sure.
And Brandon, you know, disappointment for Sarah Galvao, but it's only going to be a hiccup for her, right? She's 19. The rest of her life is still well ahead of her with a competition career.
Well, she's certainly disappointed, but I don't think that this is by any means the end of Sarah Galvao. I think what we saw from her this weekend gives us a very, very high hope for her future. I think we're going to see her back on bigger and bigger stages and playing for a lot more money than $100,000 here soon.
Yeah, we look forward to it. The women have really put on a show this weekend. We, of course, have our men's quintet final coming up. And don't forget, after this short commercial break, Craig Jones is going to fight Chael Sonnen, which we've barely had a chance to talk about. We're going to do so after this. Join us again in just a few short moments with more action from the pit.
It's going to be a 2-story building. The first floor will be the mats. I'm sure these kids are not going to be average kids here. These kids are going to chase a dream and they're going to put it all. 1, 2, 3. Bien, chicos. Entren. Escape.
Nada, me cambió mucho la vida. Conocí a personas maravillosas que me hicieron cambiar.
By building this school together in Mancora, Peru with Craig and Seth and the CJI team, it's really this idea that can we build something that becomes self-sustaining?
No matter what city you're from, really how difficult life is, you can still achieve those heights.
Oh! Beautiful aspects of nature, animals, beaches, surfing, food, and then a few minutes down the street you have really dire conditions that most of our kids live in that train at the gym.
Porque todos aquí somos una gran familia.
How you travel the world, give back to local communities, and you do that through the community that's the special, jiu-jitsu.
Not only did I design all this gear myself, but I tricked each and every one of these teams into giving me their valuable IP for life. But that IP is going to a good cause. First and foremost, my own personal wealth, but also for the sport of jiu-jitsu and for building schools for the underprivileged all around the world. So for the love of God, buy something, you cheap piece of shit. The stream is free.
Hello, it's me, Craig Jones, the greatest Australian grappler of all time. I'm not gonna lie, the last couple of years, rough. My body wrecked. The only thing keeping the lights on is Flow Grappling. Live events, technique, rankings, they have everything. So, where do I, Craig Jones, go to watch the best Australian grapplers? Where do I, Craig Jones, go to watch match breakdowns, technique, and 10 years of archived footage? Where do I, Craig Jones, go to feel something again? Oh, yeah. FlowGrappling.com. They're number one, and I know my place. It's me, Kit Dale, the funniest and best looking Australian grappler of all time. Remember that, Craig. Oh, and make sure you watch Flow Grappling.
Joining us tonight, your everyday sport companion, Smooth Comp. Follow the athletes around the world and stay on top of tonight's brackets. Now gear up and get Smooth Comp, free on iOS and Android. Empowering the world's greatest tournaments and athletes.
There's a war going on. Good versus evil. Light against darkness. Truth against lies. I'm talking about the war in your head. How do you win? You have to fight, you have to struggle, you have to scrap and claw, and you have to attack. You have to go.
Love Craig Jones? Now you can learn from him for free. To celebrate the success of the Craig Jones Invitational, BJJ Fanatics is giving away a full Craig Jones instructional absolutely free. Just go to bjjfanatics.com/free and get instant access today.
Hey, my name is Mica. I'm a judo and jiu-jitsu black belt, and I'm the co-founder of this place. As you can see, I'm also a judge here at CJI. I also wrote a book called Modern Submission Grappling, a Nogi Jiu-Jitsu manual, which you can pick up on Amazon. As you can see, it's very popular.
Excited to meet you, Mica.
No, next. Let's go in here. I'll tell you about my most ambitious project. It was to create a video course that can stand out while we're all drowning in jiu-jitsu content. It has 9 chapters, one for each area of jiu-jitsu, mind maps, and tons of other bonuses. And it's also 56% off thanks to CJI. Go to nogimanual.com.
Ask yourself this question. Are you confident on your feet when engaging in takedowns? Do you have a plan? What's your strategy? When push comes to shove, do you sit down at the first sign of adversity? Do you know how to fall properly? Do you find yourself getting injured or hurting your training partner during the transition from standing to the ground? I've spent a lifetime at the highest level of international competition solving and applying solutions to these problems. J-Flow Academy, your one-stop shop for all your stand-up needs.
I was chosen to take on the greatest wrestler of all time. And as we go to battle, the armor must match the task. Forged on the outskirts of Australia and manufactured in the depths of China, I present to you the Godin Karate Kid, the official Craig Jones training apparel. Available online now. Buy it before I break wrestling's heart.
Before the first roll, before the first grip, it all starts here. From world champions into first day white belt, Fuji Mats builds the foundation for every journey.
Frankie, like magic. I walk out, doing no mats, and walk in, all the mats. This looks amazing. Holy cow.
Trusted by the best, installed in thousands of academies worldwide. Fuji Mats, where champions begin. Visit fujimats.com.
Love Craig Jones? Now you can learn from him for free. To celebrate the success of the Craig Jones Invitational, BJJ Fanatics is giving away a full Craig Jones instructional absolutely free. Just go to bjjfanatics.com/free and get instant access today.
Welcome back to the Thomas & Mack Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada, for the conclusion of the Craig Jones Invitational 2. We've had a cracking night already. Our finals are set for our Quintet $1 Million tournament. Team New Wave taking on the B team. We've just given one of our women in our 145-pound bracket $100,000 as well. So much more to look forward to. We're going to talk in a moment about Craig Jones taking on Chael Sonnen in our featured super fight. But first, let's check in again with Uncle Renato.
Caralho! I'm here with the one and only, the people's champ, Gabby Garcia! Caralho, you know what? You, ever since last year this time, you can look at me anytime you want. Don't start that stuff. Since this year last time, you became an international superstar. You become the people's champ. You can't. You're the biggest star in this whole stuff. So you get mobbed by everybody on that stuff. God, what's it been like? The first thing I noticed, though, the most important thing I noticed is that you was tied a knot with a little special somebody named Craig Jones. That's the most important thing that happened. So how this happen? He sweep you off your feet? How he sweep you off your feet?
You know, I signed a lifetime contract with Craig Jones. This motherfucker. Sorry, my words, my bad
Come
words.
on.
Sorry, my bad words.
Okay, go ahead, though.
Sorry, bro.
Okay, but let's keep clean here.
But CJI is the best thing happens in my life. I want to say thank you to everyone here. I love you guys.
And they love you too. Now, so when's the...
Shut up. Okay,
Can
sorry.
you believe that insolent...
Craig, give me 3 shots of tequila and I'm okay.
Oh, God. Okay, yeah, you're okay. You
okay,
look,
sorry.
You look
Let's come
beautiful
back.
here. Now, did you already have the honeymoon? You had the spicy stuff playing for the honeymoon, Craig Jonesy? How was that? I know I didn't get invited to the wedding.
Craig don't give him a ring.
Uh-oh.
My honeymoon, he's not black for I stay awake.
Wait, come on, now. Gab, this is not for adult. CGI is not for adult. This is a children's show, okay?
Children.
I don't care if you give somebody a compound fraction out there on the map. You don't use that kind of language in front of me, okay?
Don't be sensitive, motherfuckers!
What? This is an outrage. This is an outrage. I never in my life, Boha. I mean, what are you gonna say to the little kids out there, the little girl out there who is look up to you, Gabby, and they know you use a toilet mouth like that?
Be yourself. Don't scare nothing. Let the people joke about you. Joke with people.
Now.
Laughing about yourself. Be yourself.
This
and you'll be like here one day.
This can't be. They're gonna use dreadlocks and to take black guys and stuff like that. Come on, you can't.
This is not dreadlocks.
Listen.
This is a braid, but it's in honor of all black people.
Okay, well, we're gonna disagree. But let me tell you something. If someone like me, who is chasteful and heavy decorum, can tolerate someone who is have a filthy mouth like that and is uncouth, then I think, you know, the main thing is we come together on jiu-jitsu, okay? We love jiu-jitsu. We love the people. Unless you're Vinny
I love too much.
Unless you're Vinny Magagnon, okay? Then we don't love that people. But if I feel that if me and Gabby can get along, then you and Gabby can get along, then we can all get along, boy.
No one follow him, okay? No one. Sit down, bitch. Sit down, bitch. Sit down, please. Sit down. Shut up, sit down. Hey guys, everybody complain here online. 1 second. What's that?
Got to commerce.
Hey, everybody complained about yesterday. I don't see the interview. But guys, stop. Let me talk. Look, shut up. Guys, look. The world right now, stop that! The world right now have too many haters, and love yourself, enjoy, joke about others. If you wanna, anyone like joke about you, laughing, we have one life, you own the motherfuckers, you know? Don't be upset, you know? And just, two things. Can I say?
I think you're gonna help yourself anyway.
Gabo, I have more balls than you, Gabo. I show up, Gabo. I don't give a fuck for you, Gabo. You know?
I am constantly amazed at the life lessons we get from Renato Laranja. I think I'll leave it at that. Guys, we're moving into our featured super fight. Craig Jones is taking on none other than Chael Sonnen, and these guys have had a match before, ADCC 2017, round one of the absolutes. Craig won by outside heel hook.
That's not what I remember happening.
No, oh, I forgot. Chael's never lost.
He's undefeated. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's
My
not
bad.
the way that went down at all.
I apologize, Chael. Please forgive me. But guys, we don't really know what's going to happen, right?
Listen, we know what's going to happen, right? This is the best possible thing that could have happened. Okay, Olympic champion, Olympic wrestler Gabe Stevenson, he didn't want to take the match. We got the very best alternative right here. We got Chael Sonnen coming in, taking on our founder, the visionary Craig Jones. We're going to get pure entertainment. That's what we're going to get.
Brandon, what do you think is going to happen?
I actually don't see a path to victory for Craig Jones.
That's true.
I've never seen a path to victory be executed successfully against Chael Sonnen.
I'm fairly certain he's never been submitted.
Absolutely
Certainly
not.
not in the final rounds of any title fights for UFC championships. That's certainly never happened.
No, I don't think that he was aware of the rules in that match. I think that's the way that played out. And it was a technicality, really.
Absolutely. All right, look, guys, we're gonna have some fun with it. It's gonna be pure entertainment, I'm sure. But beyond all of this, please remember that we are building jiu-jitsu as a community. We are spreading jiu-jitsu throughout the world, particularly with Guardian Gyms for this event, in outreach programs and building gyms for underprivileged youth throughout the planet. So please go ahead, scan the QR code that you'll see pop up on your screen fairly often tonight. Get involved, donate to the Fair Fight Foundation. We, of course, support many other charities, including Tap Cancer Out, raising tremendous money for them. So don't forget that beyond all this entertainment, there is the growth of jiu-jitsu, and there is the support of all these charitable endeavors. So thank you for joining us. And for your viewing pleasure, this is Craig Jones and Chael Sonnen.
I'm here with the bad guy, Chael Sonnen. Chael, you were at work yesterday. You're on the plane here today, grappling one of the best guys in the world. What gets you up for this still? Pause.
I got to tell you, just being challenged. I mean, I got a code, and it's anybody, anytime, under any rule set until the day I leave this earth. And by the way, I'm starting to hope that people quit calling my name. But if they do, the code will be followed.
The Western Oregon gangster, man. He's here, and he's here to take over.
Chael Sonnen answers the call. This is the tale of the tape. He's got to bring in a 25-pound weight advantage over Craig Jones. A little bit the senior of our founder, 34 years old, plays in 48. Let's go ahead and walk these two gents. This is Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we are here to benefit the Fair Fight Foundation, and that's why we are live and free worldwide all night on YouTube as CJI2 Now presents the super fight that was, but then wasn't, and then became, well, we believe is going to be 3 5-minute rounds or so. And with that, since we are actually going to do this, we're going to throw it to you, the crowd here at the Thomas and Mack, to get us started. Everybody here inside the arena, get on your feet, put your hands together, make some noise. It's Jones versus Sonnen. Here we go! introducing first, coming to the pit out of the blue corner, a man who needs no introduction, but here we go anyway. He's a Division I All-American wrestler from the University of Oregon, a U.S. Olympic alternate and multiple times an ADC competitor. He is best known as a 3-time UFC title challenger, but he's also the proud owner of the most viral microphone moments of any athlete in combat sports history. Tonight, he takes on once again the man who submitted him at ADCC, although if you ask Chael, he'll tell you that was less of a loss and more of a charitable donation to the blossoming career of one Craig Jones. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please put your hands together and welcome the ever outspoken, the pride of West Lynn, Oregon, the self-proclaimed bad guy. This is Chael P. Sonnen.
Chael P. Sonnen, thank you very much for stepping up and doing what Mr. Gable would not, representing wrestling here in the CJ.
Oh yes, here we go.
Okay.
You're the best announcer in the business, but for right now, let me introduce myself. What I'd like to have, shut up when I'm talking. Don't interrupt me. What I'd like to have right now is all you fat, out-of-shape Craig Jones imbeciles to sit down and shut your mouths while I tell you ladies what it's all about. Shut up. It goes like this right here. When you're the greatest fighter in the world today, they got a name for you. They don't call you a great fighter. They call you Chael Sonnen. Craig Jones, beat me if you can.
And now, safe to say, the moment you've all been waiting for. Making his way now to the pit, he'll be on the opposite side out of the red corner. A 2-time ADCC silver medalist, multiple times a champion, and one of the most dangerous submission hunters in the sport today. From Australia to Austin, from the Death Squad to the Beat Team, he became an icon of the sport now, capitalizing on his psychology degree to both provoke and entertain like no one else can. All the while, forevermore, advocating for the fair fight. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, hailing from Adelaide, Australia, he is yours truly, the second best grappler of all time, Craig Jones!
Don't you get it? They're never gonna invite you to the winner's circle. You gotta make your own lane, D'Antoni. Cherry seats. I want a Ferrari. Trees, I look like a zombie on
Ferrari. I want a 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 Ferrari. I gotta have my squad when I'm jumping on the chair. Got the kids thinking that it's popping on the internet. Gotta do it big in the real life. I'ma be telling you, keep it tonight. I'ma keep it KFC. Keep a bad bitch on my side. Keep a people side. Everybody make some noise for Craig Jones. That's right.
Thank you, Craig Jones, for eventually making your way down to the CJI pit here. The crowd are waiting with bated breath. Chael Sonnen laying down a marker. Stepping in on short notice. Craig Jones carrying the sport of jiu-jitsu right now against the wrestling pedigree.
You ready? You ready?
Your referee, the legend, Big John McCarthy. Touch your hands, we're underway. Chael Sonnen immediately going to single, going to a body lock, and
oh, he turned it right away. Oh, look at the buggy choke.
He's gonna buggy choke him.
Straight away.
Craig immediately on the attack with the choke.
Oh, and he's...
This is the unorthodox jiu-jitsu that we know from Craig Jones.
Look at that, the triangle getting locked up as well.
That is tight. That is
tight.
tight. Gets the
that's
tip.
the submission.
Craig is Chael out.
He's unconscious. Chael Sonnen put to sleep by a buggy choke. Wow.
30 seconds exactly. And Craig Jones.
Oh my goodness.
Put Chael Sonnen to sleep.
I saw him tap and I thought they were just kind of leaning into it, but... Oh my goodness. Well, maybe the shortest match that Craig Jones has ever had.
Hey, listen, it's not the first time he's only lasted 30 seconds in his life.
Craig Jones shrugging. I thought he was going to play around for it with a little bit, but the buggy choke from side control. Chael Sonnen, look, Chael came after him. And Craig responded very quickly.
There was a lot that happened right there in about 15 Craig was not here to mess around. He had a point to prove after losing against Gable.
Oh,
we're gonna go again.
We're gonna run it back.
We're gonna go again.
We're really gonna run it back.
Yes,
oh, he said best 2 out of 3.
Well, I think what happened is that Chael didn't realize that one tap actually led to victory for the... He was unclear on what the rules were.
Chael's a wrestler. This is catch wrestling rules. There's two pins or a fall, right?
It.
Yeah, very interesting. A little discrepancy there on the understanding of the rules. I totally understand where Chael's coming from right here.
Yeah, Big John's just checking he's still with it, obviously.
They're gonna go again.
Here, and they're gonna
go again. Gonna get a do-over.
2 out of 3. Chael Sonnen knows what to expect now. Unreal. Well, 5 minutes on the clock. This is technically round number 2, and again to the body lock. And
he's gonna go for it again.
Oh, don't.
Not this time. You gotta look out. Craig's got some tricks.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. He's gonna sit up here, and Sonnen trying to stack him forward.
Looking for that scoop on the leg was Craig. Now he's baiting Chael. Oh,
he rolls through.
Now it's Craig on top.
Yeah, Sonnen settling into butterfly guard here, trying to get underneath Craig Jones. He's got a leg entry, believe it or not.
We're gonna see Chael break Craig's leg.
Heavy top pressure from Mr. Jones here as he moves to side control. Wrestle up attempt from Chael Sonnen. Oh, and he's gonna possibly end up on top. He does. Craig looking at
choke again.
Disadvantage position, and again with the buggy choke. It absolutely can with this man locking it up and squeezing. Don't put him unconscious again, Craig. Oh.
He's out. He's out.
Oh,
Chael's out.
Another buggy choke.
But he never tapped. He never tapped.
That's very saying 3 out of 5.
I know I heard the number 3 earlier. And
3 taps, 3 matches, 3.
Well, there was no
sweeps.
tap. There was no tap there.
Chael Sonnen's never tapped in his life. Well, that was round 2.
This is an outrage.
Round 1 and round 2.
How dare Craig Jones do this to the legend that is Chael Sonnen?
Oh, the buggy choke locked up. And Chael Sonnen goes night-night once again.
Oh, we're going to make it official.
Oh, we are going to make it official. Fighter safety. Big John waves it off.
This is an outrage.
Gabby's
a travesty.
happy.
I think Gabby wants to go.
No, Gabby's asking Chael if he's really done. I don't think Big John is going to let it happen. No.
Craig saying he wants Gabby to go against Chael.
Oh, I think we're done for now. Not for the lack of trying, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the pit, it comes to an end. A double buggy choke ends it twice in 1 round. The winner by submission, the one and only Craig Jones!
Craig Jones, your winner by buggy choke, not once, but twice. Chael Sonnen, game as ever. Stepped in on short notice, genuinely came to wrestle. But Craig Jones, a formidable opponent tonight. You know, fun fact, guys, that is not the first time that Craig Jones has put someone out twice in a single match. He did it, actually, at Karate Combat last year.
It's very true.
I can't believe the American gangster left the pit before we could talk to him. Craig Jones about to give Gabby Garcia a kiss. Craig, we got to talk to the man that has put all this together. He's had too many tequila shots tonight. I think that's what's going on. Let's talk to Gabby Garcia. Gabby, could you anticipate 2 buggy chokes in the first round from your husband, Craig Jones?
What the fuck happens here today? You know, first Gable. Gable, I have more balls than you know. Chael Sonnen, I'm in the 2nd round. Anytime, Chael. If you want, I'm here ready. But, 2nd round with Craig, you know, I think I did better than anyone.
We definitely got to give Chael Sonnen a round of applause for saving that main event. Give it up for Ruff as well. And we also have the B Team versus New Wave rivalry coming to an end. If you are not familiar with that story, here it is.
The B Team was founded by 5 guys.
Craig Jones, Seth Belal, Nicky Rod, Nicky Ryan, and Ethan Crelinsten.
When we started, it was just about having our own place.
Somewhere to train, somewhere to be ourselves, somewhere we could get better, and somewhere we could pursue our dreams. 4 years together, 4 years of training, 4 years of fun,
4 years of creating something special.
We never imagined what it would become. We never imagined it would get so big.
The vibe, the culture, whatever it was.
People came and came and came, and it just kept growing. We had people from all over the world come and train with us.
People who wanted to make B Team their home.
Damian Anderson, Joseph Chen, J-Rod, Declan Moody, Chris Wojcik, Owen Jones, Kenta Iwamoto, Hyson Rita, and so many more. What started off as a small group became a real team.
And yeah, we took a lot of 2nd place medals.
But we won some good stuff too. But nothing stays the same forever.
Craig's focus shifted.
He's busy traveling the world.
And, of course, he created the coolest event in Jiu-Jitsu.
One chapter ends, another begins.
We're still here in Austin.
Still training. We just won't be B-Team anymore.
The new name for the gym will be Simple Man Martial Arts.
Run by Nicky Ryan,
Nicky Rod,
Ethan Crelinsten,
and Damian Anderson.
It won't be just for the pros.
We'll have classes for hobbyists, kids, even MMA.
What we've got isn't going to change.
The same people,
the same vibe,
the same goals.
And while Craig won't be here,
we're gonna miss him for sure.
Who knows what he's gonna do next? But we know he'll be watching over us.
So thanks for everything.
All the love and support.
And come and train with us at Simple Man Martial Arts.
Thank you, B-Team.
When we were on the trasher, on the mountain of trash, some punteros, some narcotraficantes, some bad guys get near to us with guns and ask us to stop recording. We keep calm, you know, we are jiu-jitsu, keep calm under pressure, and we only say that we are here to help the kids. What is happening here, bro? I'm gonna tell you, it's painful, but we're on the mission, and the mission is submission. Mission, submission. We have to submit all their doubts, the way of thinking. We're gonna submit that. All the bad in their lives is gonna get submit.
We can't be beaten and we can't be stopped. The greatest merchandise anyone has ever seen. Street XAD and CJI. The takeover. Tap the link below. Or else. Shut up, bitch.
Hello, it's me, Craig Jones, the greatest Australian grappler of all time. I'm not gonna lie, the last couple of years, rough. My body, wrecked. The only thing keeping the lights on is Flow Grappling. Live events, technique, rankings, they have everything. So, where do I, Craig Jones, go to watch the best Australian grapplers? Where do I, Craig Jones, go to watch match breakdowns, technique, and 10 years of archived footage? Where do I, Craig Jones, go to feel something again? Oh, yeah. FlowGrappling.com. They're number one, and I know my place. It's me, Kit Dale, the funniest and best looking Australian grappler of all time. Remember that, Craig. Oh, and make sure you watch Flow Grappling. You're at your favorite park, and you're waiting for Sarah to come down the slide so you can show Renee your moves. When suddenly, a van shows up, and out of it steps a registered sex offender. And he starts exposing himself. What do you do?
Let me snow, mister! Ah!
Attack the vital parts. Rick Dale here, head instructor and two-time World Pro champion. Most people can't see past the warrior in me, but I'm also a poet. You wrote all this yourself.
Hey, I'm Tay.
So what can I do for you, Taylor?
I'm looking for a new gym to train at.
The competition training we do here is for the genetically superior gender only.
Shadow grappling.
Take him down.
Feel it. Feel it. Oh.
You're scared. That's why you train the people you do.
Felipe has a gross bump on his face, and it's not a pimple like he says it's a pimple.
Every time you roll, he farts in my face.
You literally can't fail somebody who doesn't try. By the way, your favorite author is a woman.
You want to learn real jiu-jitsu? I want to learn right.
You teach me jiu-jitsu the way that you learned it, the way that you understand it. Help me get ready for ADCC regionals, and I will teach you how to write. You cannot spell. You use not one, but 3 exclamation marks instead of a period.
I mean, it is a romance novel.
Yeah, I don't think my hog's gonna fit in these.
Gilbert, get that banana out of there.
Oh, this is me.
Arm drag to the back. Who is this?
With the burning of these belts, we shall leave behind our old patterns and habits and build an unshakable trust.
Oh, no.
Vamos. Well, I guess in hindsight, that wasn't the best idea.
Do I have any potential in jiu-jitsu?
I've never seen anyone like you. And I don't mean that in a good way.
Now the lights are shimmering over Las Vegas tonight. It is the final of CJI, day number 2, live from the Thomas & Mack Arena here in Nevada. Josh Palmer, Hal Teague, Brandon McCatherine on the call for you guys. It's $1 million final time. Team New Wave taking on the B team. It's the storybook ending many people wanted. Both teams, they've had good routes to the final. Just really, what more could we ask for?
We couldn't have hoped for a better final match. New Wave on one side of bracket, B team on the other. Wasn't easy, of course, how they got there, but they fought their way through. Now, it's not just the $1 million on the line. Of course, we know there's a lot of history between B team and New Wave. They both came from the former Danaher Death Squad. They split. It was very acrimonious. The relationship gradually rebuilt over time. But, of course, right here, with so much money on the line, they're crosstown rivals based in Austin, Texas. There is so much at stake.
So much at stake and so much money on the line. These guys, as if the emotion of the situation, as if the grandeur of the Thomas & Mack Arena wasn't enough, $1 million is on the line. This place is gonna get loud, and these boys are gonna be playing for blood.
Yeah, and just a reminder, as you said, Brandon, it's not just the $1 million, it's the $50,000 bonuses for every submission as well. We've given away several already tonight. One man who banked not one, but 2 of them in the semi-final was Victor Hugo. Let's go check in with him. He is with Phil Rowe.
Victor, you're 100K richer already. You're in the finals. B team versus New Wave. How are you feeling?
Feeling great, you know. 100K on my account now, but I'm going after more. I need some ice like you know, so.
You're gonna have to win a lot more matches. You see me shining. Look, are you gonna set the tone? Are you tired? Are you ready to go? Or are you gonna kind of wait a little bit?
Definitely not tired. I'm inspired. I think Craig was really smart. Wake up in the morning, saw that message. I think for other promotions, it would be really easy just put the fault on us and expect us to do more. I think it was a great incentive. You know, it's working. I think I'm 100K in, some other people got subs, and let's see what's happened.
Are you splitting that money with these cats?
They're gonna have dinner on me. That's it.
You're a nice dude. You're nice, because I wouldn't be splitting nothing. The way you were performing, I wouldn't be splitting nothing. Does this make it any better for you guys going against New Wave?
I think it does. I'm the wild card, but I feel really honored to be part of the last tournament of B team. So it's a really meaningful moment for them, and I just want to give my best and show out to the team.
Wild card, you're my MVP so far.
Yes, thank you, Phil, and thank you, Victor. This is your final of our Quintet $1 million tournament. Dorian Olivarez, Mica Galvao, Vagner, Rocha, Giancarlo Bodoni, and Luke Griffith for Team New Wave. They take on Ethan Crelinsten, Joseph Chen, Chris Wojcik, Nicky, Rod, and Victor Hugo for the B team. For one more time tonight, let's go ahead and throw it to Michael C. Williams.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. The top 2 teams, a $1 million payday. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. This is the CJI 2 $1 million Team Tournament Championship. First to the pit, we'll bring out the blue corner. Would you please welcome the co-founder and the coach of B Team. This is Nicky Ryan.
Well, Nicky Ryan makes his way back one more time. Gave a great little pep talk at the end of the last match, and he said, you know what, I don't really need to tell these guys anything. They've been around, they've done it all, they know what's at stake. B-Team did not come to play around.
And now we welcome his opponent in the tournament final. One last team duel. Here is your coach from Team New Wave. Please welcome John Danaher.
John Danaher returns one more time, pays his respects, and as if the rivalry, the local derby nature of this between the two teams was not enough, you've got the two coaches. Nicky Ryan, of course, used to train under John Danaher. He's now coaching against him, and one of them is going to help take home a share of $1 million.
Yeah, it's the former pupil up against the sensei, right? And they've both got their rival teams against each other.
And as our teams have done all weekend here at CJR 2, they hold the reveal until the last possible moment. Let's go now. Blue corner, first, we'll find out the first competitor entering the pit from the B team. Coach, are we ready?
Yeah.
We're ready.
Chris Wojcik.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the final team duel matchup, here we go, the blue corner. He is the PGF silver medalist and ADCC top 4. Competing at 88 kilograms, please welcome B Team's Chris Wojcik.
So B Team repeats their actions from the semi-final. They lead off with 88 kilo competitor Chris Wojcik.
Yeah, I find that's an interesting choice, you know? We've first time we've seen a guy starting the squad 2 times.
And now we go to the the red corner. We check in with the coach from New Wave, Mr. Danaher. Do we have our first competitor?
Mica Galvao.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, in 2024, he won every major championship, including ADCC gold at 77 kilograms. Would you please welcome one of the pound-for-pound best, the young phenom. This is the wild card at 77 kilograms for Team New Wave. Please welcome Mica Galvao.
Team New Wave lean to their wild card. Mica Galvao first up. Hasn't made the waves everyone expected yet in this event though, guys. Got a good opportunity to lead New Wave off on the right foot here in the final.
Yeah, Mica's had 2 tough matches. DeAndre Corbett and Lucas Hulk, both of those ended double elimination. But this is it. It all comes down to the final, right?
Tape for this one. 10 kilo weight advantage for Chris Wojcik. The younger Mica Galvao, the more accomplished in competition though. Real good opportunity for Wojcik to cement his mark with a win here. Your referee for this team final is none other than Big John McCarthy. 8 minutes on the clock should they need them. White rush guard for Galvao, multi-cam for Wojcik.
Now, something you have to think about is that both of Wojcik's matches were against guys very much like himself, Jacob Couch and Lucas Kanard, right? Both leg lockers. That's not Mica Galvao. That's a very different opponent in front of him. And yeah, Chris is going to go A-game. He's going to go after legs. But Mica's not the kind of guy who's going to play footsies with him.
One thing you got to think about for B Team as well is they have Joseph Chen, who did not compete in the semi-final. His work was not required this time round. So he is very fresh, waiting back in the locker room.
Yeah, Joseph just had that one match yesterday against Max Hansen, the 66er. So Joseph should be pretty fresh for sure.
Mica really relies a lot on dynamic movement, on big mistakes that are made by his opponent. Chris is going to keep his back flat on the mat pretty much most of this engagement here.
Getting knee back in. Beautiful work, Chris.
He's not going to make any big, crazy motions. He's going to stay on the attack at the feet.
Looking for his own ankle lock is Mica Galvao, and just thinking about it, you know, 2 notable losses that Mica Galvao has had. He lost to Cade Ruotolo via leg lock at ADCC 2022. He lost to Dante Leon by leg lock at ADCC 2024. So if there's any chink in his armor, it is the legs. And that, of course, as we said, is Chris Wojcik's A-game.
Yeah, that was a straight footlock last time out at ADCC, but Galvao looking to pass dynamically here.
I think, watch out for Chris Wojcik. Nice. Extending his arm from bottom because Mica could flying armbar over the top of that guard.
That's a great call, Howell.
When we do enter, we're focusing on control
Yeah, Mica Galvao, he just needs the smallest gap. We've seen time and time again how he will suddenly turn the entire situation to his advantage and end his opponent's night very quickly indeed. Hasn't been able to thus far, though.
Right up against the wall now.
That arm as well.
It's going to kill Wojcik's ability to recover guard and invert a little bit here.
He's trying to post on that far hip and shove the knee through, walk all the way around the outside. Not able to do so.
That's better for Mica. But the top knee, the lasso comes in over the top. That's good. That's good. That's really good for Wojcik.
3 minutes down, 5 minutes to go, Chris.
This would be massive for B team if Wojcik can get Mica off the board. That's big.
You can threaten dragging and limping that leg out, Chris.
I like Mica's strategy. Let's keep this head pressed up against the pit wall.
Yeah, Wojcik, it's going to be hard for him to find an opening to remove himself from that position. He can't really wrestle up on Galvao. You got to figure he's going to be very tough to sweep with anything other than a leg entanglement that forces a defense.
Almost halfway.
That being said, Mica Galvao has not found a route to pass the guard yet.
He's in.
I think that's his path right there. Let me create a little bit of chaos. Let me create something crazy. Force Chris to overreact to something that's not necessarily orthodox or technical. See if I can open him up, get him to do something a little bit off of his beaten path. Because right now he's just running into Chris Wojcik's programmed patterns.
Now the chant from the crowd comes in, let's go Mica. A lot of Brazilians here this weekend.
Rocha's got a little bit more space to work now. They've come away from the wall.
Coming up.
Careful of flying submissions. Good.
Oh, I even heard Nicky Ryan saying, be careful of flying submissions. They know it. Everybody knows it.
Well, we got touch over 3 minutes left here, and Galvao trying to up the pressure here.
This is good for Mica.
Nice job by Chris, getting that right foot back to the inside space. I really thought Mica had something cooking right there.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to find a way around. He's had some good positions, and this could be what he needs. He jumps on a front headlock series. Wojcik scrambles.
He's not out.
3 minutes, Chris.
As Mica goes to move to the back here, Chris has got to spot that opportunity to roll back to his guard.
Yeah, and he sits back down. Galvao tries to leap over the top.
Nice escape from Chris. Kept his composure, broke the grips, and then just popped his head out, sat through.
It's a good, significant moment for Galvao, though. Really forced active defense. It's one of the things the judges are going to be looking at. Who initiated the action to progress those positions, really put the other guy on the back foot.
And that's kind of the most significant thing that's happened so far, was that front headlock control.
Chris does a really good job weaving the left foot over around in front of the bicep of Mica, and then he puts his left hand there on the back of the tricep and creates a counter pressure. Slows down Mica's passing.
Minute 50, Chris.
Less than 2 minutes now, and
Think about how we can enter off
Mica
of
has
this.
not found a hole, really.
Minute 40, Chris.
And it's kind of interesting, right, that Mica struggled with the Andrey Corbe's guard, struggling with Wojcik's guard.
90
Dare I say
seconds
that
left on the clock.
Dare I say that Mica has looked very human this weekend.
Yeah, there's a lot of talk coming into this. He's known as a very aggressive finisher. He's a 76% submission rate, 82 submissions from 108 wins in his professional career. People really thought he was in the team to do the damage and notch up the submissions. It just hasn't played out like that.
Yeah, we were all talking about it. Everybody kind of imagined that, you know, Mica could potentially take out 1, 2, 3 guys. That just hasn't come to fruition here at CGI 2. Wojcik looking possible false reap, but that scoop grip underhook that Mica has on that top leg.
Chris has a nice grip with his right hand. Well, he did. He bailed on it. He had a nice grip underneath on the back of the heel of Galvao.
Final 30 seconds, Chris. 30 seconds, nice.
Beautiful, beautiful, Chris. Yes, yes. Enter the legs here.
Final 20 seconds. We're in Hail Mary territory very thoroughly right now for submissions.
That's what Mica was possibly thinking about. You saw the way he was over, maybe going to step over for a knee bar or something, but... Oh, there's a last-ditch ankle lock. Is it legit? Kind of looks it, but
oh, maybe
right on the buzzer.
Time is going to expire. Chris Wojcik, Mica Galvao open up the final here by going the full minutes and will both be eliminated. Of course, we do have to consider, should this match go, or this duel go the distance, this match will be one of those scored. Guys, if you have to go to the judges on that, what are you thinking?
Galvao.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I mean, like, Chris didn't really get into any attacking positions. His guard was phenomenal. Mica couldn't pass, but Mica had that front headlock control, and he dropped back on a couple straight ankles, and definitely, I think Chris felt that second one more than the first.
You got to feel like that's a little bit of a win for B Team, though.
Do you want to see CGI 3? Click the QR code and donate today. Proceeds going to multiple projects, including the Guardian Project, and ensuring fair pay for jiu-jitsu athletes. We are all trying to raise the profile of jiu-jitsu in the general consciousness, and of course, along the way, build gyms for underprivileged kids in various parts of the world. Go ahead, donate to the Fair Fight Foundation tonight. Click the QR code on your screen to contribute. Look back in the locker rooms there at the two teams getting ready to compete. Let's go ahead one more time to Mr. Williams. He's going to let us know who's up next.
And now to make his way to the pit, fighting out of the blue corner for B Team, the multiple-time IBJJF World Champion, who in the semifinal round racked up 2 consecutive submissions and $100,000 as the wild card at plus 99 kilograms. Again, for Team B Team, please welcome Victor Hugo.
The man of the semifinals. You heard it from him when he was speaking to our roving reporter, Philly Fresh, a moment ago. He's not tired, he's inspired. He's got the opportunity to really make a hefty dent in his wallet here.
And he'll take on the competitor out of the red corner, the 2022 bronze medalist, the 2024 ADCC silver medalist at 88 kilograms. Representing Team New Wave, please welcome Vagner Rocha.
Vagner Rocha, the veteran spoiler on the team. He makes his way back. He's fought almost everybody in the sport. Not Victor Hugo, though.
Yeah, this is an intriguing matchup for sure. Vagner had 2 tough matches this weekend.
Tail of the tape for the second bout in this dual final. Both men originally from Brazil, Team New Wave versus the B team, 43 years old. Vagner, Rocha, he's going to give up some 32 kilos. It's about 70 pounds here.
So thinking about it, Vagner had 2 matches this weekend. Elijah Dorsey yesterday, Kaynan Duarte earlier. He definitely suffered with the size and strength of Kaynan.
And of course, in that Kaynan match, he was under all sorts of pressure for most of that match. He managed to get out of horribly dominant back control from the larger man.
He's so tough to finish.
Yeah, didn't get submitted, and that's the key. Can Victor Hugo be one of the very few men to submit Vagner Rocha?
Well, Victor has got some great momentum, having scored 2 submissions in the semi-final against Team Australasia. I'm sure he'd love another 50K in his pocket.
Keep walking him backwards, Victor.
It's actually Victor kind of doing the showboating and maybe trying to get in the head of Vagner, because usually it's Vagner who takes guys out of the game with those kind of tactics, you know?
But this is the thing, right? If Victor Hugo wants to use his size to try and bully Vagner and club him and turn it into a fight, you know, Vagner fought in the UFC, right? We didn't talk about it. He had 4 fights in the UFC back in 2013, 2014. 14-4 pro MMA record with 8 submissions. The guy will relish turning it into a bit of a grubby scrap.
It's what he loves the most. It's what he does to all his opponents.
Power double from Vagner. It's a brick wall, though.
Really is. 120 kilograms is Victor Hugo. That is the biggest man in this entire tournament.
You have elbow throw bys.
Vagner, keep going forward, baby. Go forward. I know.
Big John saying to Vagner, you got to keep going forward. Vagner gives him a look like, do you see this guy in front of me?
Oh, look at that.
Oh, heavy sprawl on top, and he's locked up. A bit of a staff grip here. Let's see where he goes.
He's pretty deep with that right arm.
Tries to go to the back. Vagner capitulates, and he's going to have to defend the north-south position here.
Yeah, Wagner's got a knee in, but that's a lot of weight bearing down on it. Victor's probably going to settle in the north-south, and if he doesn't, maybe he could actually get some back exposure here.
Yeah, he's going to clear this knee.
No.
Maybe not. Not over yet, though.
Got that recovery from Vagner.
Yeah, Victor still got his hand, his left hand, on the back side of the leg of Vagner, so he could still shuck that leg by as he continues to turn towards north-south.
You got 5.5
It's a real stress position for Vagner Rocha, though. He's framing with his left hand in the hip.
I mean, he's being asked to do by his team what we all thought he was brought on board to do, right? Be the spoiler, try and knock off some of the big guys. You know he's hard to finish, but he's got 5 minutes to go through the ringer here with the heaviest man in the competition on top of him.
Victor has to progress his grips and his positioning very carefully. Any kind of space, Wagner's going to try to utilize that, probably get back to his feet. Victor has to suck all the space out.
Wagner's got plenty, Victor's got plenty of time to work here in the search of a submission.
Yes, gift wrap first. Gift wrap first. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Heavy side control.
4:30 left. 4:30 left, Victor.
And for a big man, look at the way that Victor, he's really good at like closing those spaces, right? The way he slides his knee in up against the back. He's got his knee on the hips there. Doesn't give his opponents a lot of space to escape. Looked like that was some hand on the face as well, Wagner style.
He's behind the elbow now.
If he starts to build up, be ready to
Got a
insert
seatbelt.
your side hook.
Had it.
4 minutes to work.
There he goes.
Slowly, methodically.
There's back control with the body triangle hook on the inside. Wagner was here in the semis.
Yeah, he hung out here with Kaynan on his back for a very long time, and he was able to survive. Can Victor Hugo do what Kaynan didn't?
Nice, exactly. Keep left hand underneath his armpit. You're fine. One-on-one.
Just a reminder, those are the competitors waiting in the wings. Look at the graphic at the top of your screen.
Yeah, 1 man down from each squad.
So many ways this could still go. It's early in the duel, but right now there is a good chance for for B team to seize an early lead here.
You got 320, Victor.
Oh, he's almost, I thought he was under the chin for a second. Let's take a look at the transition here in your picture-in-picture. Pulling him back in for a chair sit.
Straight to the body triangle, that's where those long legs come in handy. But now you actually see that Victor has his
If we get that
ankles
elbow coming
crossed.
down, we switch off to
The
rear
hooks in the
naked.
middle.
Get a left hand control hand again. Nice job.
Trying to be methodical about this finish.
Right hand comes over the shoulder. Left hand one-on-one, right hand over the shoulder.
2:40 left, and Victor hasn't been hurrying here. He hasn't actually really been threatening the neck all that much. He's been stuck in this hand fight.
Come outside the hip if we want.
Well, Vagner hasn't made it easy.
Keep left hand control.
John Danaher and Melky Galvao in the corner of Team New Wave.
Head has to be underneath his head, Victor. Get head position first, yes. Get your head underneath his head first.
Trying to realign here, body triangle.
Body triangle first.
Let's try and realign our
I'm actually surprised we haven't seen Victor kind of maybe change tactics and try to climb up a little bit higher, maybe go for like that kind of back triangle.
He's look for a second. He was going to try and choke him out from the back with the arm in.
Yeah, he's kind of flirted with it a few times.
Grab the fingers.
Because, you know, he's so long. You know, his torso is so much longer than Wagner's. It's hard for him to get low and down and underneath the chin of Vagner Rocha.
Oh, Vagner Rocha's going to try and get out. He's got to be careful.
Nice escape from Vagner. Look at that. His back to face is world class, really.
Minute 30 left here, and Victor Hugo's got to push it if he wants to try and get the sub. Time is ticking away.
Victor's got a really phenomenal guard, very, very mobile from bottom. Inverts incredibly well, plays a leg game well.
Victor, absolutely one of the best big man guard players out there in the sport right now. Great knee shield, great close guard.
Last minute, last minute.
Yeah, we haven't really seen any of it from him this weekend. He's been pretty much exclusively playing from top in his matches. But now he's looking for a leg.
Oh, Wagner trying to pass there with a long step, and
look at this.
Hugo's
Victor
in on a leg.
45 seconds.
He can put a lot of promo.
Slips out.
Bro, I thought his leg came off for a second.
I don't think Wagner would tap, to be fair. I think he'd take a break right now. 30 seconds left. Each team member's going to walk away with a couple of $100,000 if they're victorious, so.
20 seconds, Victor. Need a quick sub.
Wagner thinking about a toe hold.
Yeah, 15 seconds left. Hugo's got one last chance to dive on something as well.
He's fishing for a foot, but it's a little bit too late.
Oh, and that's going to do it. They know the time has expired. A draw and double elimination. It's almost certainly going to be a 10-9, possibly a 10-8 to Victor Hugo, should this match need to be considered by the judges.
Well, Wagner just took out the B team's big man, one of the heavy hitters.
And match number 2 here, our final key goal ends in a draw. Both are eliminated. The 3 inside judges will now enter the scorecard for those who score totals. The cumulative totals for the duel.
But very clearly a decision win for Victor Hugo on those judges' scorecards.
The question is it 10-9 or is it 10-8?
Great
I'm
question.
of the opinion it was 10-9, not a lot of sub threats.
Yeah, I think that's the point, right? It was control, no submission. But hey, thanks to our sponsors tonight. Visit LSK Plastic Surgery today. LSK Plastic Surgery is a multidisciplinary clinic that integrates medical knowledge from the fields of dermatology and plastic surgery. We thank them for their support. Well, 2 more guys facing up, and the roster to pick from is shrinking. See the guys waiting backstage. Nick Rodriguez, Joseph Chen, Ethan Crelinsten still on deck for B team. Dorian Olivarez, Giancarlo Bodoni, and Luke Griffith for New Wave. Still the 2 heavyweights for them. Let's go ahead and get the next introductions.
And now we welcome our first competitor out of the blue corner, Team B Team, the Polaris champion, the three-time ADCC veteran at 66 kilograms. Please welcome Ethan Crelinsten.
Well, Ethan Crelinsten comes out. He had a very tough match earlier on, survived a lot of onslaught against Declan Moody.
That was a tough match. He was put under all kinds of pressure. Declan was relentless, but Ethan was able to withstand the barrage of attacks. Found his way out each time. Hung on for the double elimination. The question is, where is Ethan?
Right. A little bit surprised here. Let's see if we can get word for you on what the hold-up is. Wow. So Ethan Crelinsten seems to be AWOL right now. Gotta wonder what's going through Coach Nicky Ryan's head, sitting there pit side.
There he comes.
There he comes.
It looks like he might have had a quick bathroom break. That's what happened, apparently. That is the word what happened.
And now we introduce to the pit out of the red corner, the 2023 ADC trial winner, an IBJJ Nogi world champion, the youngster at 66 kilograms from Team New Wave, Dorian Olivarez.
Now, this is interesting. You guys said earlier you were really hoping you'd get to see Dorian against someone his own weight. You got your wish.
Yeah, and this is a rematch of the ADCC East Coast Trials final, where Dorian Olivarez was victorious and punched his ticket to the World Championships 2024.
Yeah, it was by points. There was no submission in that match.
And they were former training partners as well, because Dorian was formerly at B Team before joining New Wave.
Tape for this one, the veteranship is the defining factor here. It goes to Ethan Crelinsten. Expect a lot of fast pace from both guys here. I'm sure they're both happy with the matchup.
Ethan, you ready? You ready? Let's go.
Big John gets us started one more time.
Ethan smartly pulls guard right there. He knows that he's not going to out-wrestle Dorian.
Well, Olivarez immediately, running around the outside.
Best attack is this. It's playing an active guard game and trying to catch a submission somewhere, because he knows Dorian's not going to settle. He knows Dorian's just going to pour on the pressure, that constant movement, the very high work rate from start to finish. Ethan knows he's in a dogfight.
That's Olivarez' passing style.
We've seen it all weekend from him. It doesn't matter who it is, big or small, that's his game.
Yeah, if you can keep that kind of movement up for a full 8 minutes in a match, it's very, very hard to not find an opening at some point.
He's so hard to slow down, so hard to tie up. That's the other thing that, you know, Dorian is, he's got, of course, the technical answers to those situations too, but it's just, you can't hold him.
If he plays with that low head, you can threaten heisting and snapping too. Triangle, edge of the legs here, knees come in.
Knees smashed together. Ethan able to recover into his half. Dorian trying to push through. Ethan has to invert to try to stop it. Now Dorian is all the way through, pushes him into the turtle and jumps on the front headlock. Ethan recovers very nicely. Dorian still chasing him and never lets off the gas.
Really doesn't.
6:30 to go.
That's that 19-year-old gas tank, right?
Well, even other 19-year-olds don't have a gas tank like this. This kid's very special.
He is indeed.
They're going to pin the ankle and move around here.
Ethan, one of the co-founders of the B Team, and will be one of the head coaches now at the new Simple Man Martial Arts here in Austin, Texas.
Oh, and there's a heavy connection for Dorian Olivarez now. Looks like he's got the underhook. He's got some upper body control. This could be bad for
Two underhooks.
Double underhooks from top half.
6 minutes remaining, Ethan.
He's stapled Ethan's shoulders to the mat right now.
Trying to work that leg free, straightening it, trying to shake the grip through. Crelinsten still with a grip above the knee line that's saving him here, but as soon as that knee pops out, it's going to go one side or the other, either the mount or the knee cut.
Don't forget, of course, Nicky Ryan in the coach's chair of B team got his black belt from John Danaher. So did Ethan Crelinsten. Lockdown.
Ethan goes to the lockdown, trying anything he can to save this guard pass.
Well, and it has helped him. He's managed to reestablish his frames on the upper body.
Brow drag. Dorian.
Ethan's a little bit vulnerable to that row drag, huh? Declan managed to hit it again and again in their match, and now Dorian's used it to run all the way around into the top side. Look at that squeeze.
Yeah, good grip up top. Crelinsten on the defensive once more.
Oh, this nasty hand in the mouth. Disrupt that breathing. Into the mounts. Dorian's a man on a mission.
You can possibly get left knee back inside.
And don't forget as well that he was hunting submissions non-stop in all of his matches as well, even against Felipe Pena.
Yeah, he's got a shot at really helping New Wave out here as the remaining competitors dwindles on each team. All these matches, the stakes just keep getting amped up a notch every time.
Dorian just creating movement for the fun of it right here, just to push Ethan a little bit deeper into his gas tank.
He's just broken through all defenses, and he's just constantly harassing Ethan's head and face with grinding his forearm, putting his knee on there.
Straight bully mode here for Dorian.
It is.
Halfway through, Ethan, 4 minutes remaining.
And Ethan's kind of cracking here.
He's just slowly getting further and further out of position, and that's what Olivarez is going to look for.
What Olivarez really wants is for Ethan to turtle, and he wants to go front head or back. That's Olivarez's like main submission attacks come from those positions. Of course, he can snag a Kimura, he can snag arms and stuff, but he loves getting on the head and neck. It's that wrestling pedigree. It's, you know, so good there. Just the work rate, non-stop.
It's wild. It's absolutely wild to watch. 3.5 minutes left on the clock, and this guy has not stopped moving for barely 5 seconds at a time.
Even tried a wrist lock for a second there, knowing that he wasn't going to get it, just to be annoying.
Ethan got some space there, but look at that, Dorian just bulldogging his way through.
It's so hard for Crelinsten to get anything going. Olivarez is
the closed guard.
That's better for Ethan.
Just immediately stood to break though. Crelinsten trying to hold on to that closed guard. Maybe there's a sweep for him. Look at the balance of Olivarez.
Ooh, gotta watch out now.
This is much better for Ethan right here.
Crelinsten gets a shot at the back.
Almost on it.
He's still in a good offensive position here if he can move to the shoulder crunch.
Got the body triangle from the bottom. It's going to slow it down. It's going to make it hard for him to attack, though.
Close guard is going to be Ethan's answer right here. He does not want to open it because it's the only way that you can slow Dorian down. Look at that forearm in the face. Now hands on the mouth as well.
220, trying to work elbows across. He's going to be scared to stand up now.
Fighting for grips on the chest. 2 minutes left. This the third bout in your Team Jules final. $1 million to the winner.
This is nice. 2 underhooks from the bottom for Ethan.
Let's go after him.
Damien. Sorry, Dorian pressing his head away.
Minute 50, Ethan.
Dorian's pressure, look at that. Ethan's doing his best to clinch him, but every time he tries to make any meaningful connection, Dorian's got a frame on that neck.
Right in the throat. I mean, he's making it hard to breathe.
Yeah.
Making it hard to turn your head the direction you want to turn it.
But Dorian learned his lesson. He hasn't postured up to his feet because Ethan was able to scoop that leg.
Well, Crelinsten getting a chance to make this a little bit more competitive. Now he's been able to slow down and finally grab a hold of Olivarez. It's going to be probably too little, too late in terms of swaying the judges, but we'll see if he gets a chance at a submission bite in the last minute here.
We got final 60 seconds, Ethan. Final 60.
We're into the last minute of this 8-minute round.
He's gonna be scared to stand up now.
And Ethan's all about wanting to control that posture.
45 seconds. 45 seconds. Stay in the middle, buddy.
A wrist lock from top inside the close guard.
Olivarez has not tried to stand and break this recently.
No, not after that first shot where Ethan had a brief look at the back.
Yep, drags.
Look at that, going to the neck. But he's going to try a little Nogi Ezekiel from close guard there, but...
You got to wonder about some stalling calls.
I did wonder, but with time...
I'm not even saying against who, but...
Yeah, time started to tick down now. Didn't think it was worth bringing up with only 10 or 20 seconds left. It's definitely got to be a consideration. We're going to go once more to a draw and double elimination.
A third individual match here in our final team duel. Ends in a draw and a double elimination.
So here is the graphic. You got 2 men left on each side, and it's the 2 big men for Team New Wave.
You got Joseph at 77 and Nicky Rod at under 99.
Join Flow Grappling with an annual plan now, all through the rest of today, August 31st. You'll get a free rash guard kit designed in collaboration with Craig Jones. Enjoy streaming access to the biggest and best live events in Jiu-Jitsu from ADCC, IBJJF, WNO, BJJ Stars, and more. That annual plan will last you all year long, only on Flow Grappling. And don't forget, you get the rest of this replay till 5 p.m. Central Time, Monday night. It's about 11 p.m. in London, 12 midnight in Central Europe.
You see, Nicky's already had to make his pick. Whoever it is backstage will be ready to go.
And you got to figure.
It's a question: is it Joseph or Nicky Rod? What do you think?
It's tough. You got to figure that New Wave are probably ahead on the scorecards as well. But let's go ahead and find out. Here are your introductions.
And now we welcome to the pit out of the blue corner, the man that did not compete, was not needed in the semifinal round earlier tonight. He is the 2023 ADCC Trials winner. He's well rested now at 77 kilograms and on his way to the blue corner, B-Team's Joseph Chen.
Well, Joseph Chen not needed in the semis. He's one of the guys who a lot of people hope to see him against some of the people he might not typically face, including the larger guys, and that's what we're going to see.
Yeah, I think we're going to see him against Luke Griffith right here. If I'm Danaher, I'm holding Bodoni to close the show. You got to let Jordan take the last shot.
And his opponent making his way to the pit out of the red corner, by contrast, very busy in the semifinal round, earning a $50,000 submission finish. He is the 2-time back-to-back reigning ADCC 88-kilogram world champion, competing at 99 kilograms tonight. New Waves, Giancarlo Bodoni.
Well, they leave Luke Griffith waiting in the wings. Giancarlo Bodoni picked up 50K last time out for submitting Ronaldo Jr. in what was the match that sent his team through to the finals. Tape for this one, the weight disparity is going to be some 15, 16 kilos in the favor of Giancarlo Bodoni. Very curious to see how this one plays out stylistically.
Good, Joseph. Ready to go. You ready to go? Let's get it on.
Big John McCarthy gets us underway here.
This is an awesome stylistic matchup.
Joseph isn't exactly known for doing absolutes, but he doesn't really have a problem going against big guys. But I think that Giancarlo, he's in bully mode again, kind of like he was against Gavin Corbet day one.
Yeah,
he knows he's got to use that size and strength advantage, because you go technique for technique against Joseph Chen, that's tough.
Absolutely, and you know, Chen does have some very good upper body wrestling. Big 2-on-1 for Bodoni, tries to get the throw off it. Pushed all the way back up against the wall. Chen's trying to wrestle out here.
Giancarlo nearly came out of the pit there.
Yeah, he nearly landed in your lap.
That's why we love the pit wall. Contains all of the action. No resets here at CJI.
2-on-1 again for Bodoni.
Yeah, motioning as though he's going to step all the way across for that kind of Haragoshi, and he gets a good foot sweep.
You know, I was kind of expecting to see like another Uchi style. Giancarlo's so good with that, whether it's from the 2-on-1 or the overhook, but that was a really nice switch there, getting Joseph down.
One of the uphill struggles for Chen in this match is going to be if it does go the distance, he's still got to find a way to try and even up the scoreboards. Firmly suspect that New Wave lead 2-1 in terms of the matches that have already happened.
Yeah, because if he wants to make a mark on this match, he's going to have to put Giancarlo in trouble. And you just rarely see Giancarlo Bodoni out of position. You know, he's so technically solid in every area. He's very, very well-rounded. It's difficult to catch him. And when it does happen, it's usually highly athletic guys who are able to maybe get his back, you know.
Chen scoops in behind the knee. Bodoni checking the far leg, the left leg of Joseph Chen. Wants to make sure that that doesn't swing around and pommel in behind the knee of Bodoni.
Keep that. We can connect our hands as well if we want. Nice. 5.5 minutes, Joseph. Nice.
Oh, look at this. Ooh, very nearly slid around to the back. Bodoni now on the straight ankle. Chen reacts. Reset back to the guard pass.
That was slick from Joseph there. Nearly had a look at the back, but Giancarlo was all over it. Very cognizant of the danger and perfect technical answer.
3 minutes down, 5 minutes.
Caused him to reset his pass, though.
Chen not opting to try and get back to the feet so far. But only really moved him around heavily.
You enter, you can finish, Joseph. 2-on-1s, arm drags, any pulling grips to elevate.
And this is kind of interesting, right? Because everybody talks about Joseph's passing, and we know it's phenomenal, but it's like, how do you define his guard game? You know, he has one. It's just not as easy to say exactly which kind of guard he favors, what his entries are. You just don't see him playing this position quite as much.
Yeah, by contrast, you do see Bodoni weighing heavy on knee shields like this. To try and stuff the knee through.
Enter the legs, possibly. He's controlling our ankles a bit too much.
Just a reminder of who is still waiting. The next two athletes up, Luke Griffith for New Wave, Nicky Rod for B Team.
We're halfway through. Keep your left knee facing
Right now, you've got to feel like Team New Wave is ahead on the scorecards. Possibly if you go 10-8 at Vagner, it would be all square, but really iffy about that due to the lack of clean submission attempts.
Wow, crowd really like to see Joseph, it seems.
Maybe there was still a little salty for Giancarlo yesterday.
Yeah. He didn't make any fans with his post-match speech there. Giancarlo is genuinely one of the nicest guys in jiu-jitsu. One of the most polite, well-mannered, respectful people I've met.
And he's probably been the sharpest technician here this weekend as well.
Yeah, that armbar against Ronaldo Jr. was a thing of beauty.
You've got to start thinking, if we go through 3 minutes here, you end up with Nicky Rod versus Luke Griffith, and a submission from one of those two at the end
could seal it.
Would seal the whole thing. They're leaving Nicky Rod in the bag as the chance to be the guy who books $1 million for his team, potentially. Just like last year when he took home $1 million. He's the winner of our heavyweight bracket.
Yeah, Nicky Rod's match against Kenta Iwamoto earlier today was wild. But he's looked human, right? Nicky Rod's match against Brandon Reed yesterday, and then his match against Pixley. Even Kenta. Kenta had some great moments in that match too. But Nicky Rod does have a win over Luke Griffith, so if it comes down to it,
Got to be feeling confident.
Feel that grip off our right foot here.
2 minutes left here, but only not able to find a way through the guard of Joseph Chen.
Oh, false reap attempt. Bodoni clears it.
Yeah, he
Last
answered
2 minutes,
perfectly there.
Joseph.
Hey, look at that hip switch. Joseph saves it though.
Nice bit of explosion from Bodoni in the tank there.
You know, people forget as well that everybody knows, of course, that Bodoni's been with Danaher for a few years now, but I think people often forget the extended period of time he spent training with Bernardo Faria in Boston, and of course he got his black belt from Lucas Lepri, so he's trained with some of the best technicians in the sport.
Yeah, and of course Bernardo Faria is actually over pit side here watching.
Shout out Big B.
Heading up towards the final minute now, and
1 minute to work.
Bodoni not able to find a way past this.
You know, this has been a much more physical Giancarlo Bodoni this weekend. So we don't often see him kind of like push his guys around like that, but he's definitely a little bit more chippy with some of his movements this weekend.
Yeah, when you see him reach out and club and snap the head down, it's a big, heavy club.
I like mean Bodoni.
Right?
I like
Yeah.
watching it.
Everybody knows technical Bodoni, but mean Bodoni is cool.
Well, we're into, here goes, tries to set over, grab a leg entanglement.
Joseph's
Chen
up in the leg drag now, though. Oh.
Oh, crowd didn't like that.
And Big John's going to give him a warning.
Giancarlo getting a warning, yeah, no, not winning any fans. Kind of says sorry for that. But
I mean, if he takes home $1 million or share of $1 million, he's not going to care.
It was an aggressive push. I'm not sure I call it.
Oh, look at that hip movement on the double unders pass by Chen.
Yeah, trying to do a kind of wrestling sit through to clear the double unders. Final 10 seconds here.
Yeah, nothing's going to happen at this late stage in this 8-minute round except a double elimination. And you have to think on the judges' scorecards, Bodoni took that one.
Bodoni's definitely taken that one for me on the judges' scorecards. I think Team New Wave firmly in the driving seat if 8 minutes sees out between our next two competitors. It's all going to come down to Nick Rodriguez and Luke Griffith.
Yeah, New Wave are definitely leading 3 matches to 1 on the judges' scorecards.
Well, guys, it's all going to come down to the last match. It was all on Nick Rodriguez last year. It's all on it again. You know he's relishing this moment.
Well, this is his home right here. This is the pit where he won that $1 million 1 year ago. And of course, you know, the last dance for the B team. This is the last time that we'll ever see them compete under that team name. There's a lot riding on this match. A share of $1 million representing his team that he co-founded along with Ethan Crelinsten, Craig Jones, and Nicky Ryan.
Now,
Big moment.
Of course, this is a rematch, but that last match was EBI overtime. It ended, and it was 3 years ago as well. So Luke Griffith, very different character, as is Nicky Rod.
Yeah, both of these guys completely different humans than they were 3 years ago. Here's what's interesting now. To me, this is where the drama comes in. We all sort of feel like New Wave has the advantage if it goes to a decision. None of that matters if Nicky Rod gets the sub.
Right.
A submission
ends it all.
Overrules everything.
Well, let's go ahead, and for the last time tonight, we're going to bring out 2 athletes into the CJI pit.
Ladies and gentlemen, the team duel, the $1 million, the long-time rivalry, all comes down to this, the final individual matchup in the $1 million tournament championship. We welcome to the pit first, out of the blue corner, the 2-time ADCC silver medalist. 1 year ago, he won the individual $1 million. And now he has a chance for his team to win the $1 million for the squad. Would you please welcome at -99 kilograms from B team, Nicky Rod, Nick Rodriguez.
The $1 million grappler, Nick Rodriguez. All on his shoulders now for his teammates at B team.
And And now making his way to the pit out of the red corner, the ADCC silver medalist in 2024. An impressive $50,000 submission earlier in the semifinal round. He, of course, Team New Wave Jiu-Jitsu. Please welcome Luke Griffith.
South African Luke Griffith returns here. ADCC silver medalist in 2024. Of course, he got a 50 grand bonus already earlier tonight for subbing Diego Pato, I think it was. You got to ask yourself, if you're on the team, each team, is this the guy you want it all to come down to? B-team planned it for Nicky Rod. New Wave obviously have faith in Luke Griffith. Tail of the tape, Griffith, the slightly heavier athlete. Not by much, though, and probably not in any meaningful manner. 8 minutes on the clock.
All comes down to this. Luke's been working his wrestling. You can see he's trying that throw by right there. You got to say that Nicky Rod has the advantage when it comes to the wrestling.
Single.
Picks up the single.
Yeah, just snatches it up from distance.
Nice job kicking him out of there.
Oh.
Slide by. Luke's on the
nice.
hunt for that slide by. That's the third time he's touched it.
Yeah, not letting himself get bullied, trying to move him around. Oh, yeah, this is getting
heavy
intense.
Hey, let it get chippy.
It's $1 million on the line here.
And there's a sense of pride on the line that's not normally on the line in a match.
Yeah, listen, Luke Griffith, he wants that win back. He doesn't just want to kind of squeeze out a decision. He wants to make a statement if he can take out the $1 million man.
Oh, Nicky Rod tried to turn the corner there again. Griffith looking for that slide by.
And such a difference in the style of attacks as well. You know, Nicky Rod loves those leg attacks, traditional wrestling style. Oh, and Nicky Rod answers back with a hard clubbing.
He took exception to that. He looked over to Big John McCarthy.
Again, handsy there. Whereas Luke's style of wrestling, definitely a little bit more upper body focused.
Yeah, will we see another shot? There we go.
Shut him out again.
Good defense. This is where it get really interesting if Nicky Rod can't get the takedown or the scramble that he wants. But we saw against Brandon Reed, right? He was on the back foot, and it took just the smallest of openings.
6 minutes to work.
Because Nicky Rod wrestles up so well. That's the thing, you know? He's adapted his wrestling kind of background to doing so from a CP guard position.
2 minutes down, 6 minutes to go, Nicky Rod. 6 minutes to go.
They've had a good chance to feel each other out now.
Yeah, Nicky Ryan has got to assume that his guys are, for the most part, behind on the judges' scorecards. For $1 million, do you really want to take a chance at the judges?
Oh, that was a nice play. Almost picked up the single. Luke shuts him out of there again. He's wrestling very well with Nicky right now.
Yeah, he is.
You can absolutely cut the tension in here with a knife, bated breath all around the packed Thomas and Mack Arena here in Las Vegas. Just 5 minutes left in this year's tournament.
5 minutes, Nicky Rod, almost halfway through. Snapping here, snapping here. Go. 5 minutes, Nicky Rod.
Oh, body lock.
Oh, gets inside.
Got to watch the big counter throw. Here he goes. Put him down.
Good takedown for
And he
Nick
lands in
Rodriguez.
exactly the position he wants to be. Straight into the side control.
What a sequence from Nicky Rod. Firmly on the front foot here.
He's got to find a way to put him away, though. He has to find a way to submit.
Listen, if Nicky Rod can get his back, he can choke out anybody in the world.
Or if Nicky could get a 10-8 round.
That could possibly do it, but he's going to be on the hunt for the finish.
Oh my God.
Wow. Could you imagine?
You know, Nicky Rod knows what a buggy choke looks like. Of course, training with his brother J-Rod, he's been on the receiving end of plenty of those.
Rodriguez, really tight waist grip here. Not trying to give up.
He hasn't let it go yet. He hasn't changed his grips. He's not climbing up the upper body yet.
Gotta start to work. Let's
And
go.
Luke is disciplined with his frames. Now the left hand is free. He's searching for crossface, possible elbow control.
Great control of the inside space on the left by Griffith.
Perfect. Perfect defensive position from Griffith here.
Now the cross frame, still with that tight elbow.
Just like to see Griffith maybe work on his side a little more.
3.5 minutes left, and Nick Rodriguez has got to start trying to open something up here.
Just 3 minutes to work.
Breathing, staying calm.
And just heard one of the B team corner, I think it was Damien, say he's going to play perfectly defensive.
Yeah, I mean, you know, why not? Although we've got to think about stalling calls coming in here as well. 2.5 minutes left.
Oh, that's good.
My goodness.
That's good for Rod. Now he's in a really good position to start opening up the attacks.
He's going to try to use his knees to pin down one of those arms.
Yeah, he laces the arm through, trying to turn the corner here. Stay just off the angle.
And Felipe Pena was able to snag an arm and hit that arm bar in the semi-final.
Yeah, you got to wonder, is there any damage on the arm?
That was a very tired Luke Griffith who just come off a match against Diego Pato.
2:20 left. Anxious moments here. Every second ticking away.
Just over 2 minutes left in this match.
He's breaking, Nicky Rod. You got 2 minutes to
Well,
sub him.
Nicky Ryan has said you have 2 minutes to sub him, so he's making it very clear what is at stake here, but it's one of those things you kind of have to have urgency, but you can't rush because the smallest gap, he's going to reset the entire position.
Well, and you got to start thinking about hunting for submissions that can come on quick. If you're thinking I'm going to get to his back here in this last minute and a half,
Hand fight for 30 seconds.
close it out, that's a tough proposition. If you're thinking I'm going to get to a mounted arm triangle, that's a tough proposition. I think he's got to try to get him up on his side and try to hunt for the Darce.
Surprised we haven't seen him maybe work for the mount either.
Right there.
Into the final minute. Nicky Rod's got to try and snatch something here, or it could be a judge's decision.
Oh, he's behind the elbow.
Wave.
He's behind the elbow. There's the Darce, maybe.
Oh, he's trying to get the arm through.
If he can use his hips to peel the elbow open, he could cook something up right here.
He has got a grip, 40 seconds.
Got to watch the counter back take. Oh, he's got the figure four. Oh my God, with 30 seconds to go.
He is going to
squeeze it out.
Everything he's got.
He could do it, but as long as Luke stays flat, it's going to be really hard to finish him. He needs to get him up on his side. He has to bail.
He's giving the grip up.
All the way to mount.
Goes to mount.
20 seconds left.
Is this enough to turn it to a 10-8 round? He's going to pop this triangle.
14 seconds. Griffith scrambles out. Oh, this is going to do it. We're going to go to another elimination, and the judges' scorecards to decide it all. Time expires.
Well, that is razor thin. The margins, if you add up all 5 matches, we're going to get a judge's decision. And you can clearly say a couple of the matches, one way or the other, some not so close. But then the ones that we definitely know somebody won, were they 10-9s, were they 10-8s? We're going to find out soon, but man, I'm not even on the edge of my chair. We're all stood up waiting to find out which team is going to take that $1 million.
So we're going to funnel out all of the other teams here, or all of the teams here, and some of the replays coming through. That was really what started it all for Nicky Rod.
It was beautifully timed. He got that body lock, and he didn't waste time. He got straight into top position, but Luke shelled up. He did all the right things defensively.
Yeah, it was not for lack of trying. Nicky Rod getting the squeeze on from unorthodox positions late. Just trying to look at the demeanor of the teams here. B team not sure, New Wave unsure. Now the coaches make their way onto the mat. John Danaher with his team. There's a lot of frantic action over at the Smoothcom table with all the judges. Our announcer, Michael C. Williams, they just want to make sure they get this locked in, fully explained perfectly. So close in the final. No submissions, but you know what? Sometimes you put the best athletes in the world together. That's how it's going to play out. It was hard fought. It was grueling. A lot of attritional jiu-jitsu as well. And we are getting the final tallies sorted. Just making sure, as I said, it's going to be explained as cleanly as possible. It's been a party atmosphere here in Vegas all weekend. Of course, IBJJF World Masters going on at the same time as well. The atmosphere's been fantastic here inside the Thomas & Mack. And of course, a little bit of a slow start yesterday. Craig Jones, listening to all of you at home, putting up that $50,000 submission bounties. Cost him a pretty penny today, it has to be said. Victor Hugo, the primary beneficiary there, had a couple of good submissions to pick up a $100,000 bonus. Will he get his share of $1 million now? Now John Danaher looks on, and I'll tell you, our ring announcer is hustling his way around to enter the corner of the pit. $1 million, 200,000 apiece for these athletes. The biggest prize in jiu-jitsu history once again here at CJI 2. Let's find out who's going to take it home.
Ladies and gentlemen, upon conclusion of our final team duel, all 5 matches in that final team duel went to a double elimination without submissions. We therefore go first to the cumulative judges' scorecards that cover all 5 of those matches, and they are as follows. Justin Flores, Miha Pirhavitz, and Jaron Valel have all scored cumulatively throughout the entire team duel 47-47. So on points, the team duel is a draw. According to the established CJI-2 rule set, to determine the winner of the team duel, we go to the judges' decision and scorecards of the last individual match. Scoring the last individual match, all 3 judges score that final contest 10-8 across the board. They see it unanimously for the winner and the $1 million team tournament champions, Coach Nicky Ryan, Team BT.
Well, there you have it. The B team are victorious on the tiebreaker criteria. None of us, I think, ever conceived that that might be the case. New Wave, look on. They can't believe what's happening. I hope at some point we can get a breakdown of those scores for you. I certainly would like to know. But first, we're going to have to talk to our victors. Alex Wendling is with our winners.
With the $1 million man who's repeating history. The last time you faced Luke Griffith was in the quarterfinals of EBI 20, and you got the submission there. Today, you were very dominant, and it came down to that match. How's it feel getting it done for your team?
It feels absolutely amazing. You know, I had tremendous confidence going into this event because I know exactly how hard these guys work, how intelligent they are in the training camp. So I was really looking forward to seeing them shine, and that's exactly what they did. They shined.
When you heard the news today that every submission would get a $50K bonus, what was the energy like amongst your team?
Yeah, it was quite amazing, but I was wondering if yesterday rolled over to today, but...
We're gonna have to talk to Craig about that.
No, it's pretty great. I'm excited for my team. We all get a good payday, and everybody's going home nice and healthy.
What do you want next, Nicky Rod? You are the fan favorite grappler. What is next for you after you cash in this $200K?
What I want next, more money, more competitions. I think that's kind of the goal right now. I'm living good thanks to Craig Jones and Seth Belal, and you know, I'm gonna keep on with it. Honestly, Tuesday I was actually in the hospital, couldn't walk. I was quite unhealthy and unsure if I was gonna be able to compete. But you know, honestly, I sat down, prayed, I talked to God. I was like, give me the strength to heal up and come out here and compete, do what I love. And he did just that. And you know, in the nick of time, I was healthy enough to train and get on the mats and do what I love.
Well, we are so happy you are part of CJI2, cashing in that $1 million. And Nicky Ryan, it was under your leadership. How proud are you of these boys tonight?
Super proud of the entire team. They all killed it. Also, big shout out to Damian. The guy doesn't get enough credit. He helped me run this entire camp, so it was super helpful. We both took off of training to help run the camp, so big thank you. Let's give a round of applause for Damian.
And how about Coach John Danaher and Craig Jones coming together to be able to put on a big show like this? I don't think a fairy tale could have been written any better. B-Team and New Wave, the iconic rivalry in the finale.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's a great thing for the sport. I mean, as you know, I like to stay out of all the social media drama. So it's awesome to see them two come together and you know, do something together to help elevate the sport.
Now, how do you think some of these responsible men over here are going to be spending that $200K each?
Not very, yeah, terribly. This man is going to be gone within the first 2 days. Ethan, probably 6 hours.
Give it up for your B-Team mercenaries. They're going home with $1 million thanks to Craig Jones and Seth Belal. Craig has already vanished, so make sure you guys show support for this event so we can get another CJI3. And stay tuned because Riff Raff is about to go hard and give a concert. So get ready, Las Vegas. The night is young.
Yes, thank you, Alex, and thank you, B-Team, who were victorious there. Guys, perhaps a lot to talk about. 47-47 across the board from our three judges. 10-9 were all the first four matches, then a 10-8 to Nicky Rod, and under the tiebreaker criteria, that is what decides it.
Yeah,
Brandon,
kind of crazy how it ended up as a draw like that, right? I mean, we were kind of wondering about the scores. I honestly didn't have it that way. I just didn't see it shaking out that way. But what a dramatic end to a dramatic weekend.
I can't believe it came down to all three judges had to score the final match 10-8 in order for us to get that result. I can't believe it actually shook out that way.
I mean, look, crazier things have happened. Let's go ahead and take a look back at some of the submissions from the whole weekend. These were some of the earlier submissions. Pato falling to Luke Griffith. He banked 50K there, but Pena came out, took his arm home, grabbed another 50K for himself.
That was nasty. Gets all the way into the armpit. A lot of bend on that arm.
And then Bodoni, probably the most technical submission we saw of the whole event, rolling through on that armbar.
Oh, this was a big one right here.
Yeah.
Big squeeze from Victor Hugo.
Victor Hugo getting the good submission. Another 50K for him. Fabricio Andrey, human highlight reel, fan favorite, not able to get it done here this evening. And here is the celebration at the end. Guys, we've been joined by Alex and Phil in the booth. Folks, it's been a hell of a weekend. How are we all feeling?
Wow, could it have gone any better? Jesus Christ.
Right. We had upsets, we had everything. Phil, first time here with us, you've been enjoying yourself?
I'm enjoying myself. A little nerve-wracking the first day for me. I got in my flow. I love it.
Brandon, how are you feeling? It's been another great year here, some great matches, controversy, talking points. I think we got some content for a few weeks, right?
Yeah, there's plenty of content to go around. For me, the big highlight of the weekend was the ladies tournament, though. I feel like they really showed out and really made this a really special event.
Yeah, incredible event from start to finish. Not without controversy, but hey, the only thing worse than not being talked about, right? So it's absolutely amazing to just have had this weekend here. Another landmark moment in grappling history. Another $1 million prize given. Going to the B team. Absolutely incredible scenes here at the end. Fantastic.
Guys, it's been a great pleasure having you. For myself, Hyle Teague, Brandon McCatherine, Phil Rowe, Alex Wendling. Thank you for joining us here at the Thomas & Mack Center in Las Vegas, Nevada. We really hope we can bring you CGA 3 next year. But for now, it's time from us. Here's Riff Raff.
Braids in the breeze, 488 with the cherry seat. I want a Ferrari, I want a Ferrari. Wanna turn my top and my braids in the breeze, 488 with the cherry seats. I want a Ferrari, all I wanna do is ball. All I wanna do is ball at the mall. Spend 50 grand at the mall for myself. Buy new chains for all of my dogs. All of my songs are getting new charms. Glow in the dark, tattoos on all our arms. Speakers hitting horns, setting off call on. Chopper bell spinning like the top on the Parmesan. I ain't eating till the sun goes down. They thought it was Ramadan. Yellow diamonds look like the sun or some. Top down, windows up, don't even matter what they on. I want a Ferrari, I want a Ferrari. Wanna turn my top to my braids in the breeze, 488 with the cherry seats. I want a Ferrari. Trees, eyes look like a zombie. Iceberg Simpson. Yeah, Iceberg Simpson. Iceberg Simpson. Nicky sipping drink in my son. Only fuck with hoes who rock Dolce and Gabbana. Dolce and Gabbana. Dolce and Gabbana. Only fuck with hoes who rock Dolce and Gabbana. Yeah, 7 butt naked sipping drink in my son. Only fuck with hoes who rock Dolce and Gabbana. Dolce and Gabbana. Dozy and good one.